Hello there, welcome back to the Agostino Zinga show with your host Agostino Zinga, and this is episode number 978. As you can hear there from my phone in the background where I'm checking out the chat, this is episode number 978. I look very oily, I look very oily, please forgive me. Actually, don't forgive me. I like looking oily. I like looking moisturized, but I look very oily today. My beard looks like it's full of grease. My cheeks look like they're full of grease. I'm a greasy boy, but I'm here today for you on the number one, numero uno cultural commentary podcast in the world. Thank you for joining me once again. I had a little good session in the gym the other day. You know what I noticed when I was looking around the gym? I was looking at the gym and I noticed something that's kind of interesting that I've kind of noticed over the last few weeks. I've noticed that there's a lot more people doing pull-ups in general. There's a lot more people doing calisthenics in general. There's a lot more people doing bodyweight exercises in general. Like in my Pure gym, they have like a little free, I'm sure all Pure gyms are the same, but they have like a little free area, a little like free weights, a little kind of, a little matted area, a square, where they have some rowing machines, they have a rack with some kettlebells, they have that fucking machine where you can kind of do sit-ups and stuff, right? They have hip thrust machines that all the girls use and the gays and shit. They have all those type of things, but it's mostly empty in the middle. So you can kind of do your own thing. If you want to do some jumps on the box, if you want to do some burpees, if you want to do some flipping, some lunges, you can do it in that area. And I've noticed over the last few weeks, or the last few years actually, I've noticed a considerable increase in the amount of people that occupy that little square area. Like, it's gone up. In the past, that square area was mostly people just stretching, doing deep yoga stuff, doing what's that thing? What's that word called? It's not body movement, but whatever. Doing some sort of thing that kind of open up their limbs, open up their legs, open up their joints. But nowadays, you're seeing people set up and do entire workouts in that little square area and not even touch a weight. Doing bodyweight push-up, doing push-ups, squats, lunges, burpees, all sorts of manner of things. Or what this other guy that I see that I'm really jealous of, he goes in there and legit, this guy that I see in the gym, when he finishes his workout, when he finishes going on the machines, he spends a good 20 to 30 minutes stretching. And you have to do this, actually, the older you get, the more you have to do this. But he spends a good 20 to 30 minutes cooling down and stretching. Like getting into a deep squat, pushing out his knees, getting into lotus position, alleviating some of the tension in his back. Really sitting in a lot of these fucking stretches, 20, 30 minutes. So it's really interesting because in the past, you didn't really see many people doing pull-ups. You didn't see many people doing bodyweight exercises whatsoever, but now it's become incredibly popular. Even more so than I think people using the dumbbells, in the little kind of that little area where all the guys are usually sitting in front of the mirror doing their little kind of dumbbell curls and stuff. That little free area is becoming super popular. And I'm also liking that fact that I'm seeing a lot more women on machines. I've noticed that. Don't get me wrong, my Pure gym in general is quite the gender split is quite 50-50. I think, which is quite nice in terms of it not being overly full of dudes or overly full of women. It's kind of 50-50. But I have noticed a lot more girls on the machines. It seems like girls aren't afraid of getting muscular, or becoming ripped or becoming jacked. They're actually going on those machines. They're doing cable rows. They're working on their back. They're clearly working on their shoulders. There's like an assisted pull-up machine that you could use. There's like a platform where you can kind of lower the tension so you can kind of practice your pull-ups and shit. I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like seeing it. I kind of like seeing the shift in the exercise habits of people, because in the past, like legit, some other gym I used to go to, like, you might see one girl every 4 months. You won't see anybody using the pull-up bar. So I had kind of free reign on those little kind of pull-up sections, because I'd be doing like squats, I'd be doing burpees where you touch the pull-up bar. I'll be trying to do pull-ups or like learning how to, because at the moment now, I think I could probably do like 4 or 3 strict pull-ups, but I got to get my strength up. But when I first started, I couldn't do any. So you kind of have to do that one where you kind of jump and you kind of pull yourself up as part of the exercise. I've seen people using elastic bands to kind of assist them when they're doing pull-ups as well. It's kind of interesting. Not going to lie, it's kind of interesting, at least to me, to see the shift, the change that people have when it comes to all that sort of stuff. But anyway, we've got lots of stuff to get into. Hope you're good wherever you are. I've got myself a little room temperature coffee here. lovely, I think. Absolutely lovely. Absolutely lovely. Nice room temperature coffee. We're about to get down. We're about to get down. Welcome back to the #1 cultural commentary podcast in the world. Hope you're doing good wherever you are. Obviously, throughout the stream, throughout the pod, if you see something you like something that you see, make sure you like the stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you click the link tree in my description for all links concerning myself. You can find them in the link tree. If you have any questions regarding what I'm talking about and you're in the stream chat watching this live, make sure you tag me. Super chats are open. All that good shit if you want to send anything. Much appreciated. Let's get in. Let's get in. Let's get in. First thing I want to talk about is this absolutely insane article that I saw in Harper's Magazine. Big up Harper's Magazine. The title of the article is Goon Squad. The title of the article is Goon Squad. Subline is Loneliness, Porn's New Frontier, and the Dream of Endless Masturbation. Now, you know why this is funny? You know why this is interesting? Because a few years ago, I randomly stumbled, or I came across a term like Goon Room. I didn't know what it was. So I didn't know what Goon Room was. So I randomly stumbled across this term. I remember Googling it, and the first thing I saw, I think, was either a forum or a Reddit. I'm not too sure if they still exist. But a few years ago, I saw a forum or Reddit. And the things I saw on that Reddit and that forum scarred me till this day. Scarred me till this fucking day. The first thing I saw was this guy. He had a room that was like lit up with like red LEDs. He had mirrors. He had mirrors kind of like on the bottom of the floor. But then on his so he had mirrors around his workstation desk that were like kind of angled on the floor. I don't know why that was. Maybe he wanted to look at himself or whatever. And then he had a setup that looked similar to this picture here that you see in the article, where he had like, I don't know, like 7 monitors surrounding him. Like he's working in a stock exchange or something. 7 monitors surrounding him. And on each monitor was a different porn that was playing. A different porno, basically. On each screen. And I think if I remember correctly, in the thread itself, in the post, people were like talking to him, like compliment, like, you know how you do back in the day on like, you know, streetwear forums or whatever. Oh my God, nice shoes. Where do you get them from? What's the sizing like? Yeah, I can't wait to get mine. They were doing that to this guy's Goon Room. Like, oh yeah, well done. What setup do you have? What computer? What fucking motherboard? What graphics card? That screen in the top right is really, really clear. Is it OLED? All this fucking crazy shit complimenting on his Goon Room. And I was like, oh my God, these guys exist. This is a real thing. Guys with like dedicated rooms where they can just go and like go crazy. And of course I saw another one where the guy had like loads of toys around him, on his desk. He had loads of those, because I don't even know where you get them from. Where do you buy those Glock toys? Where do you buy, are people buying them from like sex shops? Are they buying them from like AliExpress? Those toys that you see people like advertise online that have like, you know, I think online they sell it as like a vegetable cleaner or cutter or something. And it usually has like, you know, it's usually like a toy that has like a hole in it basically. And you can kind of, it's got different settings, all that malarkey. They had all of that surrounded around his desk. And I was like, oh my God. I thought all of us, it's like when you find out how other people wipe their asses, isn't it? It's always fascinating, right? It's like that famous clip of that Charlemagne the God podcast back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember. There's like a Charlemagne the God podcast where I think his security guard was on the show and he confessed that he wiped his bum like front to back, you know? You know how most of us, when we wipe our bum with the toilet paper, we usually like pull our arm back to the back and then kind of wipe, I guess, from like the front to the back kind of upwards. Allegedly, this guy said that he wipes his bum that way. And I think the other thing he admitted was that when he shits, he kind of catches the shit in his hand or something. So it doesn't make him, I don't know, whatever, nonsense. But when you find out that sort of stuff about people, it kind of really blows your mind because you're like, hold on, I thought we all did this thing the same way. So some of you out there probably think, hold on, I thought we all like, you know, when we want to get off, we all do it the same way. You load up a quick little video, you might fucking close your eyes and think of somebody or think of a past situation, you get it going, and then boom, you're off and you're going on with your day. No, that's not the case. There are some people out there that have dedicated rooms, dedicated habitations, dedicated fucking stations, dedicated whatever, where they go and do that, which is crazy because, you know, I don't know about you, but when I finish, I feel great shame. Maybe it's a Christian in me. Maybe it's a traditional African, you know, upbringing in me. Whatever it is, when I finish, I feel great shame the last thing I want to do is see another porn. You know what I mean? I want to forget it ever happened. I want to quickly run away. It's like a horrible one night stand. You want to get out of that place as soon as possible. So the fact that there's guys out there who surround themselves with screens and just keep going. I don't know if they're popping pills or whatever. This is insane, but I'm eager to find out what the details are about this article. So big up Harper's Magazine. It's called The Goon Squad. It's written by an author called, or a writer called Daniel Collitz. Big up Daniel Collitz, The Goon Squad. Let's check it out. This past January, a few dozen young men in hoodies and baggy jeans congregated outside a coffee shop in Tempe, Arizona. They meet each other in real life? No way. They meet each other in real life? No fucking way. No way. Okay, hold on. Ah! They gathered around Tempe, Arizona to mourn the death of a 27-year-old man named Nautica Malone. They arrived on foot. Oh, and riding shotgun in parents' cars. They carried flowers and votive candles, homemade placards and shirts printed with Malone's smiling face. The cafe where they gathered, Bikini, oh, that's that guy, Bikini Beans, was part of a chain whose baristas wore bikinis. Days earlier, Malone had pulled up to the drive-through window, nude from the waist down, a hand on his pants. The barista was already filming by the time the car reached the window. It's hard to say why this particular sex crime went viral. Maybe it was something about Malone's expression. He looked confident, even sultry, even like he was hoping someone somehow to seduce the barista. Whatever the reason, the video was soon inescapable online. The view count was still climbing when Malone drove a few towns over and shot himself in the head in the front seat of his Dodge Challenger, leaving a note to his wife and young children asking for their forgiveness. So I actually want to know, right? What actually, that video was legendary. Number one, it was legendary because obviously of his fucking expression. I'm sure most of you guys know while going about Nautica Malone, right? This guy, right? This legendary expression. It's also really legendary because of what the article mentioned about the seduction point of it. Like, us guys have a really weird, warped idea of seduction. We somehow think if we rock up to a bikini bar with our ding dong out in our hand, fully erect, that somehow a girl's gonna see us and be like, oh my God, you're so hot. Let me jump on it. Let me jump in the passenger seat. Take me home. Take me to your house. You know what I mean? That's not gonna happen. Like, he was probably clear of mind. I doubt he was even high. I doubt he was high. I doubt he was intoxicated. I bet you he really did think when he pulled up to that bikini bar that, you know, that girl was gonna be like, you know, down for whatever at that particular point. But clearly she wasn't. The other thing that's really kind of crazy about this is that at the time I said, I think on social, the fact that he kind of like offed himself, it must have meant he was into some really dark stuff. Like, he was worried that if he got caught, all the other stuff that he was into would get exposed. But later on, it got discovered that there was no such thing. There was nothing that crazy on his computer, nothing that crazy on his person. He just, you know, he just was on some demon time shit. So he kind of offed himself for nothing, really, because I think a week that would have gone by, it would have been over. Everyone would have stopped talking about it anyway. But I guess, you know, in some situations, he would have turned into his own celebrity, right? He would have probably had an interview on No Jumper, all this malarkey. So I guess in one way, it is somewhat refreshing that this is like a normal person's response, like to be incredibly embarrassed about getting caught doing something like this on the big internet and go viral. You know, there's only one way you'd want to respond. Maybe the response to the way that he did. So maybe it's kind of refreshing that he didn't actually stay alive and try to capitalize on it, create a meme coin, make a merch line, go on all these podcasts and shit, start his own podcast and shit. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of refreshing that it kind of ended the way it ended, in that such a fatal way. And maybe as well, it sent some message to some guys out there who may have had a similar idea. Continuing on. Malone's death was covered widely in the tabloids and trended on social media, where it was described as goonicide. His vigil, meanwhile, was an ironic live stream stunt that came to be known as a gooneral. Remarkably, this language, goonicide, gooneral, was broadly legible to hundreds of thousands of people who engaged with it online. The implication, unmistakable, was that the verb to goon, the root of these terms, had broken containment. By the time you read this article, a full definition might be needless, but in this sincere hope that the day has yet to still come, we will never arrive. I will provide you with one. Gooning is a new kind of masturbation, More precisely, a new kind of masturbation at the heart of an internet-based, pornography-obsessed, Gen Z-dominated subculture, every bit as defined and vibrant as the hippies or the punks in their prime. The act in itself resembles edging, repeatedly bringing oneself to the point of climax without actually climaxing. But gooning is more goal-orientated. It's more communal. The gooner goons to reach the goon state. Yo, some of you niggas need to get locked up. Some of you niggas need to be fucking locked up, man. Some of you guys need to be locked up. Goon state. Goon state. Yo, are you for real? Goon state. Goonphoria. Is this where we're going now? Some of you niggas need to be locked up, I swear to God. The gooner goons to reach goon state, a supposed zone of total ego death or bliss that some liken to the advanced meditation, the attainment of which compels them to masturbate for hours or even days at a time. Yo, what are you guys doing? Like, unless you're on drugs, unless you're on like MD or coke or something, how are you gooning for days? And even when you're on those drugs, you can't even get up most of the times. How are people gooning for days? Like, how are you doing it? How are you jacking off for days? Please, somebody tell me how people are jacking off for days. I'd love to know. How are you doing it for days? How? How, Sway? The Gooner Rules attendees didn't care that Malone was, from all available evidence, not a gooner at all, but rather unaffiliated lone wolf pervert. Oh my God. What's worse? What's worse? Being referred to as a gooner, you know, not an Arsenal fan, being referred to as a gooner, or being referred to as a lone wolf pervert? I'm not gonna lie, because I'm a bit of a contrarian and I am a bit of a lone wolf, I'll take the latter. I don't care. I'll take the latter. Call me a lone wolf perv. Lone wolf sex pest. Lone wolf sex pest is crazy. That he'd been, in their eyes, martyred for a form of self-expression was enough to make self-expression. You're calling gooning in public self-expression. Fucking hell. Was enough to make him a cause of celebrity for what was increasingly coming to feel like a movement and a homegrown Zoomer tea party that might one day produce own gooner congressmen, gooner news networks, and extreme gooner terror attacks. Yo, a gooner terror attack. What would that be? Just some guy running down the fucking central line, splurging all over people. Or like with the he fills up a fucking fire hydrant with fucking man juice and just starts spraying people. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Or a terror attack, like they all jump on the train and they all fucking take off their trench coats and they're all naked and start chasing people around the train station. Imagine that. Do you guys remember that meme? Do you guys remember that meme? There's a gif of some guy, he's like a ninja, and he's like running around like, and he's naked, and he's like, and when he gets people, he kind of like, you know, does the thing. I'll include it later. If I find it, when I clip this up, I'll include the clip what I'm talking about. But it's a fucking hilarious little illustration, animation type of thing. Hilarious, you know, in my humor, but please forgive me. Let's continue. The goodness first came, to limited public attention by way of their goon caves. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I saw. Not the goon room, goon caves. That's what I saw on the Reddit, I think. I think there's a subreddit for it. I'm not going to put it up because it's fucking disgusting. Really just, like, you can sense the filth on the pictures, you know? You can feel the filth from the pictures. It's honestly awful. But Google goon cave and you'll see some dark shit. By the way of goon cave, rooms remodeled in the service of porn consumption. You'd think a person having just built a goon cave will take every possible measure to conceal the existence. Exactly. Would bulk purchase padlocks, price high-end CCTV systems, craft detailed alibis for every hour, every minute spent alone, and would still, after all that, bolt awake in the middle of the night, heart pounding at the fear of discovery. Instead, the gooners bragged about them. They posted photos of their goon caves on Reddit, and these photos, which circulate through the youngest internet at the early 2001, were astonishing. One of course noticed the screens, sometimes 3 or 4 of them, sometimes upwards of a dozen, each lit up with porn. But one especially noticed the gooners' own erect penises, foreground in a frame, like a waggish thumbs up. They were porn shrines. Yo, men, bro. Men are fucking freaks, innit? Men are so freaky. Men are so perfect. Like, we are awful creatures. Oh my God, man. We are too much. Men, we are too much in it. We're really too much. Niggas are taking pictures of their goon cave, like fully erect, right? So to people are taking pictures of themselves in their goon cave with their hand on their Johnson, and then in the reflection of the screens, you can see them fully erect sitting there. God damn. What a weird post, because you're sharing it with other guys. So it's almost like you're trying to get the guy's approval of your piece and of your, you know, your fucking setup. Very, very strange. These were porn shrines. In the hindsight, they were also leading indicators to some of the very serious psychological damage the lockdowns had wrought on the world. Now, let's not blame COVID on this, man. Don't try and blame COVID for the goon rooms or the goon caves. Niggas are just freaky. Guys are just thirsty. Guys are hungry. Guys are fucking sex-starved, sex-minded. I think that's why as well, going forward, my fucking mantra, my decision to be no DMs all 2025, 2026 and beyond, I think is kind of, you know, it's kind of leaning a little bit on this whole story, you know? Because DMs are just a pit of fucking disgusting nonsense. And just nonsense in general. What's a waste of time? No more, just clearing the mind, focusing it on what you need to focus it on, quote unquote, locking in and removing all distraction. Yes, of course, if somebody reaches out and whatever, I'll reply back. I'm always a kind and courteous person when it comes to reply back. But I think just the sending of the DMs in the first place, regardless of what it is, even if it's just an innocent DM just to say hi, or you're fishing or whatever, or you're trying to shoot your shot, it's just a waste of time, because it kind of all, in a way, it kind of all leads back to this sort of shit. Leads back to being super hungry, like just too much. And for me, you know, don't get me wrong, the act of like, you know, whatever is fun, but I think having it on your mind this much is a bit too much. It's a little bit weird, man. You're a little bit twisted. There's definitely something wrong with you. And I would rather have my mind occupied with the things that I kind of want to do to kind of, you know, put myself in a better situation and shit, put my family in a better situation and shit, help out my friends and shit. Do you know what I mean? Leave a, you know, somewhat of a lasting legacy and shit, as opposed to gooning, you know? It's not that fun to me. It's not that fun, you know? It's not that big of a deal. It's usually just a, you know, again, whatever you're doing in a moment. I'm not thinking about it that much, but I think in general, this is kind of what I'm getting to. The point that I'm getting to is like, you know what? I just want to purify my mind and just be like, you know what? There's no need for all the DMs. There's no need for all this communication. You know what I mean, let's just focus on the end goal. Because if you don't, you might end up being a gooner. And no one wants to be a gooner. Whether you're an Arsenal fan or this, no one wants that. Let's continue. Those early COVID images of depopulated city streets, they were the precise corollary. So they showed you where the people went, or where at least some of them did. No, they showed you where people went, or where at least some of them did. What? They showed you where the people went, or where at least some of them did. Likely the ones who weren't not exactly models of stability and robust mental health to begin with. Even so, it seemed beyond dispute that 60 years ago, some of the gooners would have been fathers, small business owners, dependable men in hats riding slow commuter trains, their mindscapes perfumed with thoughts of stocks, bonds, landquare. Well, what would you do? Certain social systems have failed, certain historical trend lines have converged, and now we all have these guys to deal with. Yo, big up young old vibes. No, I'm okay to respond to DMs. I'm just saying no more outbound DMs all 2025, all 2026. Now, this is going to fuck me over, because all 2025 onwards, I'm going to be going super hard with the DJ content on my main fucking Instagram anyway. So if I want to play in places, it's kind of on me to be sending DMs out to clubs and whatever, seeing if I can get booked. So it's actually going to hurt me. But I think in general, it's good just to kind of focus on the craft, focus on the thing, and not focus on all that sort of like external, you know, whatever, you know, it's just not necessary. But I also think it's good just for the focus overall to kind of cut all that shit out and not be on it, because I think having that constantly on your mind is similar to this. I think there's a correlation between niggas out here who are fucking DMing randoms like machine guns and also guys who have goon caves. I think they're in the same sort of category. They're in the same sort of field, you know? I think guys who DM girls all the time are just as weird as guys who have goon caves, you know? So I think, you know, I don't want to be either. I don't want to be either of those guys. So I'm fucking cutting myself out. All 2025, 2026, no outbound DMs. Never. We're not doing that. We're just focusing on what we need to focus on because no one wants to end up a gooner. It continues. No one besides maybe Neil Postman, could have predicted the formation of an international pornography cult. But the Gooners' rise does, in retrospect, possess a certain inevitability. Anyone paying attention to online porn's evolution over the preceding 20 years could sense it. In its brain-melting variety and abundance, the blueprint for a new kind of person, a new relationship to human sexuality. In my own lifetime, I have seen incredible advances in the world of pornography. When I was a boy, there were still porn magazines. Father hid them on the high shelves. You stood on stools and gawked at them in a state of mortal terror. But by the time I started college in the late aughts, the foundations of the present porn environment were firmly established. Widespread broadband internet had enabled the rise of so-called tube sites, platforms like Pornhub, which streamed untold numbers of free clips of charge. Then came the smartphones, transforming every toilet stall into a potential porn theater. The very air suddenly was missed with pornography. You know what's really kind of put me off watching porn? You remember when that new law came in the UK that made it you have to kind of have like ID? Like one time, I think I was in the morning or something, I went to watch something and then it made me do the whole ID thing. And it took me to a website where you had to kind of like scan your face. And I saw my face in the selfie cam. I was like, nah, I can't do this. I was like all disheveled. I still had shit in my eye. My hair was like, you know, leaned that side because I was sleeping on my pillow. So my hair was all like flat on one side. I was like, motherfucker, brush your teeth, bro. Drink a glass of water. Do you know what I mean? Stretch. Get some fresh air. Do you know what I mean? Feel the sun on your face before you're out here like whacking it up in the bed. Honestly, I was like, God, that law has saved me. That law fucking saved me. Or you have to have like, you have to give age verification to watch porn in the UK. It's a bit lame, it's a bit weird, it's a bit draconian if you don't know what it is, but you have to either take a picture of your ID or you can do like a selfie thing where the picture kind of gets scanned and they can kind of estimate what your age is and then say, yeah, if you can watch porn or not. I've stopped because of that. It's just too much. It's just too much. In this, big up Lucas sharing the stream chat too. Big up Rick MB, I see you. Big up Big Booth, I see you too. I mean, the money for paying out is worth it, cool. But if you're making better money here, I'd focus on what makes the most money. I mean, if money for playing out. What do you mean money for playing out, Big Booth? What do you mean? What do you mean? Let's continue. In this early stage, if you wanted to watch porn, you still had to actively seek it out. That has since changed. Right as Gooners began to solidify as a social force, I could no longer open Instagram without encountering dozens of large-breasted women skipping rope, romping in tank tops, brushing their teeth while drooling erotically. It was the same story on TikTok. The little of it I watched, Twitter was an exception. There I simply encountered uncut hardcore pornography. We make our own algorithms, I know, but I don't think I was uniquely deviant. The situation was the same for nearly every straight man I knew. Invariably, this content was intended to funnel the viewer to platforms like OnlyFans, where paid subscription would allow them to spend more money on special extras like personalized dick evaluations or nude kitchen cleaning videos. It seemed increasingly plausible that, faced with onslaught, some percentage of physically defenseless men will simply crumple, follow the platform's logic and start watching porn full time. Yeah, I noticed that with TikTok. When I first got on TikTok, I don't use TikTok that often. I've got an account on their shit. But I remember when I first opened an account on TikTok, I was astounded by the amount of like barely legal porn, like soft porn you see on your timeline. Like, without even like, usually your algorithm and your feed is a reflection of what you like and what you fucking do, yeah? I didn't touch a thing. And my Instagram isn't like that. Oh, my Instagram is just full of DJ stuff, right? I think so. Anyway, my Instagram For You thing is just full of like DJ stuff and whatever else it may be. Yeah, see? My Instagram stuff is just stuff for like fashion. I can't say, don't sure if you can see that from here, but it's not full of anything crazy. So when I did check out my TikTok, right? I was shocked to see how much, like, I think at the time when I opened my TikTok, do you remember that trend? Do you remember that trend where girls wore those pants that were like flared? I don't know what they were called. They had like a pattern. Like girls would wear those pants that were flared, had some sort of pattern, and they kind of be shaking their bum and shit. You see a bunch of that. You see a bunch of girls doing TikTok dances, being all sexy. And it was just like one after the other on TikTok. If you open a new account, it's almost as if they were like pushing you to follow that shit. Now over time, if you like certain things and you kind of curate your timeline, it kind of be reflective of you. Same goes for Twitter. Twitter's the worst. Twitter the other day, I was talking about that Madam Joyce. There's a Madam Joyce topic where she mentions that how there should be no men in DJ booth, right? And I was trying to find this clip. There was this clip that I found on Twitter a while back that showed a DJ playing and there was a bunch of dudes on the booth. And I saved it, but I forgot where I forgot how I bookmarked it. I forgot the title of the clip. I was just trying to find it to kind of include it in the clip. So I decided to kind of search Twitter and find that clip again. So I wrote in the search bar on Twitter, men in DJ booth or something like that, right? And the first thing I saw was just corn. The first thing. I just scrolled down, it got more hardcore. I was like, how can I get hardcore corn from searching on Twitter, right? How can I get hardcore gay porn when I search men in DJ booth? Like, there's no suggestion there. It's not cheeky. It's not raunchy at all. I was just trying to find a clip that I remember seeing on Twitter where there was a bunch of dudes in a fucking DJ booth that was a bit different to what you see like with kind of music and those guys where it's full of girls. So I think a lot of these platforms, they don't try and avoid it. They kind of push you down the porn way too. So a lot of these guys are gooners. Yes, they're gooners, they're creeps and they're whatever. But I wonder how many of them have been kind of encouraged by the algo. The algo's kind of giving them what they want. You know what I mean? Giving them what they don't want. Giving them what they don't need. Like sort of like, you know, goading them into fucking, yeah, here's some more. Here's some more. Here's some more. It's like, God damn it, bro. God damn. Anyway, continues. Yeah, some part of me, I'm saying, was convinced that these gooners were human. Almost certainly they had in their lives hugged grandparents, cuddled pets, bundled in winter coats. They had slid down snowy inclines, securing the legal guardian's love. None of them had thought, when I grow up, I want to consume pornography in such immense quantities that strangers will fear for my sanity. None of them had lovingly sketched on the backs of geometry worksheets the goon caves where they would one day jerk off should life go according to plan. I wanted to find these people. I wanted to talk to them. They were, I had come to feel, emissaries of a future I could just barely glimpse. I figured that they might have something to teach me. So, where were the gooners? A few seconds research revealed their home base, Discord. Of course. Big up Discord. By the way, join my Discord. Link in the link tree. Join my Discord. Link in the link tree, which is in the bio. Discord, a social messaging platform, not like Slack, offering a multiverse of chat room servers accessible by invitation. If Instagram was where millennials went to post infographics about racial disparities in income and policing, Discord is where Zoomers went to swap the screeds of lesser known school shooters or talk about gaming or whatever Zoomers did. This was supposedly where the online youth were headed, away from their parents' social platforms into private self-police spaces, little islands of affinity. I joined the first relevant server I could find, the Goonverse, which had more than 50,000 members. I examined the rules, which were at once surprisingly woke. No hate speech, no misgendering, and they're strict enough regarding the posting of children pornography to suggest that serious recurrent problem. Before entering, I was prompted to choose my roles, age, region, gender I could make sense of, but things grew confusing after that. Did I want to be pinged for tournaments? Was I a hentai wank battler? Hentai wank battler? Excuse me? What the fuck is that? Does that mean what it says? A hentai wank battler? Or merely a regular wank battler? What the fuck is a wank battler? Like, are they going on VC? Are they going on fucking stream and like split screen? And like putting something on, sharing something, and then starting to do their thing, and then see who could bust first or who can last the longest. Oh, this world, man! Hey, yo, nuke this planet! Nuke the planet right now! Nuke the planet right now! Nuke it! Nuke the planet! These questions I answered at random and then I entered the stream room. Picture this. You work for a masturbation factory in hell. You log on to your scheduled workplace Zoom call. What do you see? You see what I saw in the Goonverse. There was inexplicably the porn itself, which occupied most of the screen, and a hyperkinetic montage of tremendous penises barreling into and out of Japanese cartoon heroines, crudely rendered CGI horsewomen, actual female porn stars. Then, of course, there were gooners arrayed side by side in boxes at the bottom of the screen, their heads obscured, cut off by their cameras at the neck, and their hands in frantic motion. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yo, men are disgusting. Oh, men are disgusting. Us men are fucking filthy. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? They're having gooning watch parties. They're having gooning watch parties on Discord, bro. I wonder what the competition is, though. Is a competition to see who can bust first, or who can not bust the first? I wonder what the competition is. Who can hold on? Who can go? Who can let it go? What's the comp? Is it how long you last before you do it, or is it about how quickly you get there? Wow. Okay. Primitive fears from childhood surface in an Inco chat rush. Gigantic omnivorous worm I once saw in a movie on TV. The uncontrolled swarm of the color that consumed the screen whenever my family's PC crashed, suggesting something organic or harm intending in what was supposed to be just a machine. One of the guys in the stream room was masturbating on the toilet. One of them looked like he was masturbating in jail. Oh my God. Okay, I thought, this is interesting. This is a lot. I'll come back to this. Pause. I decided to try my luck on X, where I found self-described hand pumpers and pump sluts praising fat, juicy, cellulite wobble meat. What? Let me say those words again. Where I found self-described hand pumpers, pump sluts praising fat, juicy, cellulite wobble meat, practicing quote-unquote gooncraft, thirsting for quote-unquote goon fuel. Holy shit. I'm just imagining a scenario where you bring back a girl to your crib. I'm imagining a scenario where you live alone. You bring a girl back to your crib, but before you left your crib, you forgot to lock your goon room. You forget to lock it. And you go to the toilet, or you welcome her into your place, and she's doing what normal people do. She's looking around your place, seeing how you live, and then she accidentally opens your goon room. Imagine the face on a girl if she accidentally opens your goon room. You didn't tell her about it. You forgot to lock it, and she accidentally opens your red LED goon cave. Oh my God. Could you imagine the fright? Holy shit. Okay. My eyes were still adjusting to the assault when I came across a poster going by the username Goon Cultist. He was the kind of chronic social media user who works full-time in tech and was seemingly raised by niche online forum moderators, but who nonetheless exhibits a curious fluency in continental philosophy. One representative tweet began, corruption / pornification kink fit really well into post 9/11 Baudrillard. Finding him among the welter of lunatics was a tremendous relief. Here, at least, was someone who seemed to acknowledge that what was going on here was strange, that the normal person might find it repellent. Clearly, I needed an entree into this world, someone to ground my investigation, and maybe Goon Cultist could help me. I sent him a message. Goon Cultist, fucking hell. Big up, Big Boo for the stream chat. I knew a dude who got broken up with because he had an anime pillow or some shit. Bro was this, yeah, I can't imagine. Girls will make you feel like fucking creeps. Girls will make you like, I kept telling you guys about my famous story about this one time where I was like one final step away one final step away from hooking up with this one girl, right? One final meet up away from doing it, right? We were talking about it and shit. Things were going right. And then like an idiot, I decided to share that. I think the Jordan Peterson book, or either I went to his conference or something. When he first was around, don't judge me, by the way. Don't judge me. I don't really listen to him nowadays. I don't really give a fuck about what he's on to nowadays. I know he's going through some illness shit. But back in the day, he was kind of, you know, interesting to listen to in terms of like men taking accountability and ownership. A lot of like Bible shit that I was also kind of getting right back into. He was all right. He was all right back then. But I remember sharing that thing on my fucking Instagram or my Facebook. And this girl who I was this close with ends up sending me some massive DM. Basically telling me to fuck off. Basically telling me like I gave her the biggest ick. Never contact me again because you love this guy. He's basically Hitler. I was like, no. Do you know what I mean? That dread is awful. And I felt really bad. But I didn't do anything wrong, really. I was just reading a fucking book. You know what I mean? Like, god damn it, man. So, but I've seen that, by the way. I've seen this shift nowadays of people. I don't know why it is. Why is it that people are saying that if you watch anime, it's similar to hentai when it isn't? I've seen that a lot. I've seen some girls saying like guys who are into anime or guys who watch cartoons in general, like there's like an ick, there's like a distaste. Like they're trying to make it seem like you like kids or something, you know? Like you like kids or you're into hentai. It's like, it's fucking anime. What the fuck? We all grew up on this. We all watch fucking Dragon Ball Z and shit. We all watch Naruto growing up. Like, what? Especially black people. We love that shit. So I'm surprised that they're trying to make us feel like we're fucking kiddie diddlers because we like a bit of anime. Like, what the fuck? I'm not watching it with children, you know? Like, God almighty. It's fucking insane. Honestly, girls know how to make men feel insecure. I swear to God, man. Anyway, when we spoke on the phone a few days later, Goon Cultist offered a deep prehistory on gooning. It was his intention that at least one strain of this practice has its origins among certain 4chan users who would play an image and text-based game called Fap Roulette on the site. Okay, cool. Let me just pause 1 second, right? I need to blow my nose. Fap Roulette. Are we for real? Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go. What I say there? Who would play an image and text-based game called Fap Roulette, right? On the site. Imagine one of those niche small board games with multiple dice and 50 pages rules book. Now imagine that the rules are poorly photoshopped onto an image of a ludicrously proportioned cartoon woman. Now imagine eating your own Now imagine eating your own ejaculate off the floor because the cartoon woman told you to do so. Oh my God. That is from what I can make of it, it's surviving remnants of Fap Roulette. Oh my God. As for the on-cam streaming stuff, Goon Cultist traces it to something called Rabbit, a platform designed to allow us users to watch Netflix together, which proto-gooners found their own novel use for. But as Goon Cultists emphasize, any attempt at a comprehensive linear history of gooning is doomed to failure. Like MAGA, it's a big tent movement in which many eccentric tendencies have converged. So they don't even know how it started. It just started and kind of, I'd imagine actually, I wouldn't blame it on COVID, I blame it more on the lockdowns. Because I think I discovered it during the lockdowns. So maybe it became more prevalent when people were really like forced to be at home. And also you have to imagine too, being a hermit, right? Being a shut-in is less derided, you know? If you're a bit of a shut-in and a hermit, people don't mock you as much as they did in the past because the lockdown forced all of us to be on our own. So maybe that convergence, right? It kind of overlapped and then boom, it kind of became really popular and people started to get into it. That might have been the reason why. Because I can't think of anything really advanced that's happened in porn. You know, porn's all the same really. Maybe you guys can tell me different, but I don't think there's been a crazy advancement in porn, really, that would mean that goon caves have become prevalent. I think it's more just to do with the fact that people are now more comfortable being alone. People are terminally online like we all are, and they're probably inundated with like pornographic stuff on the internet, you know, from OnlyFans to YouTube. Because now OnlyFans girls are being smart. They're jumping on YouTube. They're creating vlog channels as like a funnel, as like a top of the end funnel to kind of get people to go into OnlyFans. They're jumping onto podcasts. They're becoming personalities and stuff. Yeah, so it's a big business, man. I'm just happy I'm not in it. I'm happy I'm not on it. When I asked Goon Cultist, right, to describe the average gooner, he insisted that such a person is a statistical fiction. The community is too vast, composed of too many distinct and overlapping spheres. Goon Cultist himself is a fairly economical as far as gooners go. He has his niche fixations, which I won't ruin your day by describing, but he seems to dabble in much of what the space has to offer. There are definite camps in Goon World, as I was quickly coming to learn. Pause. Once I had acclimated myself to the Gooners' online spaces, I could identify at least a dozen of them. Their names meant little to me then, but they would signify soon enough the cringe Gooners, the e-girl fanatics, the BNO freaks, the intox types, the PMV buffs, the battlers, the feeders, the drainers, you know, god damn, draining. They were also more or less more open pedophiles assembled under the no limits flag. No limits. Yo, men are gross, brother. I don't think you can find a woman equivalent of this, you know. I'd love to know if it exists. I don't think you can find a woman equivalent of gooners. I think this is a predominantly men only activity. And weirdly enough, these men will probably all tell you they're straight. That's the funny thing as well. Weirdly enough, all these men will probably tell you they're straight. You know, they're probably the type of people that get disgusted if they see gay guys kissing. You know, they're super homophobic, but they get on fucking Discord, wanking each other in battles and shit, seeing who can bust first. But they'll tell you with a straight face that they're straight. They'll tell you with a straight face that they don't swing that way. It's like, brother, come on, brother. Less open pedophiles assembled under the no limits flag, chased from Discord to Discord, and explicitly banned from most I can encountered. But what statistics was Goon Cultist talking about exactly? Over hours of focused trawling, I couldn't identify a single rigorous study of gooning culture. Cybersexualists, having quantified every twitch, every spasm of online erotic imagery, had overlooked the gooners almost entirely. Without big picture ballast, I'd never nailed down the Gooner soul. That was born the Gooner questionnaire, a 33 question touching on such subjects as session duration, porn preference, pre-gooning sexual history. I pushed it on as many Gooners as I could find. I'd figured that the Gooners would need some coaxing, some assurance that I wasn't setting them up to be ridiculed. But it was like they'd been waiting to hear from me. They flocked the questionnaire in droves. Rah, Ted. They wanted to let people know what they're up to. I had to cap it around 100 respondents. Within a few days, I had more raw data, pause, than I could ever hope to pass. From that rolling swamp of responses, 80,000 words of often movingly ungrammatical text from respondents largely based in the United States and Europe, but encompassing of at least 4 South Americans and 2 guys from Africa. Ah, man. 2 guys from Africa. Fuck. You're letting down the team. You're letting down the team, man. 2 guys from Africa. I thought this is a predominantly white guy thing. Damn. We can rescue a few broad insights. For one thing, and crucially, most gooners don't regularly masturbate for 8 or 12 hours at a stretch. Do not. Most gooners do not regularly masturbate for 8 to 12 hours at a stretch, as I'd initially been led to believe. They tend to do that only a few times a month. The rest of the time masturbating for, and I really did try to calculate this, an average of 2 hours a day. Yo, jacking off 2 hours a day is insane. That is insane, brother. That is insane, brother. Jacking off 2 hours a day is fucking wild. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. That's too much. Like, doesn't your dick hurt? Isn't it exhausting? 2 hours a day, you're jacking it off. 2 hours. Fucking hell. In other words, the goon state, so central to the subculture's branding and self-conception, is only rarely attained. You don't hit goon state nirvana too often. You don't hit goon nirvana too often. It's like chasing a dragon, isn't it? It's like when you do drugs first time. It's like you're chasing a dragon. A sizable minority of respondents claim that they never have reached it, although none doubted its existence. Like runner's high or the epiphany in prayer, the goon state is not the point of the practice, but rather it's an occasional unbidden unbidden reward. You never get there if you don't put in the work. As for what there refers to, what the goon state actually feels like, a sampling from the questionnaire should get the point across. This is what somebody described goon state to feel like, right? They said as follows: it's like being high while high. Intense bliss, pure happiness and love. It's so beautiful, it's sublime, like being washed away. It's like I'm in this anti-gravity or covered in liquid. Tingles all over me, brain fuzzy, skin tingling all over. No fears about coming, because this was the real pleasure I was after. And I couldn't come at the point if I wanted to anyway. Fucking hell, man. This is a lot. Again, this is the first topic for the podcast. I plead for your forgiveness. I didn't know it was gonna get this level. I plead for your forgiveness. I plead for your understanding. This pod will brighten up as we go on. I promise you. This is a bit dark. This is a little bit intense. I feel a little bit disgusting. I wanna take a shower right now. But we will soon pass. This will soon pass. Please hang in there. Don't leave. Please hang in there. I promise it will get better. I promise. Holy shit. Okay, let's continue. What binds this desperate masturbation together then are the communal rituals surrounding the goon state. 70% of questionnaire respondents claimed to engage in one or more of them. By far the most popular of these rituals is feeding, a sort of porn-meditated cybersex in which one gooner sustains another session by sending them curated porn from their private collection. Huh? I don't get that. Hold on. Let me see that again. By far the most popular of the rituals is feeding, a sort of porn-mediated cybersex in which one gooner sustains another gooner session by sending them curated porn from their private. So you're gooning, and then your friend on Discord sends you his links of what he's watching or what he likes, and then you get off on that. Huh? That's a bit weird. Like, I don't get the point of that, really. Why don't you just watch your own stuff? I guess maybe the allure is that he's sending you things to get you off, and that is kind of, I don't know. I don't know. What, just watch your own stuff, innit? No? I don't know. Anyways, continue. This apparently is what is meant by goon fuel. Goon fuel, bro. Oh. Sometimes they send short clips. Sometimes they send GIFs. But more often than not, they send what are known as goon caps. Essentially a pornographic meme. People are getting off of memes. Yo, people are busting off of memes. People are busting off of memes. Wow. I need some visual. I need some audio. A meme. You're getting off on a meme. Like, wow. Okay. Impressive. Essentially pornographic memes. A lively economy surrounds the production of goon caps. One Bulgarian teen I spoke with, a teenager, oh that's dark, who took pains to distinguish himself from the real gooner, told me that he and his friends earn a modest living churning out customizable goon caps part-time. He agreed to talk to me because, in his words, I would like to shed some light on how the moral systems are failing some of the younger people. Yo, you can't talk on a soapbox. You can't talk from a point of moral superiority when you make the thing. Come on, brother. Come on, brother. Other gooners engage in wank battling, a kind of competitive feeding in which players rate one another's porn selections on a 10-point scale. I learned all about it from Fuji, as he called himself, a 23-year-old Egyptian gooner I met while conducting supplementary fieldwork in a wank battling server on Discord. Many things about Fuji were compelling. For instance, he spent months training his what's that? Puboceus. What the fuck is a puboceus muscle? What the fuck is that? What's a what's this? A pubococcus. Pubococcus? How the fuck do you say that? What is this? Oh, how you said it? The pubococcus is a muscle in the pelvic floor that's a part of an levator ani muscle complex. It supports pelvic organs, controls urine flow, and is involved in sexual functions. It originates from the pubic bone and fascias and attaches to the coccyx, tailbone. So what, is he controlling how he, like, whatever? Oh my God, bro. He spent months training this muscle in order to climax without ejaculating. By the way, I had 20 I had 20 viewers. Now I have 8. This is scaring the hoes, isn't it? This is scaring the hoes, it's scaring the bros. This is killing the stream. But we're going the first way. I had 20 live viewers. Now I have 8. I am killing this stream single-handedly. Oh my God, let's go. But I was practically intrigued by his relationship with his fellow wank battlers. They appear to be real tenderness there. As exchange a foodie show between himself and a fellow gooner. Fuji, final season's approaching. Been gooning the past months. Do you want to get back to stroking together? I miss you so much. 100% me too, baby. I'm really sorry for quitting last time. Fuji, why are you apologizing? You did what you had to do. All good, Habibi. Fucking no. So they're kind of getting off on each other, isn't it, a little bit? I was shocked by the, let's say, complex sexual valence of wank battling and feeding into the context of cultural centered in heterosexual pornography. There is, it should be said, a separate, equally vibrant and by all accounts far less psychosexually muddled world of gay porn gooning. Fuji, from what I can tell, is representative here. Someone who identifies as heterosexual and claims to find gay porn disgusting, but in whom gooning has unlocked a limited, primarily virtual strain of bi-curiosity. One that manifests in his case as a desire to dominate other men in porn-based online trading games. How can you say you're heterosexual and you want to dominate other men in porn? That doesn't make any sense. This is not to erase the many pure bisexuals in the community, nor the unambiguous straights, nor the self-described femboys, nor the trans women or every other sexual orientation. Squint very hard to the point of risking permanent eye damage, and you can almost see the goon world in the realization of the 90s dream of the internet as an incorporeal, judgment-free, gender-fluid sexual playground. But I suspect these gooners might really be after is, one questionnaire respondent put it, the sense of community that these spaces offer. These being something the modern world has become increasingly deprived of. Community, you know? Sense of community is fucking insane. What you hardly need an amateur goontropolis to tell you that what the questionnaire amply bears out is that this phenomenon in its full sweep can be traced at least partially to the fact that in the span of about 5 years earlier this century, virtually every child in the developed world has granted instant, unrestricted access not merely to hardcore pornography, but to some of the most extreme examples of ever produced of human history. Many respondents have been regular porn viewers since the 4th grade. Whoa. Watching porn since the 4th grade is insane, but imagine kids nowadays, man. That's kind of dark, isn't it? With the access you have to stuff online, it's to be expected that kids are probably starting to watch porn so early. That's way too soon. 4th grade. Fuck. That is bad. That is really bad. Many respondents have been and they were watching some serious stuff that in early eras you'd need to go out of your way to find, stuff that you could only get your hands on with the help of a middleman. On a near daily basis over the past decade, opinion columnists have fretted over the state of affairs, primarily over how all of this porn, a fair share of it violent and explicitly misogynist, was affecting sexual behavior of young men. What they apparently hadn't considered was that porn alone might be enough. That a sufficient speed and a sufficient quantity of it could function as a workable substitute for life itself. This was certainly true for some before the pandemic, but the lockdowns appear to have disastrously accelerated this particular outcome in younger men or younger members of Gen Z. It had been surprised at first to find out that out of 107 respondents, 47 claimed to be sexually active in some capacity, roughly 47 more than I expected. Exactly. But a quick crunch of the numbers set things straight. Median age of sexual activity gooner, 27. Median age of non-sexually active gooner, 23. I.e., someone in high school or college when the lockdowns began. It was this latter group that had in the questionnaire was likely to identify not merely as a gooner, but also as porn sexual. Jesus Christ. You can think of the porn sexual as a species of voluntary celibate. Yeah, so I might say this is like an advancement of like an incel, isn't it? Basically, a couple of levels above. You can think of porn sexual as a species of voluntary celibate, or the vocel, or the vocel. Like vocel, the porn sexual chooses not to have sex. Unlike a vocel, the porn sexual does so because their sexual needs are entirely met by pornography. Their entire needs are met by pornography. That is disturbing. It's already disturbing when guys who watch too much porn expect girls that they date or hook up with to act like porn stars. You know, they have like unreasonable expectations, or they do a little bit too much in the bedroom and freak girls out and shit. Can you imagine entirely, you know, getting your rocks off from porn only? Can you imagine how fucked up your brain's gonna be? God damn. Which is not far from them to conceive of the idea of an entity, the goddess, 28-year-old porn sexual living in Los Angeles who goes by the name of Spishak is not quite that far gone. I found him on Reddit, where his goon cave caught my eye. I counted 27 separate pornographic videos playing simultaneously in the image he'd posted, accompanied by detailed technical specs, 8 tablets, 3 27-inch monitors, or other at-home trinkers. Unfortunately for Spishak, he has to reassemble this setup every time he gets the urge and disassemble it directly afterwards, at least until he moves out of his parents' home. Oh my God! You're doing that living at home with your parents. People are doing this living at home people are making goon caves in their parents' house. I thought these people had their own cribs. You're doing it in your own room. You're setting up a temporary goon cave in your own room in your parents' crib. Nah, that's dark, bro. That's dark. Your parents don't deserve that, man. Your parents don't deserve to walk into their son's room to go fucking do the washing, go pick up their dirty laundry, go pick up their plates, or go open the window to, you know, to fucking aerate the room, and then they fucking stumble on their goon cave. Your mum doesn't deserve to see that. Your mum does not deserve to walk into your room and find your goon cave. Your dad does not deserve to walk into your room and find your goon cave. That is so dark. That is so dark. Your siblings do not deserve to walk into your room wanting to fucking steal or borrow some shirt or some trainers or play about with your hi-fi or your phone or your tablet and find your goon cave. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. Imagine you have a little sister. Imagine you have a little sister and you got a goon cave in your and oh my God, bro. That is dark. That is dark. Holy shit. Before Spishak joined the gooning community and began identifying as a porn sexual, he was simply a virgin. In fact, he did not find particularly erotic. Unlike some other questionnaire respondents, by his own admission, Spishak has never been good at talking with women. I just don't know how to read them, he says, blah, blah, blah. And by the time his junior year of college rolled around, there were no women around to talk to anyway. The pandemic was in full swing. Struggling through online classes in his childhood bedroom, he needed an outlet. Yo, read the Bible, man. Read the Bible. Go outside, touch grass, play with a football, dunk a basketball, hit a baseball out or something. Man needed an outlet and he went straight to goon caves. It's fucking nuts. Fucking nuts way to cope. Spishak gave a few stated reasons for porn sexuality. One is the fear of STDs. Really? Another is standard issue performance anxiety. These both make a degree of sense. Gooning compilations can't give you chlamydia. A zip file can't impugn your virility, sorry. But what a zip file also can't do is lie to you. And it is this element of Spishak's porn sexual philosophy that seems to me the most striking and the most emblematic of Gen Z Gooner mindset right at large. It turns out that what most frightens Spishak about sex is the impossibility of ever knowing what's really going on in your partner's or anyone's mind or head. Huh? Why do you want to know what's going on in their head? Why do you even care? Like, you're doing the deed. Like, what? Hold on. What if she's bored by what Spishak's doing, but too polite to tell him? So, you get off, you keep it moving. Who cares? Like... Don't get me wrong. You want to do a good job, right? You want to, you want to make sure the other person's satisfied. But why do you care if they're bored or not? Like, huh? What if she's uncomfortable with the entire situation? Then you jump off and you leave. You ask, are you okay? Are you comfortable? If they say no, or if they give a sign that they don't look so, you just leave. How could Spishak possibly know? If I just feel like it's exhausting, he says, for both parties. Wow. Gen Z kids find intimacy or find sexual intercourse exhausting. Gen Z kids are very self-conscious about what the other person's thinking during the sexual intercourse. So much so they don't want to do it. So they'd rather be porn sexual. God damn. Okay, fair play. In the best case scenario, a porn sexual like Spishak would get a girlfriend and spend most of his life fighting Goon K flashbacks at a doctor's appointment and children's piano recitals. Maybe he can change his name or something. Until then, there's a porn unconditional embrace. But as the questionnaire made it clear, the porn that many of the Gooners were watching bears little resemblance to the form of its conventionally understood. Reared on the tube sites where the users might skim 10 or more clips in the course of a given session, they have grown accustomed to a degree of stimulation that most porn isn't equipped to satisfy. Hence their adoption of the new form, one that enshrines their rapid-fire mode of porn consumption with the compositional principle of porn music video, or PMV. God almighty, bro. The PMV is a free-based pornography porn purified of anything that might disrupt its swift passage of the brain. These are schizophrenic porn mosaics. Ah, okay, so like a compilation of all these different clips, like flashing, I'm assuming, right? PMV is a freebase, is a schizophrenic porn mosaic of often staggering density. Hundreds of clips sourced from existing online porn spliced into production of just a few minute lengths. Soundtracks by the kind of ludicrous pounding techno, more those associated with unsolicited weed stores. Some contain seizure warnings. Others contain prompts to inhale poppers. For how long? Yo, imagine passing by a guy on a bus and you just see his phone flashing, and then you see a PMV on his fucking phone, just all these fucking crazy like 1 second splice clips of porn, and you just watch it. Like, God almighty. Okay, man. Okay. Some contain seizure warnings, others contain prompts to inhale poppers. Many appear beamed in from some future Gooner republic, a screen-enclosed world of rigorous illiteracy in which all human exchanges, from restaurant orders to marriage proposals, take form in elaborate pornographic gift trading. And the Gooners love them. They can't get enough of them. What's the appeal, per the questionnaire? It's overstimulation at its best. It means I don't have to scroll as much and get more porn in my brain. Oh, I get it. It's just one compilation of many different porns. Instead of scrolling and trying to find something you want to watch, you just want to get off. So you have all this stuff. Like, God, to me, it sounds like overstimulation. It's a bit too much. Think of how TikTok is so engaging because there's endless stream of variety and stimulation and brain rot, so to speak. People can't stop watching TikToks, and PMVs I tend to enjoy, like porn and TikTok doing the fusion dance. The fast pictures, the movements of the girls make you crazy to goon even more. Oh, yeah. If you find yourself watching dozens of big up 730. What is a popper? A popper is usually what a gay guy is. It's usually very popular in the gay community. From what I know, the effects of it is kind of euphoric. It kind of reminds you of like inhaling a balloon. It's kind of a bit of a dizzying head high. But allegedly, it also helps to open up your sphincter. Allegedly. I don't know if that's true. But allegedly, gay guys take it because it helps to open up your back door. But it's kind of got a bit of a heady high. People use it in the club in general. It's kind of a club drug, I think, nowadays. For the most part, I've seen a bunch of straight people take it. I see girls taking poppers all the time in clubs. I know fucking Charlie XCX loves it. So yeah, that's what a popper is. If you find yourself watching dozens of PMVs for putatively professional purposes, you will come to notice that much of the time, the sucking or the thrushing in each clip is synced to the beat. Wow. That was Noodle Dude's innovation. Noodle Dude is a 28-year-old Dutch web designer who roughly thrice yearly video drops are received with Swiftie-like enthusiasm among the terminally porn-addicted cognoscenti. So this guy, Noodle Dude, is like the top guy when it comes to making PMVs. After sputtering start with Don't Stop, a post-orgasm / come again PMV, he took the scene by storm with, quote, I fuck with e-girls, a TikTok PMV. Today there's hardly a video on PMV Heaven that it doesn't ape his signature effects. PMVhaven.com, you know, fuck that. The e-girl thing is important. Many of the ostensible porn fans who respond to the questionnaire claim not even to know the names of any actual porn stars. They are far more interested in e-girls, a nebulous category that Goon World refers to primarily to women who dabble in gamer girl aesthetics, neon hair. Yeah, they have the shiny nose and shit, right? Cat ears, spandex, Spider-Man costumes, and who more often than not sell adult content on OnlyFans. The sheer quantity of material generated by OnlyFans revolution in porn is staggering. Compare the 13,000 films released on professional porn industry in 2025 to the 4.6 million registered OnlyFans What? There's 4.6 million registered OnlyFans creators in the world. Jeez, I wonder how many of them are making money though. I wonder how many of the 4.6 million OnlyFans creators are actually making money enough to pay the bills. Because imagine if you're doing all of that shit on OnlyFans. You got your monkey out, you're flicking the bean, you're having trains ran on you, right? But you make like $100 a month. Imagine that. That is brutal. PMVs which blend the best of material into supercharged rhythmic highlight reels and are logical responses to the glut. Noodle Dude, talking to me from his home in Amsterdam, was humble enough about his achievements. It is a contention of Noodle Dude, and other PMV artists that I spoke with that their craft is not unlike that of the early hip hop artists. Fuck off, mate. It's a pine. Fuck off. I'm aware that he and his peers are profiting off other labor and spooked by as well many angry emails and a few threats of legal action. Noodle Dude has recently begun to credit each woman who appears in these videos and has used an outsized influence over the board of the World PMV Games to insist on mandating a same form for the entrance. He has also formed a corps of volunteer Noodle Dude fanatics to comb through clips he's thinking of using to verify the women they feature are not underage. A few slipped through the past, which per Noodle Dude is not a very good situation to be in. God almighty. Not long after we first spoke, I had an occasion to witness one of Noodle Dude's productions in the wild. It was a kind of January afternoon that makes life seem completely pointless, just one miserable thing after another, and I was on the 7th floor of a hotel room in Jersey City, watching 50-something man known as Wristband Guy, energetically lay the groundwork for a communal, in-the-flesh porn-watching party. Oh my God, they meet in person. This is getting dark. Energetically lay the groundwork for a communal in-the-flesh porn-watching party. The 35th installment of the series called Real Porn Meets. Wristband Guy, you know, had hunched over his free porn-filled laptops wrestling with the hotel's Wi-Fi, where Noodle Dude clip flashed on the screen. Noodle Dude, I said. I know that guy. The excitement I heard in my own voice chilled to me to the bone. Wristband guy paused his efforts and turned to my direction. He's an artist, he said with reverence. Nothing about Wristband guy's appearance shouts raging pornographic fiend. Nothing about Wristband guy's shouts at all. He's a low-key, an IT worker who of course, has to be the IT guys, isn't it? IT guys in all companies are a bit freaky anyway. Big up all my IT guys. Big up all my guys that work in product. Big up all my guys that work in engineering. Big up all my guys that work in IT out there. You niggas know. You niggas are freaky. Usually they're in a room away from everybody else. It has a door. You only go to them if your computer's fucked up. Sometimes they're very antisocial and they don't let you actually talk to them in person. You have to raise a ticket, you know, and then they get to you that way. So they kind of get left on their own for a while. So they can, if they want to, watch a lot of like goon material on their work computer. So big up all my IT workers. You niggas are freaky. You niggas are freaky. It says here, Wristband, he's a low-key IT worker who maintains a winningly self-deprecating attitude towards his passion project. It's like, what's your hobby? Oh, well, every couple of months, I get 20 guys in a hotel room to watch porn. As it happened, he was at the very moment streaming a curated porn playlist on Discord server, Porn Streaming Hub. 35,000 members at last count. A form of passive promotion for Real Porn Meets, which he founded in 2019 and was itself inspired by Discord's then emergent streamer room jack-off culture. As Wristband Guys describes, thinking at the same time, this is great, but we would be in a living room instead of it online. 120 gooners had RSVP'd to that evening's event, which from Wristband Guys' experience meant that about 15 would ultimately show up. I first heard of the Jersey City event from a porn sexual who went by White Boy Jacker. White Boy Jacker. Jacker was an interesting case, one of Goonworld's truly lost souls. He spent part of our call trying to explain the appeal of damaging your penis badly enough to permanently prevent getting an erection. Oh my god. But not so badly as prevent masturbation for hours on end. I don't know whether Jacker eventually showed up. Wristband Guy had barred me from sticking around for the main event, a decision I was not practically inclined to challenge. But our conversation had tanked my mood for days, and PMVs I was at that point watching continuously were only making things worse. By the time I had arrived at Jersey City, I despaired of finding even the slightest redemptive glimmer in all of Goonworld. Wristband Guy, for his part, was an amiable if preoccupied host with great efficiency. He arranged a lube station and propped up a fleshlight hole down on the kitchen counter. It doesn't what? He propped a fleshlight hole down on the kitchen counter. It doesn't get much use, but it's there to be shared. I feel sick. Niggas are sharing fleshlights at meetups. Niggas are sharing fleshlights at meetups. Goon, there's a lube station. Okay, I'm seeing people. I'm seeing Seven Dirty. I'm seeing Rick MB. Let me know in the stream chat. 1 to continue, 2 to stop. 1 to continue reading this, 2 to stop. Let me know in the stream chat. 1 to continue, 2 to stop. How many paragraphs have I got left? It's quite a lot of paragraphs left. 1 to continue, 2 to stop. Let me know in the stream chat. 1 to continue, 2 to stop. Let me know in the stream chat. 1 to continue, 2 to stop. Fucking hell. The fucking fleshlight on the kitchen counter, that to share, that's too much. I think that paused me there. 1 to continue, 2 to stop. It's not of interest. Fuck off, Blue Falcons. This topic it's an article on the internet. I'm not interested in it. It's a Harper's Bazaar article. It's an article, you know. It's been shared around literary people on Twitter. You know, it's an article to read. I don't give a fuck about. Don't get me wrong. I'm probably pleading and fighting my case too much, but it's not something I'm interested in. Just an interesting article I thought I'd read. You know, I don't care much about the subject matter. I care about the article, you know? Yeah, anyway. Okay. I see two. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I see two. I'll leave it there. It's too much. It's too much for a lot of us. I'll leave it there. Okay, let's just warm things up. Let's move away from. Let's go to the fucking thumbnail. Let's go straight to the thumbnail. Megan Thee Stallion wins a defamation lawsuit against blogger. Let's change it. Megan Thee Stallion wins a defamation lawsuit against blogger. The rapper accused Milagro Gramz of being a mouthpiece and a puppet and a paid surrogate for Tory Lanez, who shot her in Los Angeles in July 15th, 2020. So Megan Thee Stallion took this blogger to court because this blogger essentially was very adamant, very forthright, very, let's say, mean about not believing that Megan Thee Stallion got shot. And I think the reason why this blogger actually got sued, the real stumbling block, was because at the time there was like a deepfake video of Megan Thee Stallion. Right, there's a deepfake video of Megan Thee Stallion. It wasn't obviously Megan Thee Stallion. And this particular blogger, this lady, Milagro Gramz, called Mob. She has a show called Mob Radio. She told her fans at the time when likes were open, "Hey, go to my Twitter, check my likes. You'll see the video." So she directed her fans to go and consume and watch a deepfake of somebody. So that's what really got her fucked, I think. I think the other stuff where she didn't believe that Megan got shot by Tory, the other stuff where she kind of insulted Megan, I don't think she would have got in much trouble or that the lawsuit even would have been filed. But I think the moment she kind of steered her fan to go and, you know, harass or watch that deepfake, that's when it got a little bit dark. But let's watch the piece courtesy of NBC News.
Rapper Megan Thee Stallion has won a civil defamation lawsuit against a blogger. The rapper, whose real name is Megan Pete, sued the blogger Milagro Cooper last year.
Yo, by the way, Megan's outfits for court. Megan Thee Stallion's outfits for court. God damn it, man. This is one beautiful woman. Like, her outfits, the looks were sensational. A very frivolous lawsuit. I think it's a waste of money on her part because her damages are only like 50K or something. She probably spent millions on this fucking court case. Maybe it's just her personal vendetta to try and, you know, right the wrongs of the whole Tory Lanez shooting and clear everything up and hold people accountable that maybe said something bad about her. But I think in overall, it's a waste of money. But one thing that wasn't a waste of money were the looks. She looks fucking incredible.
She had accused Cooper of damaging her reputation by spreading a deep fake pornographic video of her.
The lawsuit also accused Cooper of being a, quote, mouthpiece for rapper Tory Lanez, who shot Megan in 2020. A federal jury in Florida awarded her $75,000. But
big up Blue Falcon. Big up Blue Falcon in the stream chat. You had me out here fighting for my life. Big up Blue Falcon in the stream chat with the laughing emojis. You had me out here fighting for my life, pleading, trying to convince the stream chat. No, I'm not into it. I swear. I'm just curious. I'm just a curious guy. I just like video. Anyway, let's move. Let's get all that gooning shit out of our minds. Let's continue. A federal jury has sided with Megan Thee Stallion on Monday and agreed that a blogger defamed and harassed a rapper, but limited damage to less than 6 figures. The federal panel of 5 men and 4 women came down in favor of Megan. The suit was over material that Cooper posted after the R&B musician Tory Lanez shot Megan Thee Stallion 5 years ago. Jurors initially awarded Megan 75 grand, which District Attorney Judge reduced to 59 grand in a final ruling filed on Tuesday. The quote, "We're thankful for the jury's commitment and reinforcing the importance of truth, accountability and responsible commentary on social media," the plaintiff attorney Mary Henderson said in a statement. The quote, "Not only is Milagro being held accountable for paying Megan compensatory and punitive damage, but Florida's fee shifting legal provision will require her to cover costs of Megan's legal bills on the deepfake claim. This verdict sends a clear message that spreading dangerous misinformation carries significant consequences." The artist did not respond to reports' questions. Cooper did not appear to particularly pleased with the result. She says, "I'm not ecstatic. Of course you want things to go your way, but like I said, I respect the jury and what they decided." Her attorney, Jeremy McLymont, said that he's grateful for the jurors and didn't award a 7-digit damages. "We respect the jury's verdict. You always have to, right? Whether you agree or not. At the end of the day, it was not a complete win for any side." Megan accused Cooper of being a mouthpiece and a puppet and a pay surrogate of Lanez, who shot her in July 15, 2020. So that's the key thing for me. July 2020. I think Tory Lanez went to prison in 2023. He's in there for 10 years. He's probably gonna have to do the whole 10 years, if not maybe 8 or something. So he's gonna do a considerable amount of time in prison. whether or not you believe her or not, whether or not you think she lied or not, she got her outcome. She got her outcome. And already on the internet, people don't seem to like Megan Thee Stallion. And I think as an artist, you have to be very conscious if you're unlikable. If I was in her camp, if I was in her team, I would tell her, you got the major win. The major win was that some people on the internet thought you were lying about getting shot by Tory. You went to court and the jury decided that you were telling the truth. And they sentenced him to 10 years in prison. So you won the biggest challenge, which was, you know, getting the jury to believe that you got shot that day. Cool. He's in prison. Move on. I would have drew a line under the sand, under that whole thing from then on. Who cares if some blogger calls you this, calls you that, liar, an alcoholic, a whore, whatever they call you. Who gives a fuck? The major win that you've got is that Tory's in prison. But for some reason, for Megan, I don't know if it's her team. I don't know. Again, maybe you have to go through this sort of thing to kind of feel how she's feeling. But I feel like this vendetta, this crusade that she's on to ensure that anybody that speaks ill of her or that kind of casts doubt on what happened or takes the piss or mick has to get fucking charged. Like even recently, a few years ago, didn't she fucking file a restraining order against Tory Lanez? And he's in prison because, I don't know, he was like telling some things to streamers about his case and saying he was going to appeal. Woman, ignore it. He's in prison. He can't do anything to you. How are you filing a restraining order against a person that's in prison? Like, I don't understand. I would understand more her reaction now if Tory Lanez was found innocent. If he was found innocent, he got away with it, I would actually get her going on a never-ending crusade to rewrite the wrong of that court case and prove to people, no, I did get shot. This guy is evil. He did this to me. But you won. The guy's in prison. What are you doing? And this is the biggest example of it. She got awarded like $59,000 in fucking damages. The woman that she sued for defamation, I think it was originally 70. I think Megan wanted many millions, but then the judge basically said that this Milagro Gramz woman has been listed as like a media person. So in a way, Megan Thee Stallion played a role in getting this blogger accredited in a way. She kind of got her special media dispensation. So now she's not liable for defamation, because if you want to take a journalist or someone to court, you have to give them notice of what they did, and then they can kind of, retract and whatever else. And if they don't, you can then take them to court. So the fact that she wasn't given notice meant that the fucking defamation is off the table and the punitive damage go down to 59K. I would be very surprised if Megan Thee Stallion's outfits cost less than 59K. She turned up to the courtroom in Birkins and matching outfits, makeup, hair all done, looking beautiful, car service, security. She must have spent so much money in that court case, and all she got was 59K. If I'm in her team, and I don't think she has a team that loves her personally, judging by the music and the videos, how she puts herself, I don't really think she has a team that's really trying to make her win. But if she has a team that wants to make her win, you have to draw a line under this topic right now. You have to move on. You have to move on with your career. Like, even if she doesn't want to do music, I don't know if she wants to do music anymore. Maybe she wants to move into some other stuff. I don't know. But she has to move on, because the more she does this, I think the more people are not going to like her. And the more people don't like her as a person, the more they're not going to want to support her music. And I think she's not an unlikable person. I remember she used to be, do you remember early on in her career, Megan Thee Stallion used to go viral for the memes of her laughing, of her joking. Forget the twerking. That she used to be like a funny girl. She'd be on stream. She had a really cool personality, really good sense of humor. Her reactions were legendary. And then suddenly it shifted, and she became like hated. Like, she was very beloved at one point. I remember Megan Thee Stallion being Sexy Red before Sexy Red. You know how Sexy Red is beloved by everybody. Sexy Red is loved by the pop stars, by the rappers, by the other female rappers, by the live streamers. I saw her do a video recently with iShow Speed. Megan Thee Stallion used to be that person. She used to be loved by everybody, but then suddenly the shooting happened and she becomes like enemy number one for a lot of people out there. And I think she has to kind of change that by just shutting up and moving on from this topic. It needs to be done. It needs to be done. It really does need to be done, man. It really does need to be done. What do you mean it doesn't work? What do you, big up, don't say that. What do you mean it doesn't work? It doesn't work, does it? No. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, brother. You just click the link. It's loading up on my screen now. It's loading up on my screen now. Don't say that, brother. Just yeah. it loads on my stream easily. Big up Ayumi Love. My donation link works on the stream. If you just click the link, it works normally. Yeah, but yeah, please, Megan Thee Stallion, move on from this, my lady. Move on. Please, for the love of God, move on from this situation. Obviously, here's the official statement from Milagro Gramz' legal team when the verdict was first read out, courtesy of Armin Wiggins, who's done some great coverage around this whole case, so I recommend you check him out. It says here, while many outlets are reporting Miss Cooper was found liable for defamation, the final judgment from the court is that Miss Cooper is not liable for defamation. Miss Cooper ultimately prevailed. Ultimately prevailed. What it says here, ultimately prevailed at Mr. Pete's leading accusation, defamation, and the jury awarded nominal amounts of damages compared to the millions of dollars Miss Pete demanded. Juries are called to make difficult decisions on compelled questions of law and fact. While we do not agree with a completely jury's verdict, we respect their verdict. So that was the initial statement from her team, Megan Thee Stallion's team. Big up. Oh, big up Ayumi Love. Appreciate the super chat, brother. The chief snow bunny hunter who put on other snow bunny hunters. I'm not chief. I don't think. Do you think are you calling me a chief snow bunny hunter? I'm not a chief snow bunny hunter at all. I'm a lover of all. I'm the United Benetton of. I'm the United Benetton of hunters. I don't discriminate. You know what I mean? I don't discriminate. I go where I'm appreciated. I go where I'm loved. Doesn't matter where it's at. Yo, big up Ayumi Love. Appreciate the $5 super chat. Appreciate the $5 super chat. You're a fucking G. All right, cool. Let's move on. Okay, cool. And then the next one I wanted to show you was this, which is a statement actually from Milagro Gramz. This is the blogger that Megan Thee Stallion sued. She made a statement. Let's see what she said.
I'm gonna start working on my mixtape because apparently the only place where you can bully people and talk crazy and pop shit is in the studio, but anywhere else is off limits, you know. So I'm gonna go get on my mixtape shit and make sure I channel all my energy into my raps and put that out and let that be artistic expression. But I love you guys so much. I hope that y'all can see the bigger picture and that you understand what new media is. I hope that you understand that the things that we do and the work that we put in is valuable. And yeah, solid bitches, they ain't built, they born. You understand? So I'm happy that I stood up for something that I believed in, followed it all the way through, and I don't need validation from anybody else about those things. So I love you guys. I'm gonna start working on my mixtape.
Fair play. She's still. I wouldn't say she's being unrepentant, but she's still being. You know, she's talking her shit. She's talking her shit still. So fair play, innit? Fair play. You can't really dissuade that from that regard. Let's continue. And obviously, her lawyers also put out a statement saying that she's now signed up as media, which means the damage goes down to 59k instead of 75k. This is an official statement from her lawyers. It says this cause came before the court. The issues have been duly tried, and the jury rendered this verdict. The jury also rendered the verdict of the defendant's media defendant status, finding that the defendant should be treated as media defendant regarding the statements at issue. As a condition, the precedent of the defamation suit, section 770.01 for the statutes require plaintiff to serve a media defendant with written notice specifying the alleged false or defamatory statements at least 5 days before filing complaint. The jury's conclusion is the defendant, media defendant, therefore precludes judgment of the plaintiff. So yeah, so in a way, Megan Thee Stallion has now helped Mob Radio acquire media certification and stuff. It's kind of fucked up. She kind of helped her in a bad way, you know? So unfortunately, it's not really been a good thing in that regard. Here's an article regarding the whole thing. We can quickly read here. It says, Megan Thee Stallion and the gossip ecosystem on trial. It says, a streamer and a YouTuber was called into the witness stand, asked to explain how she arrived at the conclusion in her coverage of Megan Thee Stallion During the criminal case against Toronto rapper Tory Lanez, who was found guilty in 2022 of shooting Megan in the foot during a late-night Los Angeles altercation, Milagro Cooper, known online as Milagro Gramz, has been Lanez's vocal and persistent defender. Her campaign allegedly stretched in one instance to pointing her ex-followers towards an AI-generated pornographic video of Megan, whom she also described as lying under oath. Megan was in a Miami federal court last week after sued Cooper for defamation and harassment, claiming that the online commentator coordinated with Lanez and his father to intimidate and discredit her. To some degree, the case revolved around whether Cooper, an online media creator, constituted a media defendant with the legal protections afforded to traditional journalists. Megan broke down in tears several times during a testimony, according to CBS News. Though I know it was not me in that video, she says, I felt defeated because the harm had been done. On Monday, after 2 days of deliberation, a jury found Cooper liable. The conclusion of the trial marks yet another installment in the hip-hop saga that engulfed Megan and Lanez beginning in 2020. In a deposition ahead of the trial, Cooper said that she typically earns upward of $10,000 a month from other streaming and radio input, and in the case against Lanez, which stemmed from the dispute in which Megan, after left their party with Kylie Jenner's Hollywood home, she found an uncommonly explosive and far-reaching subject. Yeah, $10,000 a month. Big up Milagro Gramz. That's fucking sick. Big up Milagro Gramz. 10 grand a month is fucking nice. The shooting prompted an outpouring of sympathy for Megan, as well as a steady stream of conspiracy theories supporting Lanez, who lost the appeal of his conviction early in the month, serving 10 years in prison. And Paulina Luna, the Florida congresswoman who recently waxed freely about supporting UFO and JFK assassination cover-ups in an interview with Joe Rogan, took up the case of the year, calling the California judge to pardon Lanez. Yeah, I don't know, like, I'm not that... There are people out there that don't believe she got shot, and I think they're within their rights to think so. I think all the parties involved in that shooting, from Kelsey to Megan to Tory, are all pieces of shit. I think not enough gets said about Megan Thee Stallion essentially fucking Tory behind her best friend's back when she got COVID. I thought that was pretty scummy. Not a lot gets said about them going to Kylie's house in the first place and Tory trying to run game on Kylie while Kelsey and Megan were both there. Tory Lanez is a piece of shit. Not enough gets said about, you know, Megan flipping out, causing some sort of argument that leads to them getting chucked out, that then leads to the argument that happened in the car. Piece of shit. Nothing gets said about the security guard that didn't secure things and let these guys fight in the first place that led to the shooting. Piece of shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many piece of shit people and so many lies told by all parties, really. From the point of like Megan denying she even had sex with Tory, from Tory basically being involved and fucking both friends behind each other's backs and shit. Just awful people all involved. Everybody awful, awful, awful. So I don't believe anybody. I don't believe anybody in the whole situation. I just want them all to move on though. You know, I want them all to move on, but unfortunately, because this is such a big topic, such a big story, it had far-reaching consequences. The people involved are very high profile, especially Tory and fucking Megan. It's never gonna leave them. In the same way that, you know, Rihanna's never gonna ever get from under the cloud of Chris Brown. Even though her and Chris Brown have probably forgiven each other and they're cool and whatever else it may be, that whole beating thing, no one's ever gonna forget that. Some of her fans probably still don't like the fact that, you know, she still is cool with him in the first place. They probably don't listen to Chris Brown still. So I guess it's one of those type of things. But I just wish for Megan that she would just move on, personally, you know, especially her being a prominent artist now. Like, I want to hear music from her. You know what I mean? I want to see music videos. I want to see her go on tour. I want to see her do features. I want to see her experiment with her sound, try different looks. And for now, the whole life has been consumed around Tory Lanez, who's in fucking prison. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. One of the primary narrators of the overarching matter has been Megan Cuniff, the independent legal reporter whose coverage of Lane's trial made her an everyday fixture. Did Billy sleep with Sally? Cuniff said in the trial came to a close, summarizing the tenure of the conversation around Megan and Lanez. Or was it Mary that slept with Billy? And then Joey found out and Sally got pissed? Or was it, to the jury, it was more like, wow, this is really toxic stuff about people's personal life. Yep, it was very toxic. Cuniff herself has featured in the proceedings, as well as reporting in the Substack coverage, with lawyers playing the recording of Lanez saying during a phone call, you've got Megan Cuniff bitch trying to make it seem like, or Megan Cuniff lady trying to make it seem like we don't know what we're doing. But it's what she calls extraneous stuff that came one of the biggest challenges of navigating celebrity trials, she says. Cuniff, everybody wants to talk to you, everybody's coming to you, she says, and it's so draining. I mean, people don't seem to understand that covering a trial is actually work. Of course it is. It seems exhausting. It seems like the worst part of being a journalist, actually. Who'd want to do that? That seems like an exhausting part, covering all that shit. The new media ecosystem surrounding high-profile trials reached its perhaps apotheosis during the recent case of Sean Diddy Combs, which melded the A-list intrigue with the proliferation of live streamers and online personalities. The YouTuber Armand Wiggins gained notoriety when he poured baby oil on himself amid celebrations outside the Manhattan courthouse after a largely favorable verdict for Combs arrived. Yeah, that was gross, by the way. I wonder if he regrets that. That was fucking gross. Prosecutors had frequently referred to Combs' stock of the product as a signifier for his appetite for elaborate sexual activities. Wiggins soon apologized on Instagram for the stunt, but his online output is hardly flagged during Cooper's trial. Megan Thee Stallion glares at Megan in court. Wiggins titled one video he released during the proceedings, Milagro almost breaks out in tears. When Wiggins asked his audience during a live stream whether he should head to Miami from Los Angeles to cover the proceedings, he says he received $1,000 from his fans for his flight in 15 minutes. The trial functioned to him as a kind of referendum on his work. If Milagro wins, he said last week, this sets a new standard for these celebrities that can't bully new media, and then you have to respect us in media. If Milagro loses, it sets us back 2 steps behind again and looks like, oh, these are just messy people on the internet. Yeah, true, I guess. I think just don't share deepfakes, really. I think you can say what you want, but I think Milagro will definitely agree that she maybe crossed the line by sharing that Megan Thee Stallion deepfake. You can't be sharing that sort of stuff. Then you're going way too far, personally. But hey, what do I know? It does become this thing Wiggins added, reflecting on the dynamic of the courtroom gallery, where there's this like new media versus traditional media. They feel like they shouldn't be in the place. You can just tell they don't know what they're doing, kind of said, speaking on the general class of the live streaming personalities. And then they go home and they cry about how they're not considered journalists. It's like, well, you kind of tell who's a journalist by when something happens, what they do. But I don't think being a journalist is that much of a lofty thing anyway. You know what I mean? I think Megan kind of these other people, they think too much of themselves as journalists anyway. In general, I think most people just look at everyone. Most content online is just slop, unless it isn't. We're all slop content creators in some way, shape or form, whether you're making a video like I am, whether you're making a podcast, a live stream, whether you're writing something or Substack. We're all slop content creators. We're all slop providers, unless, otherwise stated. So this idea that journalists are somehow on this higher planes, like, not really. Look what journalists do. I just read what a journalist does. A journalist goes and kind of, participates in the fucking goon community, follows them around the country for like a year and then writes an article about Harper's about all these young men coming. Is that really a good career? Do you really want to be doing that? Do you really want to subject yourself to that level of depravity for the sake of journalism, or cover stuff that you want to cover? I don't know. Journalism is overrated, especially nowadays. It's fucking overrated. No one's breaking any interesting stories. No one's really telling any interesting tales. Everyone's just regurgitating nonsense or providing more slop for the timeline. Anyway, continuing on the article. During her testimony, according to kind of coverage, Megan recalled through tears not feeling like existing anymore. Yeah, sure. She said that she thought Cooper and Lanez wanted her to kill herself. Come on. To be fair, Megan's good at court. Let's be fair. So I can't kill myself because I don't want to give them what they're looking for, said Megan. Outside the courthouse, TMZ and a new media figure circling the premises, she weighed in more broadly about the focuses that she was fighting. Just because you have a freedom of speech, she says, does not mean you have freedom to bully. Yeah, I guess. But like Milagro said, if you say it in a rap, it's okay. If you write about it, it's bad. If you say it in a video, it's also bad. I don't know. It's all over the shop. It's all over the shop. But yeah, big up everybody. Big up everybody involved. I'm really hoping that verdict for Megan is the end and she can move on with her life and just, move on in general. Please, for the love of God, move on. But one thing she did do really well was her outfits. Big up Megan Thee Stallion because she looks fucking stunning. Look at the fucking looks. Look at the outfits. Like, she killed it out for the court case. I think these are outfits for every day in court, right? I think these are all each day. Each slide is each day, I think, or something, right? Like, look at these. The suit jackets, the blazers, the hair. Is that a pen? A little pen detail there. That's pretty cool. A little pen detail there to keep her hair up. Like, she got her stuff on. This suit option as well is one of my favorites, actually. The hair and makeup is fucking brilliant. She looks obviously incredible. Look at that. She killed it, bro. She fucking killed it. That's probably the best part of this fucking thing that she did, right? The Louis Vuitton briefcase. Such a nice little touch there. Can't be mad at that at all. So big up Megan Thee Stallion, man. Big up blood clot Megan Thee Stallion. Big up blood clot Megan the fucking Stallion. Cool. Let's move on. Big up Andrew. Andrew is a skate store that I haven't really heard of, to be fair. What is it? Andrew's? Is it called Andrew's Skate Store? Andrew have collaborated with Salomon on a pair of XT-6s. They're due to come out today, actually. So keep an eye out for them if you want, if you're that way inclined. Let me actually find out. Is it Andrew's Skate? Because I remember Andrew Skate magazine, right? Is Andrew Skate Store? Is it Miami? Okay, Andrew's Skate Store's in Miami. I do remember there used to be like a magazine or something called Andrew as well. There used to be a magazine called Andrew. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so yeah, okay, it's the same one. It's the same one. I remember this. Didn't Andrew used to do like more like sexual things, like magazines that were kind of racy? Or am I bugging out? Or is that something else? Maybe it was, but yeah, this Andrew brand looks fucking sick. I'm not gonna lie, man. Big up Andrew. Andrew Skate Store. Moneyline, a new video by Justin Stu is out now on Quarter Snacks Video featuring, okay, some of their skaters, I'm assuming, right? That's what I want to get back into next year, by the way. I want to get back into skating next year. I want to be an unk skater. I want to get back into fucking skating next year. I swear to God. It's fucking fun, man.
We're all on camera right now, so we're just going to act like we're leaving in front of him.
Alright, I'm gonna drive off. Y'all act like y'all walking away.
Yeah.
And then come back. If they call me again, you gonna keep doing the same shit.
Yeah.
Love a good skate video, man. It's even better when somebody like stops them from skating at a spot, or they carry on skating, or they're trying to grind on some rail. A security guard comes out. They've been kind of, flopping it, and then just as the security guard comes out, they land it and then they skate away. That scene is so fucking perfect. I love it.
Yeah. Appreciate it.
Let me get the video.
Yeah, I need to get back into skating, man. I'm gonna get back into this next year. Hardcore.
Pop it.
Pick up Andrew, man. So sick.
There's nothing left, bro. No more Bobby. No more.
Man, I remember how fun. Honestly, big up fucking Mile End. Big up Mile End skate. That skate park in Mile End. If you know from London. If you're from London, you know what I'm talking about. It's Mile End, Bethnal Green area, but it's Mile End. It's near where the football cages are. That used to be so much fun. I'd skate there all the way from my house. I'd skate from my house all the way there, which is a good like 2 miles. I'd skate all the way there. I'd pick up some beers at the local shop, or maybe a 7-inch pizza. No, you'd go and skate first, sorry. You sweat, you work up an appetite, then you'd all go to the corner store around the corner, grab some beers, get a 7-inch pizza, go back to the skate park, eat, skate again until dark. Oh, so much fun. Then if some other guys were there that went to go out after to a bar or to a club, you'd all go together with your skateboards and shit. Like, man, it was vibes, man, vibes. Honestly, so fun. I'm gonna get back into this shit. I swear to God, next year I'm gonna get back on my skate shit. On my life, on my father. But big up Andrew. Drawing inspiration for the city's seasonal delicacies, the Florida store crab. Wow, this is pretty cool. I ain't mad at that, to be fair. I'm kind of over Salomon's. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of over Salomon's because of London. London in particular, you come to London, you go to like a trendy place like Shoreditch or Brick Lane or whatever, and you will see so many people wearing Salomon shoes. Now is the appropriate time. It's winter, it's raining, it's dark, it's horrible out there. I think Salomons now are the best shoe. Waterproof, great fucking tread. They're fucking indestructible for the most part. It's a good time to wear them, but the popularity of Salomons in London is fucking wild. Too many people have them. That's why I'm kind of off of them, but I do still like them. I still fucking do like Salomons. And this particular colorway is really nice, man. I guess it kind of, resembles a crab in terms of that kind of orange gradient sort of color what they got going on there. I love the bag that they put them in, by the way, how it would look if you kind of, picked up, got a crab from the sea. It kind of reminds me a little bit of what Pharrell's doing with the Jellyfish Adidas in that kind of way. What do we have here? Oh, nice. They got a little Andrew branding here on the tongue. Oh, big up Apex Putter. This is my brand. Nice. Do you know much about Andrew? Big up Apex Putter. Let me know what you know about the brand. This is kind of, do they make their own clothes as well? I'm assuming they'll make their own clothes. I'll check out as well. They've got a label here on the tongue that says Andrew on both sides. Yeah, the color grading is really nice. That orange color. I'm not gonna lie, I really like that. I ain't mad at that color at all. There's a bit of a speckled sole thing going on there on the midsole. Salomon on the side, 305. The speckled midsole is really, that speckled midsole detail is really nice though. I probably would have liked it if it went all the way down to the outsole, but that speckled midsole is fucking beautiful. Big up the blue face falcon. The OG ROA Neils look better. What is that? What is that? That's a brand, right? ROA Neils. What is that? Oh, these are nice, but not for me. These are the ones where who did a collaboration one? Didn't Aleeks did a collaboration with them? Was it Aleeks? Was it Aleeks back in the day? Did a collab with these, right? Was it Aleeks, Matthew Williams' brand? Back in the day. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Aleeks did the pair. Aleeks did the pair. Did JJJJound do something too with them? Yeah, JJJJound did something with them as well. Yeah, JJJJound did something with them as well. I don't mind them personally, but I'd rather have the other one. What's the other walking shoe? The other outdoor shoe, the other brand that people wear. I forgot the name of them. But I'd rather those than these. I'm not really the biggest fan. The thing I don't like the most about them is this bit here. This bit on the arch. You know? I kind of like my boot flat. There's too much space here. I don't like that bit there. What's that? Big up, look at the Braindead. There's a Braindead model, yeah? What's Braindead? What did Braindead do? Big up Braindead. Big up Carl Eng. Fucking killer. Love that guy. Ooh. Is that the Braindead one? They came in that color too. That kind of neon color. Wow. Why did I see these before? These are beautiful. Oh, sick. Yeah, they killed it. Big up Braindead. Fucking hell. They are gorgeous. Look at that upper. I don't wonder what that's about. That's fucking sick. Almost looks like a stingray, isn't it, that material? Wow. With the logos on the side. Okay. Yeah, these are sick. Okay, big up. Okay, I'm actually in my mind on these. These are actually really nice. Cool. Big up ROA. Big up Falcons, Blue Falcon. Appreciate you. All right, cool. Let's go back to the Andrews. Yeah, that color's nice to the side. Good side view, like the front. Good top down view too. Oh, look at the insole. That's a pretty nice touch. Look at the insole. The insole's got ice cubes in it to resemble if you were carrying some some whatever salmon or whatever, or oysters or whatever clams you're meant to be carrying. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. The little fucking ice cube print on the insoles. It's got Andrew on one printed on one, Salomon printed on the other one. I don't mind that at all. And on the back of it, you got nice. You got the Andrew brand on the instep. I would have preferred it if it said Andrew on the outside and they swapped it around. I would have preferred that, but I'm assuming Salomon probably don't let them do that. But it would have been better if they swapped it around. But yeah, you got Andrew XT soft goods, Andrew XT-6 soft goods. Or soft ground, sorry, on the instep as well of the heel. I don't mind that. And then you got the outsole, all black, little red thing there. Yeah, really nice, man. Really fucking nice shoe. They're available for $190. $190, not bad. Online at the store. Let's see, are they available already? They're probably sold out, I'm assuming, right? They're probably already sold out, I'd assume. Oh, look at the stuff they sell. Holy shit, not bad, innit? Look at the stuff they sell. Let's see, summer 2025. Fuck, Andrew's a pretty cool brand, man. I like this jersey too. This Campaños football jersey. $128, not bad. Oh, most of it sold out. They still got extra larges, that's nice. And larges, and it comes with matching shorts. I ain't mad at this at all, bro. Andrew's a pretty cool brand. They made some good merch. Big up they've got a good, not work merch, but more so of a brand. They've got some good stuff. This lowercase E, I like that as well. That logo is fucking cool. Oh, in white. That's a really nice logo. Kind of giving me 90s vibe, innit? Oh, look at that. They've got what? They've got a pharmacy med trainer. What the fuck is that? Herb grinder. That's pretty cool. And storage. That's a pretty cool. I like that. It looks like one of those pill boxes. And that logo is very pillish as well. But it also acts as a grinder. That's fucking cool. I love that. Yo, Andrew's a really good brand. To be fair, I really like the font. Whatever font they use for the logo is really cool. I don't know what font they use, but that font is beautiful. What else do they have here? Bush for spring. The belts are really nice. Snake card holders are really nice as well. Can't be mad at that. Let's see. What do they have in outerwear? Do they have any good jackets? What do they have in terms of jackets? Do they have jackets here? T-shirt, shirting, hoodies, shorts, jerseys, headwear. Where's the jackets? No jackets. Shop collection. Okay, I want to do winter. They got anything for winter? Everything's summer here. Andrew Music Club, spring, summer. Andrew carpet. Where's the fucking jackets? Shirting, t-shirts, hoodies. Hoodies. They have any jackets then? Okay. Maybe no jackets, but I would like to see what they do in terms of jackets. But I guess maybe because it's whatever, we don't have them at the moment. But yeah, big up Andrew. Andrew's a pretty cool little brand. They did something with the Sloan as well. They did an Andrew and Sloan thing happening this Friday. Some collaboration on t-shirts and shit and hats and stuff, which looks pretty cool too. I ain't mad at that. Some pictures of them at their store. Is that, oh, this is a little New York pop-up they must have done, right? Oh man, some of the greatest conversations I've had have been sat outside a store somewhere in central London, talking shop with fellow freaks, fellow fucking fanatics, you know? That's some of the best times that you can have as a young kid growing up, man. Infatuated with clothes, infatuated with shoes, infatuated with the culture, and just like sitting outside of a store, chatting shit, catching a vibe, you know? Oh, what a good time, man. What a good fucking time. Enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can. And yeah, man, great to see. Big up Andrew. Big up Blood Clot Andrew. Love to fucking see you. Okay, cool. Cool, man. Cool. Big up them. One more.
Just play it back. Let's go. Just go ahead and play that back.
That's what I need. And I've been too fucking far and work too hard to just be insane.
Oh, big up Fake Mint. Fake Mint out there too.
DJ Frisco 954. Neil.
I need a reason. Looking to the sky like, Lord, is it really my season? It's high. No, I've been tweaking. I had to take some time and figure out why I was dreaming. I jumped head first in the deep end. Legs way, but I'm sinking. But I'm thinking. Get breath first and I'm sleeping. Red frame, I be making. My breath changed, she was flaking. So many trials and tribulations felt like I would make it. I just got my patience. You gotta know your time, come and make it make sense. Fake friends for your head with some nonsense. Just make bread, keep bread, and keep it. I know my time coming, I can tell because I'm patient. I can do so much, but you won't hit it against station. I just roll my blunt, I stuff the wood until it's breaking. I just want some fun, I just fly off inside my space. And I know my time coming, I just need some fucking patience. I can do so much, but you won't hit it against station. I just stop my blunt, I stuff the wood until.
Just play it back.
Yeah, big up Andrew. Big up Andrew, the brand. It's going to be available later on today, I'm assuming, if you're listening to this on the date of recording. Salomon and Miami-based Andrew are collaborating for the first time on a reimagining of the popular XT-6 silhouette. The new design pays homage to Miami's vibrant, sun-soaked culture, drawing inspiration from the corners of the city's culinary scene, the Florida stone crab. The silhouette itself features a visual homage crafted in a capture the complete sensory experience of a stone crab feast. The colorway is based on the delicacy's palette, showcasing a gradient of coral shell and creamy taupes that reflect the crab's exterior flesh. Playful culinary details are integrated into the design, including glossy metallic accents that evoke the silver serving trays found in the Miami's classic seafood establishments. Flashes of citrus green recall the traditional lime and lemon wedges. The Salomon XT-6 will be released exclusively through Andrew's online store December 4th, followed by a global release on the 8th. Okay, cool. So officially on their store on the 4th. Don't know when exactly, they haven't said. Okay, no, there it goes. It says it here. It says it here. Andrew Solomon Stone Crab XT6 release Thursday from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. In-store release from 12 to 4 p.m. 650 pairs available in-store. All pairs come with exclusive free gifts with purchase. Oh, man. Jealous, man. That's really cool. Look at that. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Really cool picture. Putting all the shoes inside of that mesh bag the same way you would if you're catching the fucking crabs. That's fucking great. I like that. That's a really cool image. Yeah, it's or lobster, whatever. It's nice they're doing an in-store thing. Oh, look at that tracksuit. Would that be available? There's a matching tracksuit too. That looks, or is that, no, it's not a tracksuit. It's a pant and a top. It looks like a long sleeve top. It might not be it might not be a zip up jacket or something. But yeah, that's pretty cool, man. A couple of the pictures are underwater too. Hopefully that's not AI, that image. Yeah, really well done. Really fucking well done collaboration. Big up fucking Andrew. Big up Blood Clot Andrew. Big up Blood Clot Andrew. Cool. Also, one of the shoes I loved actually, Solomon's, was this pair with Supply. I think Supply is an Australian store, if I'm not mistaken. What I really did like about their pair was just this little simple flip that they did. You know how they had the Solomon logo on the heel? They just flipped it and did it upside down. I don't know why that really did something to me, but it did. And also, it's a majority black shoe. You guys know how much I love all black shoes. It's got a speckled sole. Fucking beautiful. I think this sold out when it dropped. I'm pretty sure this is not available anymore. But this is a really cool collaboration by Supply Store. They fucking killed it as well. Really fucking nice Salomon. Again, I'm kind of a Salomon hater because everyone's got a pair here in London, but I really do like this collab. And of course, my favorite fucking Salomon collab is definitely the JJJJound ones from like a few months ago, right? Where are they? The JJJJound collab. Where the fuck are they? There we go. Here, the Salomon 2s. This collab was so nice, right? The XT-6 in that blue and the all black. Like, oh, like JJJJound fucking, he killed it with these. Like, killed it. Like that blue pair, it looks like a Wolverine, innit, right? That blue and yellow pair looks like a Wolverine colorway. So fucking sexy. Like, honestly, legit. Not even, you know, not even gassing the thing. And then the black pair. The black pair, though. The all black pair, though. Look at that. Absolutely gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous with the black, with some of the red lettering. And then you got the JJJJound logo on the instep of the heel. The red logo there. Like, you can't go wrong with these, man. So nice. So fucking nice. So, yeah, big up Salomon. Always doing some great stuff. Always doing some great stuff. Also, more skate stuff. This is courtesy of Modern Notoriety. It says Rukus Skate Store and New Balance Numeric 480 Mallard Duck. Really nice colorway for me. Again, mostly a duck camo influenced colorway. I'm not mad at the New Balance Numeric 480s. Numeric is their kind of like skate brand, or it's kind of like New Balance's SB line that they have. I don't see a lot of people wearing them day to day. Maybe skaters wear them a lot, but I don't see a lot of casual people wearing Numeric New Balances. But I think they're really cool. I think they kind of give me vibes of like early DC 90s, late 90s, early 2000 DC shoes. So it's like they got elements of like the Khaled's, you know, the DC Khaled's from back in the day. So I do like how they look. I like the flat outsole. I love the shape of them. Some of the colors are really cool. I think if you're not into wearing New Balances and you probably want your New Balances to look a little bit more less like running shoes and more square and flat, I think the Numeric stuff are quite nice. I'm not gonna lie. I think they do a really good job with the Numeric stuff. Like, look at that. This is a nice shoe, man. The brown, the yellows, the greens, that fucking gum sole on the bottom. It looks really sticky and bright, like the little blue counter there and the instep as well. I'm assuming it has something to do with like the cushioning or the comfort and shit. Probably got good grip on it. A little fat tongue, you know, nice laces, good toe box, nice, looks like crumpled leather there, nice little effect, suede. You got the duck camo on the insole. Really nice model. Surprised it doesn't get a lot more hype, this Numeric shoe, honestly. 480s, really. And this collaboration is done really well too, by the way. I even like this, I even like what they did here with the contrasting stitching there on the midsole with the orange stitch just to give it a little bit of a pop. Usually they make this tonal or white, but I feel like it makes it really look cool. And of course, most of the upper is made out of suede or nubuck, better material to kind of, you know, rub against your grip tape and not get too fucked up. That's I don't know what that is. Is that holographic or I forgot the name of it? That material for the N on the side is fucking beautiful. Wow. I really do like it, man. Really nice shoe. New Balance, just the mix of colors is really nice as well. The green, the browns, the oranges, they really complement each other really well. Really complement. Oh, look at this. They went on they're on the boat as well to do the fucking imagery of the shoe as well. That's pretty sick. Went fishing and shit. IRL shit. Can't be mad at it, man. Yeah. Oh, I love that picture, by the way. That's a really cool picture. Kind of you know, copying what it would look like if you had a bunch of fish on your hand, isn't it, right? But instead it's just all the shoes. That's a really cool picture. Very, very creative. I like that. I ain't mad at that. Big up, Big up Rukus Skate Shop. Big up Rukus Skate Shop. You killed it with that one. You fucking killed it. When did these drop, by the way? Or are they out already? They drop on December 6th on Rukus web store. So make sure you check them out. December 6th, Rukus Skate Shop, Numeric 480 Mallard Duck colorway. Pretty cool, pretty cool, pretty cool. Another pretty cool shoe that has taken so long to drop. I feel like we saw these like years ago, right? The Jerry Lorenzo designed Derrick Rose Adidas, you know, signature model that he made. Like, I feel like, hasn't Derrick Rose retired? I'm not sure if he has retired. Don't forgive me if he has, but I don't know if I know he's usually plagued by injuries. Great player, but he's plagued by injuries. But I feel like I've seen these ages ago, and they're only now dropping. Finally. An amazing shoe, by the way, design-wise, an amazing fucking shoe. I think a lot of people, myself included, will probably wear these like just, you know, lifestyle-wise with some jeans and shit. but obviously they're going to be good on the court. But they look so fucking cool. They kind of remind me, they kind of have aspects of like Y3-ish about it, which makes sense because earlier on Jay Lorenzo was very famous for like making that, I don't know what model it was, that black and white model of the Y3s, very popular back in the day when he first started like his Fear of God brand. He'd kind of wear them with his fucking trousers pulled up and shit and with the laces all undone. So I'm not surprised he's kind of got there's a little bit of Yoji Yamamoto influence with these, but these are gorgeous, bro. Gorgeous. Derrick Rose, Adidas Fear of God dropped the Athletics 2 baseball collab. I know Fear of God did a collab with Adidas that was mostly about basketball. I think that's ended or something, or I don't know what happened with that. It felt like it took so long for the stuff to drop, and then when it did eventually drop, it was just Fear of God silhouettes with like Adidas branding, you know? Wasn't that great, to be honest, which is kind of a shame. If anything, I think Jay Lorenzo should have probably said at Nike, innit? He had unfinished business at Nike. I don't know why that deal didn't work out. I don't know why Nike didn't fucking pin him down and give him what he wanted. Because I think he would have done great stuff at Nike, like tracksuits, like new shoes, you know what I mean? Activations. He would have killed it at Nike. But hey, here we are. It says here, Chicago's hometown hero Derrick Rose threw out the first pitch of the White Sox season opener while wearing his unreleased Adidas Fear of God Athletics 2 basketball sneaker. Sources have confirmed to modern notoriety that this pair will be dropping later this year. The Derrick Rose edition of the Fear of God Athletics 2 basketball features luxurious black suede uppers with breathable monofilament side paneling in grey. The black TPU heel spoiler is adorned with Rose's logo, and the underfoot sits on a creamy light strike midsole with red Fear of God branding on the plate heel. The former NBA MVP and Bulls icon has been an integral part of Fear of God's Athletics basketball rollout. Rose started the campaign with a launch model last December. The Derrick Rose Athletics basketball is set to release on December. Okay, so it's releasing this month. Interesting. And at Fear of God website and Adidas.com, and select retailers. Grab an early look and stay tuned, moderati, for updates. But yeah, I think this is a really nice shoe, man. Very, very, very well done. Like, God damn it, such a unique shape and silhouette. You don't really see that anywhere out there. Of course, the obvious branding on the side, but I love how the branding is quite minimal. Obviously, if you know Three Stripes, you'll know Wagwan, but the branding is still kind of minimal in its own way. I love how the front of the foot is really flat and pointy. I love the tooling that he uses for these shoes in general. Fear of God, Jay Lorenzo. He really does know what he's doing when it comes to footwear tooling in terms of the shape and the overall silhouette. I really do like. I love this midsole or this outsole midsole kind of garb he has going on. Almost translucent see-through type of a thing. Looks like you're floating on clouds. Modular, just kind of like, you know, free form shape and design. Not like a traditional midsole that you would find. Again, minimal materials, minimal paneling on the upper. Sock liner in there as well. Nice tubular laces. Beautiful, beautiful shoe. Really, really well done. Really fucking well done. And I do love as well that that iconic branding. Maybe you could have both, actually, the Rose logo and the Fear of God logo being red. But this Fear of God logo in the back kind of reminds a little bit of the iconic branding of the Prada Sport stripe at the back of the heel, you know? It's got the same sort of thing. Once you see it, you know, well gone. Such a beautiful shoe. I also like the idea what they've done here where the branding is only on the outside of the shoe, you know? That kind of free stripe design. It's not on the instep. That's kind of a nice classic. That's a nice little twist of what they've done there. I'm not mad at that in the slightest. The side profile of the shoe may be one of his best angles. That is fucking gorgeous. Like, I definitely wear these like with jeans and shit, you know, not just on the court. I don't play basketball anyway, but yeah, these look so fucking cool. So fucking cool. The toe box here, closer look. Not mad at it. Not mad at it. And here's the outsole. Oh, look at the tread on the outside. That's really interesting, isn't it? It's all like a fingerprint design. Or like a sand dune, like waves and shit. Really interesting, that, isn't it? I wonder how they decided to come upon that, because basketball shoes have to, you know, you have to have a particular type of grip pattern when you're kind of twisting and turning and shit. I wonder why they came to this decision, this sort of design. Interesting. Really cool though. Really fucking cool. There's also another pair which is the highs with the strap, which I'm not the fondest of the highs, to be honest. Maybe these look better on the courts. I think I like them sand strap. And there's also a version that's got red laces, I'm assuming. You flip the laces and they look really cool as well. Wow, man. Such a nice shoe. Such a nice shoe. And look how they look. Look how good they look with jeans. This is Derrick Rose wearing them as well himself on the baseball field. Ooh, they look good, innit? God damn, they look good with jeans on. Yeah, fucking hell. Big up Derrick Rose. Big up Fear of God. Big up Jay Lorenzo. Cannot wait to see these eventually drop and on people's feet and see more colorways coming up soon. More colorways coming up soon. Next, let's talk a little bit about Pharrell and Adidas's triple black Jellyfish Adistars. Adistars Jellyfish. Am I the only person that's kind of shocked by the popularity of this shoe? Because to me, they look like a copy of the Balenciaga Triple S, one of my iconic shoes, the legendary shoe, a shoe that I fucking adore, right? I think I actually might have a picture of myself wearing a pair of the Triple S, actually. Let's see if I can find it. Balenciaga Triple S, yep. I should have a pair of myself wearing them, right? Or is it on a blog? Where did I put? I think I should have spoke about them somewhere. There we go. So I love the Triple S's. I had one of the original pairs when the Triple S's were first made, and they were made in Italy, by the way. Big up Demna. When Demna first got to Balenciaga, he was making his footwear in Italy before they got made in China. I got one of the first, and the quality of them was better than the China ones, obviously, and the shape as well. But they were really heavy. But unfortunately, I fucked them because when I got them just before the pandemic, just before lockdown. But I didn't wear them that much, right? And I left them in a box without the fucking gel packet. So when we were in lockdown, we weren't going anywhere. So I'd left them in the fucking box. And then when the restrictions kind of were loosened, we could go outside. I pulled them out because I think I was about to go fold. I started wearing them around the crib. And I was noticing, what's all this dust? What were all these like flakes? What were all these crumbs all over my carpet? And I looked down at my shoe. I was like, no! The midsole was cracking, crumbling all over the place. I was so pissed. I was so fucking pissed, man. Made in Italy, Balenciaga Triple S is like gone. Don't get me wrong. They were not the most comfortable shoes in the world because I'm a 45. I'm a 45/46 and these are 44. So I had to take out the insole. I could only wear them for like 5 hours max and then my toes would be on fire. But I fucking adored. I still to this day love the Balenciaga Triple S. I think it's such an iconic shoe. So to me, when I see the Adidas Jellystar, right? The Pharrell designed Adidas Jellystar. The first thing I think of is the Balenciaga Triple S. And I can't really understand why they're so popular. Because they just look like an Adidas version of a Balenciaga Triple S. But I think the Triple S looks a lot better. Because it's a bit more of a unique take on it. Do you know what I mean? With a really exaggerated fucking midsole and shit. But I guess maybe the reason why people like the Jellystar, or the Jellyfish, sorry, is because it does look a lot easier to wear. You know, the Balenciaga Triple S is like a really challenging shoe. It's not a very easy shoe to kind of adorn, you know? So I kind of get why maybe some people are like, you know what, fuck that. I'd rather wear the Jellystar. Or the Jelly. I keep calling it Jellystar. It's Jellyfish. The official name of the shoe is what? Adidas Triple Black Virginia Adistar Jellyfish. The name is way too long, by the way, but yeah. This is an exclusive. I don't know why this is a New York only line or colorway. I don't know why the all black colorway is New York only. They did this whole activation where they had trucks delivering them in a wooden box, which is kind of lame, to be honest. I don't like this sort of stuff because this is only friends and family. I think everyone should have. I've always been of the thinking sneaker brands should make some quantity of friends and family available to purchase. For like a high ticket price, of course, still do a raffle, but I think it should be available for customers to buy. The fact that friends and family only goes to stores and fucking influence and stuff is so annoying. It's so fucking annoying. I feel like people that actually love sneakers should have the ability to kind of buy them if they want to. Obviously, you can pay the £1,000 they want to sell them, whatever. It's exorbitant. But I think the fans, the actual sneakerheads, should have the ability to own friends and family shoes and not just fucking friends and family. Because they don't do anything with them. They just fucking flex them on the Instagram and, you know, for fucking likes and shit and engagement and don't fucking wear them in the first place, which is fucking annoying. Huh? But this is it, courtesy of Adidas, courtesy of Hypebeast. These are dropping today, actually. It says here, Adidas and Pharrell Williams have announced a surprise limited edition on a new iteration of the Virginia Adistar Jellyfish presented in an elegant triple black colorway. This exclusive debut is currently scheduled for New York City only. The launch was initially teased throughout the city with a playful campaign featuring an imported from Virginia delivery truck, which was spotted in several iconic landmarks leading to the official drop. The Adistar Jellyfish silhouette itself is a captivating blend of art, technology, and playfulness directly inspired by the marine life, blah, 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 blah. The triple black colorway will be available in limited quantities exclusive in New York before it's global. Okay, so it's not only a New York only exclusive, it's a global release. Again, waste of time, really. You might as well just make them available around the world. So it's going to be available globally next year, but available in New York now. Set to release staggeredly on 2 dates on the 4th at Billionaire Boys Club in Soho, followed by a launch at the 5th Avenue Adidas flagship store on December 5th. There's also a video I want to show you here. Oh no, there's more pics courtesy of Modern Notoriety of the pair. They're okay in all black. I think you're better off getting these shoes in the colors, right? In the white, the green color that dropped recently. The all blacks are okay, but I think they look stronger. They look stronger in the other colors, personally, I would say, you know? I think they look stronger in the other colorways. But here's a video they did, or Complex Sneakers put together, of the truck delivering the one-off model. I don't know if this is a truck delivering one pair. If it seems very, you know, it doesn't seem the most environmental use of dropping a sneaker or whatever it may be. But this is the drop that they did here. To be fair, they look better in hand, innit? They look much better in hand, I'm not gonna lie. I think the pictures online don't do them justice. They look a lot better in hand. And I've heard they're really light as well. They look really chunky, but I heard they're really light. And the Balenciaga Triple S's were not light. Let me tell you that, they were not light. So they look a lot better in hand, I'm not gonna lie. Fair play, fair play, fair play, fair play. So yeah, dropping today. If you're that interested, go check them out. Another news here, courtesy of Modern Notoriety, regarding J Balvin's Air Jordan 4s debuting during his 7-hour concert in Medellin. This guy performed for 7 hours. Big up J Balvin. But I like J Balvin. He comes across really well. I still think about his Architectural Digest, by the way. Check out J Balvin's Architectural Digest. His home. He might have one of the most enviable homes I've seen of a celebrity. His home is beautiful. I forgot where it was. I think it actually might be in Colombia. But his home is fucking gorgeous. That Architectural Digest of his fucking mansion, it lives rent-free in my head. It's fucking amazing. But bro can't design sneakers to save his life. Why does he keep getting collabs? I know why, because he's a very popular reggaeton artist and he's loved globally and shit. But bro cannot design sneakers because this colorway of this Jordan 4 is so fucking horrendous. It's so fucking bad. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what is that? It's a Jordan 4. It's got panels of brown, Tiffany color, black. It's got metal eyelets, by the way. Have you ever seen metal eyelets on the Jordan 4? Metal eyelets on the Jordan 4. The net on the Jordan 4 is black with white background. That makes it stand out way more. There's like a red tip of the front, lilac, yellow, sky blue, Tiffany blue, green. Like, so ugly, so fucking ugly, so bad. I don't know why he keeps getting fucking Jordan collabs. And there's also some logo on the back of the heel as well. But they are so fucking awful, legitimately so awful. And of course, look who got a pair early. Look who got a pair early. Mr. Anti-Free Palestine, DJ Khaled, got a pair early. And of course, he makes them look even worse.
Toe to head. Take your time. No, go back. Take your time.
Awful, man. So ugly.
My brother Jake, take your time. Just focus on.
Okay, it's got two different heel. It's got two different heel logos. It's got, I guess that's his logo, the upside down smiley face, and it's got the Nike on the back. But it's such an ugly, like, I don't understand this colorway at all. I would love to know what it's inspired by. It looks like just a fucking vomit of colors. The metal fucking eyelets, the metal ring eyelets is just unforgivable. Unforgivable already on Jordan 4s. Unforgivable.
Sneakers. My brother J Balvin just flew in from Colombia. We celebrate.
Okay, so the material on the back of the mesh isn't white. It's actually the whatever pink colorway is going on there. How many colors is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 different colors. 9, 10. 10 different colors on one shoe. That's too much, bro. Looks awful. So ugly.
We the best.
And this is an extra bit, by the way. I don't remember this being a bit on Jordan 4s. What's this bit here? This green bit. This is like an extra panel.
Foundation Golf Tournament and DJ Khaled's 50th. Me and my wife turning 50. We're gonna celebrate. He flew all the way down and he gave me the shoes off his feet. Nobody has these. Not even J Balvin. Go back. Go back. Go back. All right, now go toe to head. Now go toe to head. Go toe to head. All right, now back up. Now get the walk, and I want you. No. Let me come to you. Still. Get a little side angle. Inside, give me a hug. I love you so much, man. Look, toe to head, nah. And when you come to the top, get the pearls too. Yeah, get the pearls too, but get that so you understand that. But get the shoes real quick. Again, the shoes. Nah, this get the back of the shoes. Nah. Jamie, let it fly.
Okay, cool, man, cool. I'm not surprised. One of the worst sneaker influencers of all time loves them. I'm not surprised that one of the worst sneaker influencers of all time absolutely loves them. I'm not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. I am not surprised in the fucking slightest. But what an ugly pair of shoes, man. Honestly, what an ugly pair of shoes. I don't know how he keeps getting these fucking sneaker code lads, but big up fucking J Balvin. Big up Blood Clot J fucking Balvin. Cool. Moving on. Let's talk a little bit about fucking Ibiza Final Boss. Ibiza Final Boss. Big up Festify. This is disappointing, man. My guy Ibiza Final Boss is getting cancelled. It looks like he might have run a scam on somebody. Did an appearance, maybe he didn't appear, took the money. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like Ibiza Final Boss is in a bit of bother, is a bit spot of bother. Festify did a video around him. The title of the video is they're trying to cancel Ibiza Final Boss already. Let's check it out, man. Oh, it's sad to see because the last time I saw him on my socials, he had bought a Range Rover, like a really nice Range Rover, which is fucking sick. That's the height of wealth in the UK. Being able to afford a Range Rover Sport is a height of wealth. Happy for him. Of course, that tune that he did with that guy, big up that guy, by the way. He did comment on one of my videos. Legend. I fucking loved it. I don't think he actually even signed the deal. I think the guy explained it was just him signing the right. I don't know, whatever. He did that tune. And I think the last thing I saw about Ibiza Final Boss is that he was gathering emails for some party. I don't know if the party happened, but he was putting together some sort of rave. So trying to give back to the community, put DJs on and shit. So he's been trying to do some stuff to keep his name alive. He had his little 5 minutes of fame, but it looks like he's trying to do as much as possible. Obviously, he'll come into overdrive again next year when the festival season starts again. But it seems like he's in a spot of bother. So let's check out what Ibiza Final Boss has been doing. I'm really fucking sad that this might be the case. Big up Festify.
I can't cope with this stress, mate. I can't cope with it no more, man.
A bizarre situation has been marinating with the Final Boss and UK rapper Jordan over the last month. Are they fighting? What is happening? So Jordan took to his Instagram and started sharing things and accused Final Boss of scamming this girl who spoke out on TikTok. We're going to get into everything in this video. This is the first topic of a few that we need to get through in this video, so hold tight for this one. So someone has been saying that they've been scammed by him for £100 and Jordan had shared this. I believe this girl had...
come on, Ibiza Final Boss, man. Come on, Ibiza Final Boss. You're scamming people for 100 quid. You're scamming people for 100 quid. Bro, the 5 minutes of fame must be over, innit? Like fair enough if you run off on somebody for 100 grand. You run off on somebody for 10 grand. £100. Come on, man.
It's like a teeth whitening business, and Jack was going to come down, do the usual promo stuff, and he wanted his fuel covered as well for his Range Rover, is what she's saying, to actually get to where he's got to go.
Hi, guys.
By the way, nice Range Rover, innit? Yo, I need to get... Yo, you guys, subscribe to my channel, like the fucking channel. I need to get myself an all-black Range like this too. I need to wrap my Range all black like this too, with the fucking clear headlights. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share, comment, whatever. Do what you can. Support a minority BLM content creator so I can get my BLM mobile. Let me get my BLM mobile too. That's a nice fucking whip. Jesus.
For his Range Rover, is what she's saying, to actually get to where he's got to go.
Hi guys, so I'm not gonna lie to you, I was gonna come in here and try and keep it professional, but I feel so disrespected that it's probably gonna go out the window, because Ibiza Final Boss has actually scammed me for £100.
Wow!
The guy has actually scammed me for £100. If you have made such a big name for yourself, why are you out here scamming girls for £100? Like, are you actually okay? Like,
that's a good little living. I don't know, some people, that's a good little living, you know? You go to a teeth whitening business, you promote them on your IG, they give you one bill, you keep it moving. That's more than worth it. Forget adding the fuel cost. That's more than worth it. That's more than worth your time. Picking up the odd 100 bag to promote like a shop, a this, a that. That's more than worth it. Fucking hell, Ibiza Final Boss, man. Deliver. I hope this is not him being broke and running off on her. And I hope it's just him just being lazy because he's got so many of these offers. He just is not following through. I hope it's not him just actually being down bad and he needs 100 quid. That would be really fucking sad and dark.
what? I'm going to be posting all of the screenshots because I know people are probably going to be like, oh, he got hacked, and people are going to be trying to defend his name. But the guy was posting on his TikTok story same time as he was messaging me. So,
oh no.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear it. But anyway, let's get into it. So Jack started following me on TikTok first, which he's now unfollowed me, by the way. And he messaged me first on TikTok saying sick. So I messaged him back. And was like, oh, when you're next in London, like, it'd be really good to collab and I'll do his teeth and promo. And he was like, yeah, we'd love to collab with you guys, but you'll have to cover travel expenses.
Okay, typical response here. Sick. Girl up. Let me know when you're in London. Yes, bro. How are we doing? Could take your name, brother. All good. Izzy, all good. Thank you. So yeah, a nice, decent fucking back and forth with people, right? Doesn't make, yeah, I'm not mad at this. I ain't mad at this at all.
So I was like, yeah, cool. Like, I've done quite a lot of influencers on promo, and I've never covered their travel expense, but I haven't got a problem with doing that. If I know that that person's going to benefit my business, I'll happily cover their travel expenses.
Exactly.
Like, it's not a biggie. Anyways, we're then messaging over the next couple of days, and then I messaged him and said, oh, are you free on the 29th? And he was like, yeah, sent me his number for me to WhatsApp him on.
Before we get into everything in this,
I'm a busy individual, no worries, can do 29th. Just time wasting. Just no. Hope you're well. Just messaging here as my WhatsApp isn't going through. Want to confirm appointment on the 3rd.
Video, there is hundreds of fake accounts of the Final Boss because he went so viral on TikTok, but this woman is claiming it's the real thing. Jack, after, who is Final Boss, come out and basically said that's not his number, but this is the rest of the story and what she had to say.
Oh, that's fucked up as well. Damn. Maybe somebody's maybe she got catfished, didn't it? That's also possible. Shit.
Him just confirming he's still okay for the 29th, and he has sent me his tour dates, and one of the dates he is in Brighton, and obviously Brighton is a lot closer to London than Newcastle.
Yeah.
So I said to him, if you're going to be in Brighton, do you just want to do it on that day? And he was like, no, I want to stick to the 29th, whatever. So this is where it starts to get a bit weird, yeah. He then said to me that his travel expenses was £200. Like I said, I do not care about paying for influencers' travel expenses. If it's going to benefit my business, I don't care, but £200.
It's a lot.
So I said to him, what is £200 covering your train ticket? And he was like, oh, train ticket, I drive a 25 plate Range Rover, but you're literally scamming girls for £100, okay?
I've got to be honest and very fair. If she didn't speak to him on the phone directly and didn't actually get maybe a video message or something off him, there is a chance that this was a fake account because this guy has done big promo deals with Boohoo Man.
I think this is a scammer, man. I think she, I agree with Festify. I think this girl got scammed by a fake account. I'm not gonna lie. I think she got scammed by a fake account.
Shit.
By the way, it's a really clever scam. When somebody goes viral, you create a social media profile for them, you age it, or you buy fake followers to make it look legit, and then you contact people, you know, and say, hey, for deals, and then you just get paid via PayPal or whatever, directly or whatever you do, and you just run off and don't do the promo, you know? It's actually a clever little scam idea.
And made a lot of money, and I think £200 of travel money for a promotion deal does not sound right for someone who's generating millions of hits online right now. But let's get into the rest of the story and listen to what she had to say.
Because he's done very well for himself, because he'll be pictured at the Boohoo Man HQ in Manchester posing with his new clothing line.
There's a chance this girl is completely
Am I an NPC if I say I'd wear that? Am I a fucking raging NPC if I'd say I'd wear that black Ibiza Final Boss on the back fucking t-shirt? Am I an NPC? Am I an absolute Wally? Am I a fucking redact if I say I would wear that t-shirt happily?
HQ in Manchester posing with his new clothing line.
There's a chance this girl is completely telling the truth. I'm not writing off her story at all. I'm just saying it is completely bizarre to me looking through this to see that he would scam someone for £100. That should be so easily attainable right now with the clout emotion he's got.
Anyways, so I was like, £200 for petrol, fair enough. So then he knocked it down to £100. Told him, cool, I'll pay that, fine, whatever. I'm with clients, I'm busy. For the next hour or so, this guy is messaging my phone going, have you sent it, blah, blah, blah. Told me to send it to his manager's details, but he's on me to send this £100. Like I said, I'm going to send it, like, telling me time's ticking, like, oh, it winds me up so much thinking about it.
I'm very neutral, I'm going to cover everything.
I think she got scammed. I don't think this is the real Ibiza Final Boss. I don't think so. I think she got scammed. I think she got scammed by somebody, unfortunately.
In this video, I just cannot see a place right now. He hasn't completely fallen off years later and desperate for money. I don't know why this guy would need £100 unless he is literally living the craziest lifestyle ever of party, drugs and everything, and is just desperately blowing through thousands of...
He's not as big anymore, isn't it, by the way? I've noticed that. I wonder if he's off the gear, if he's off the fucking, you know, roids, if he's not going gym anymore. He's not as muscular as he is in this video. He looks very muscular here. He's not as muscular anymore. He's not doing any more dumbbells, you know, dumbbell curls, it seems like.
Thousands of pounds, but there's tons of brand deals right now with the clout he's got that's available to him. The teeth whitening industry is massive, and if someone wants to do a collab with Final Boss, he is actually a good representative of that brand, because right now his clout and his image and everything about him, you see a lot of guys with the veneers and everything in Ibiza and the best teeth, so a lot of people would pay him big money. So for him to get £100 travel money on the back of a deal to promote a brand just doesn't sound right for me.
So I've sent him the £100 and he just hasn't sent anything. Like, hasn't told me if it's been received, nothing. So I messaged him and said, oh, has your manager received the £100? And he's telling me his manager hasn't received it, and for me to send a further £20 for it to show up in the account. And I was with my friend and I was thinking, like, this is weird. Like, I was saying to her, this is weird. Like, why are you asking for a further £20? Normally, if something doesn't come into an account, you would normally say, oh, send £1 or even a £5, do you know what I mean? But not £20. So I was thinking it's weird, but I was also telling myself, no, like, this guy has literally messaged me off his TikTok account. Like, surely he's not trying to knock me. Like, that's just mad. Like, that's just wildness. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't end up sending the £20. I told him that I didn't feel comfortable and it was weird, whatever. He then messaged me at about 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock that night and was like, it's been received. Yeah, cool. So then we've then agreed on the time and stuff over the next couple of days, agreed for 3 o'clock, whatever. Then it gets to the day before and I message him confirming his appointment. And I just had a feeling, I don't know, you know when you just get that feeling, I thought, this guy has actually knocked me. Yeah. And then it gets to the day before and I message him saying, oh, just confirming your appointment for tomorrow. Didn't hear anything from him.
Damn.
Messaged him the day of his appointment, asked, again, confirming. Bearing in mind, I'm messaging him on WhatsApp and TikTok as well. The same messages, just copy and pasting the messages. Literally no response. But £100, I know I'm not receiving that. But like I said, I don't even care about the money anymore. It's literally just the disrespect. So yeah, TikTok, literally do your thing, because this guy actually needs to be cancelled. Anyone who's thinking about working with him or collabing with him, just literally get that thought out of your head, because the guy is all talk. He's let a little 5 minutes of fame really get to his head, to the point you're actually knocking out. It's actually just wild. It is so mad. Yeah, if everyone could just reshare this, because he can't be out here doing this too.
Why is she not considering? She really is adamant that it was him. What about if it wasn't him? What about if it was just a scam? How does she know it was actually him? Like, I don't know. She needs to get some confirmation if it was actually him, because this seems like a scam to me. It seems very scammy. Even the way that he did it, the chasing the 100. Unless this Ibiza Final Boss IRL is a bit of a fiend, you know? Unless he's been on the packets proper and he really needed that 100 quid to pick up again. That's why he was kind of pushing for it. That sounds like fiendy behavior. But I'm surprised that she's really adamant that it was him. It sounded like a scam to me.
Small businesses, or even just people who work for themselves, because it is wrong on so many levels.
Listen, I'm going to reach out to this girl anyway to find out, because she's saying it was off his official account for sure, and he needs to make this situation right. Otherwise, we'll make a follow-up video or something on this when I speak to her. He put up a story saying, you told me about this weeks ago and trying to paint me out as a scammer. You're bang out of all the you. I think he's saying that people are messaging her off fake accounts by the DM. She still got the video live, so she obviously thinks it's the real account, but he's saying that he exposed the account that she was speaking to weeks ago as a scammer, so it's wrong of her to come out and try and accuse him of being involved. First of all, that's not my WhatsApp. Second of all, I don't have a 25 plate Range Rover. And third of all, not a 3-litre diesel. Jordan and the woman, a bunch of clowns, anything for a bit of clout. It's embarrassing, so he's declining that this is even him having involvement in this situation. For a while, Jordan's been saying he's going to fight this guy on Misfits. I'm not sure if there's actual planning behind the scenes of an actual fight.
Not gonna lie, if that was me, just for PR sake, if that was me, again, he's got it's not none of his business. Big up, I'll be a Final Boss. If that was me and I saw what was going on, I would contact that girl from the T-Fight in the business. I'd give her back 100 quid as a gesture of goodwill, as a gesture of kindness, And as a gesture of goodwill, I would go to her fucking store. I'd go to her salon. I'd go to her, whatever her place is, and I'd do the promo for free on a good vibe thing. Like, hey, we're here, you know what I mean? I maybe film a little skit, a little funny skit to be like, oh, you know what I mean? Is it really you? Yeah, it's really me. Whatever. And do it that way. Just to put some good vibes out there. I wouldn't be mocking the girl online. Do you know what I mean? I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be mocking her, laughing at her. I wouldn't, because she thinks it was you. She thinks it was Ibiza Final Boss. I think for him, for good PR, because part of the reason why everyone kind of loved the Ibiza Final Boss was that he kind of reminded you of people that you know. He kind of looked carefree. He was doing his own thing. He had a very unique look. You know, kind of everyone kind of was living vicariously through him. But he kind of came across like a quote-unquote good guy. You don't want to lose that. You know, you don't want to lose people thinking that by not being a good guy and laughing at small business owners when they get scammed because somebody used your name. Don't get me wrong. He can't go around refunding everyone that gets scammed. But this particular girl who's kind of, you know, gone viral, I think he should make it right just for the sake of his own name and his own brand. You know what I mean?
But there's another thing he shared was saying, just don't pull out of the fight now. Soft boy, I want revenge for women. And show the clip saying real final boss. It's just a domestic with a woman.
You fucking whopper, what you are.
Damn.
Yeah, man, you big flappy cunt. Got big fanny gun, you fanny lifting, man. Got big flaps on you, man. You fucking dirty cunt. Yeah, pack me bags now, pack me clothes.
God, man, will you let's fucking just stop, man. Honest to God, man. I'm fucking sick, yeah, man. I just want to fucking be normal.
Is that a real accent? The accent sounds like it's fucking. The Geordie accent's fucking hilarious, isn't it? It kind of sounds like it's Jamaican. You know, it kind of sounds, yeah, man. It kind of sounds kind of Jamaican, isn't it? Geordie accent's fucking wild. When they're speaking in full flow, it's kind of hard to understand. It kind of reminds of, like, you know, a Scottish accent, Glaswegian accent. You know what I mean? It's like, what did you say? Sorry, say that again. It's fucking nuts, that accent. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I want to. I can't cope with the stress.
I can't cope.
I can't cope with the stress, mate. I can't cope with it no more, man. I can't cope with it, man. Yeah, what you're just doing this, just you know exactly what you're doing, you know. That's all it's for, is posts. That's all. You know exactly what you're doing, Alicia. You know exactly.
By the way, men shouldn't send voice notes, by the way. In general, I'm very against voice. I think men should not send voice notes. Leave the voice notes for the girls. Men should not send voice notes. It's very unbecoming of a man to send a voice note. Like, lame. Like, speaking into the, like, ugh, yuck.
What you're doing. Just about as negativity like that.
One thing I do not want to see is an Ibiza Final Boss crypto coin. I don't want to see an Ibiza Final Boss trading group either. I believe someone said that he's associated with trading. I don't want to see that. All these people to get a bit of clout and offset day trading to their fans, I do not want to see that.
But you know why it's happening though? It's not his fault. It's happening because this is not festival season. His whole thing is festivals, not even clubs, festivals. That's where he's going to get the most money, and it's not festival season. So in between, he's trying to make it work. What he should have done probably is made a good bag during the summer, and then whatever he had from that, make it stretch until festival season starts again, in like January or whenever it's, because festival season starts fucking early. He's trying to make it work between them. So I'm hoping too, there's no NFT, there's no fucking crypto coin, you know, there's no fucking school, there's no ebook about how to become a, you know what I mean? Hopefully that's not the case, but I kind of get why he's going that direction, because he's got no other earning for income. And, you know, now he's got a taste of the good life. It's going to be really hard for him to go work a 9 to 5, you know, or whatever he was doing before construction. It's going to be really hard for him to go back to that. Now he's got a bit of a taste of the good life.
Got a series coming soon where a bunch of people will get outed out for their groups and it not even returning results overall. So let's just get on to the situation of the boxing for right now. But none of these influencers need to be promoting trading to make a bag. This guy has made, he claims, a lot of money this summer already since he's blown up.
I swear to God.
What's a door leg? What's a lowy leg?
Pick a number.
500 grand.
Higher.
600. Probably.
A little bit more, a little touch more.
A
little touch more.
A
little touch more.
You made a mill?
Yeah.
We're getting there. So I'm about money. Because I'm still the same person. I don't care, I've got £10 million in the bank. It doesn't change my roots.
Now, I know there is a card in the works right now for January on Misfits, and these guys been going back and forth over the last month or two, and Jordan saying it can't come quick enough.
But anyway, you get the gist of it. Big up Festify. Watch the video yourself, the full video. I'll put a link in the description. I'm hoping this is not like a thing for him. Hoping it's just like a misunderstanding. But he needs to do right by that girl. He needs to do right by that girl. Refund her the £100, sorry. Even if it wasn't you and it's somebody else that scammed her. Go to her fucking salon, her beautician spot. Get your fucking teeth whitened. Make a video. Put it on the TikTok. Make it all good. You know what I mean? He needs that. He needs the goodwill of the people. If he loses the people, he's lost. You know what I mean? Before he's even started, if he loses the people made him like obviously he made himself famous by having this iconic look, but the people also made him famous because they like, you know, that he kind of came across a certain way. Don't lose the people, Ibiza Final Boss. I beg of you, don't lose the people. Don't lose the people. Anyway, another clip here regarding DJ. This is courtesy of Dance Floor subreddit. The title says, "What the fuck are you watching when you watch a DJ? A rant against the rockstarification of DJs." Let's play the clip.
What the fuck are you watching when you watch a DJ? Think about this. You're watching a DJ. For the majority of DJs, I still don't understand what people are watching. It's like I'm frustrated. What are you watching? Like, the music might be great. I'm not taking away anything from the music and the programming, but it's kind of odd.
What's odd about watching a DJ perform, watching a DJ blend, watching a DJ select a tune, watching a DJ read the room, watching a DJ interact with their friends, like Ricardo Villalobos, watching a DJ hug the 97th person in an hour? Like, what's wrong with that? Don't get me wrong, the standing and gawking at a DJ like people do at the kind of music sets and stuff is a bit weird. But I think in general, going to a gig and going to see a DJ is both seeing a DJ in terms of you dancing to them playing. It's also seeing them playing. And maybe if you're a bit of a, you know, geek or a nerd like I am, you might want to see what they actually do when they're playing. How they mix records, how they drop in records, how they listen to them. Because some DJs are, you know, have got their ear glued to the headphones entirely. Some DJs just monitor and then kind of let the fucking, you know, listen to the music through the monitors themselves as opposed to the headphones. Some DJs blend for a long time. Some DJs chop and change quickly. Like, I don't know, it's cool to kind of see what they're doing. Some DJs use different type of, like, different mixers, different brands, different fucking organizations of the fucking CDJs. Sometimes there's a rotary mixer, regular mixer, I don't know, whatever. You don't need to be standing right there with your arms crossed watching them, but I understand the act of like wanting to watch a DJ perform. It's kind of fun to see them, especially a vinyl DJ. The tactile, almost mechanical nature of them trying to play the tracks, trying to fucking beat match, trying to keep it in sync. The time, like, all of that's really important. The cleaning of the vinyl, all that shit is fucking sick. I don't know why this guy's so perturbed by people watching DJs. It's not big, like, people have been doing this since the advent of clubbing. It's not that crazy.
The whole thing about electronic dance music culture, it shifted the paradigm of an artist or artists on stage or the band on stage and the audience watching. So it went to this highly crafted, produced music, which was then pressed to record. Then the DJ would then have the final journey of this music. And the focus of the night became the dance floor, not the performers, because the performers weren't there. The DJ was just a utilitarian provider of broadcasting the music. That's why when I perform, I don't want to perform on stage. I certainly don't perform in a DJ booth. I want to be on the floor with the audience because the audience are part of the performance.
So you might as well start DJing from the toilet then. You might as well have the music fed into the PA and you just DJ from a fucking toilet cubicle. Close the door and play from there. What the fuck's this guy talking about? You can't put the genie back in the bottle. Yes, the starification of DJs has gone a bit too far, right? Cool. But they're two in the same. They're part and parcel of the night out. You can't have a rock star DJ without an audience or people going on the dance floor. You know, they're two in the same. The people are coming out to see the DJ perform. The DJ's playing for the people that are on the dance floor. It's a mutual beneficial relationship. Would I prefer it if we had less booths where like it was up on the hill, looking down on the crowd, making it seem like they're high above and they're lower than you? Cool. Do I prefer when we have DJ booths that are like on the ground level, so you can be on the same level as the DJ and people can stop maybe staring at and gawking them too much? Yes. Is it still important to have a booth where DJs can do their work without being disturbed and without being interrupted and without having like the boiler room thing where everyone's crowding around and you're a bit anxious and you can't get your stuff properly? Yes. But the idea that they shouldn't be seen at all is kind of insane. I did try a little thing when I was promoting parties where I had like this like gold shimmery curtain in front of the DJ booth. But that was less about hiding the DJ and more so about creating like a space, like an enclosed space where people could just like dance and have a good time. Because sometimes the DJ booth was like another outlet where you could kind of like, your mind could wander because you're watching somebody do this, you're watching the person at the back kneel down and take a bump. You know what I mean? So I kind of did that thing where I covered the booth with a gold shimmery curtain, those like cheap, shitty ones you do for parties. And I covered all the walls with shimmery curtains too, to kind of create this like weird gold cage box type of thing. But it was less to do about hiding the DJ and more so about creating an intimate atmosphere, which is what it was. Because the DJ's still there. If you went to just open the curtain and look at them, you can still look at them right there. So this idea of like hiding a DJ behind a fucking burqa or a veil is fucking insane, personally.
Now it's changed. It's like, it's almost gone against what it was about. It used to be about being in a room, being involved in something. And before that was bands and you'd watch the rock star, the god. And now it's gone back full circle. So even my...
I'm so happy I'm not one of these type of guys. Back in my day, look, that experience was back then. This is a new world. Adapt or die. You know what I mean? Get something, find what you like about this and then hone in on that. But this idea that we have to kind of do stuff the same way we were doing stuff in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s is fucking asinine and dead. Like, adapt or die. Like, really and truly, it's fun now. It's more accessible than ever to go to a club, to go to a dance music festival, to encounter different people. Nowadays as well, if you're going there solo, there's more avenues for you to find friends, from WhatsApp groups to Reddits to Discord servers to meetups and stuff. It's all over the place. Whatever genre you're into, there's a club night that can focus on it. Nowadays, there's even festivals that focus primarily on that. Like, I don't know, it's flattened. There's access to it, is all over the place. It's a great time. It's one of the best times ever to be into that sort of stuff. So I don't understand all this like back in my day shit.
Recently I went to a show and we were there watching a DJ at 9 to 10 p.m. DJ. And I was like, this is fucking odd to me. And I was like, and this is a friend of mine. And I'm like, they're like, why is it odd? I'm like, because this is how we used to watch bands. DJs were sort of, you went to watch in sweaty rooms in underground basements and stuff. And I'm like, the idea that now people are watching DJs like bands is so foreign to myself too. So it's a really, really kind of cool point to hear your reflection on what it started in, like late 80s to early 90s to where it's gone now. It's gone.
I kind of don't mind though. I kind of like that the DJs have become like bands, because what it means is that not everybody's off their face. Like, it had to get to a place, because it got to a place for me at least anyway when I was going out clubbing, where a lot of it was like an outlet to just escape the drudgery of my everyday life, and also to just engage in debaucherous activities and to consume many, many, many adult vitamins. But then over the years, when I developed my love for DJing, whatever, it became a love for the actual music. So I'd go to a rave, I'd go to a club with just a fucking Red Bull, a bottle of water, and watch somebody perform from afar, maybe from the corner, move around, dance a bit, blah, 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 but just watch the person perform like a gig. And I think that's a kind of a cool thing. And I think it kind of adds to the atmosphere to have people in the club, you know, who aren't there to just go and get fucked up, who aren't there to just kind of, you know, chase girls or whatever else it may be, who are there for the music and are with clear mind, sound mind. I think that gives the club a nice little balance. So there's not, everybody's not steaming, everybody's not fucking redlining on a pill or whatever else it may be. I don't personally mind it. I really don't personally mind it. I think these guys are a little bit caught in the past. I understand, because they look kind of older, but I think you have to accept and move on. Talking about moving on, big up Peggy Gou. Peggy Gou sat down with Electronic Beats. She had some things to say. I always love Peggy Gou when she talks, because when she talks, the comment section goes crazy. So I'm curious to see what Peggy Gou had to say here. Let's listen to Peggy Gou, because she always has an ability to rile up people on social media. She has a really uncanny ability to get under people's nerves, which I don't really understand, because she is kind of just herself, you know? I don't think she's usually got that way to be inflammatory. She just is herself, and I guess people sometimes don't like the fact that she is a very prominent and popular DJ. People probably think she maybe is undeserving of her level of fame because she's not a great DJ, and because maybe they think she might have used ghost producers in the past. I don't know. I don't think she's the only one. There's many people out there who aren't great DJs but get paid a lot of money. There's many people out there that don't produce their own music. But I think for some reason, she seems to be the one that everyone seems to kind of go after. But what I do like about her is that she doesn't shut the fuck up. She hasn't stopped showing out, you know? She's not kind of going back in the shell. She knows people don't like her on social media. She's got a big fan base, don't get me wrong, but she doesn't hide, you know? She's still out here living her best life, giving her hot takes and shit. So let's hear what she has to say.
You know that I collect ceramic too. That just shows me that you've been digging. Hi, this is Peggy Gou here. This is Electronic Beats.
Yeah, what you saying? How did growing up in a different place shape your
When I was
sound?
in Korea, I was learning classic music, but I also grew up listening to a lot of K-pop, EDM
Nice.
music. But I started to listening to all the deep house and discover house music in London. Then I moved to Berlin to take music more seriously, and I discovered underground and techno music. But all this experience have shaped my taste of music.
It's a shame that she says that because she should be a much better artist and a DJ with those influences. Living in Korea, studying classical music, coming to London. I think she came to London to do fashion school. I think, right? It's a thing. Then going to Berlin and being in that scene. Come on, man. She should be a far better DJ. She should be a far more interesting artist with those influences, because that was also what, like, that must have been like 2015ish. I don't know, a good era basically to be in London, a great era to be in Berlin, and she plays the most like mundane, mediocre shit, you know? That's a really disappointing side about it, to be fair. I wish she was playing more interesting stuff. Maybe she just got over it. Maybe there was a period, because I didn't really listen to her sets a lot. I'd listen to it again. I was more into her productions or whoever made them. I didn't really listen to her sets, but maybe she was a better DJ back in the day. But now there's the stuff that I've heard her play, the clips that I've seen, that set she did at Coachella that one time, not good at all. Not good at all. Or not even not good, just average, you know, just average at best. And I think her background should make her a better DJ, but I guess, you know, that's not usually the case all the time. Why did you start your own label?
I actually started a label to support other artists. Unfortunately, in the very beginning of my career, I didn't have a great experience with label. I wanted to create that platform. So
I didn't have a great experience with people, you should say, innit? I didn't have a great experience with, to be fair, I'm going to go out of a limb here. I think the label was also a bit of PR. I think after that guy, I forgot his fucking name, big up you, Daniel Wang. After Daniel Wang exposed her for being a bit of a bitch behind the scenes and not being a nice person and being a bit of a mean girl, and all the other accounts that people were coming out saying stuff, I think an assistant or someone came out and said something as well. I think she needed a bit of good PR. And whoever decided it, kudos to you, to start a label and surround her with other artists who kind of loved her and appreciate her and would say nice things about her on the timeline, post her on their stories, hugs, kisses, DJ booth shit, you know? So I think it was a good PR move to show that, no, people do like her. Other DJs do like me. I'm not just this like person who makes like, you know, $1 million per sets and stuff and plays shitty music, but people do like me. I'm putting on people. And also it gives you good, it's good, I guess it's good karma, whatever, right? It's good, whatever, because you're helping other artists, you're putting them on. That one guy I think she's got who really likes her. I'm not sure if he's black. I think he is, isn't it? F4MA, whatever. He's part of her little crew. So I think that really helped in terms of her public image. But I think it was a PR move. I think the label was a PR move.
so that other artists doesn't experience the same. It gives you freedom to be creative.
How do you discover new artists?
My rider, any show that I play in each country, I always ask the promoter to get me a vinyl from the country artist. So that way I always come back home with new record.
I thought she was going to say, wherever I play in a country, I get the promoter to make sure they book a local DJ. And then I can listen to local DJs. And sometimes I come across DJs that I want to sign. Instead, it's like, whenever I go and play in a new country, I get the promoter to buy me a vinyl of a local. It's like, what? Okay. Why don't you just go to the record store? I guess you can't because you're DJing and touring, but I don't know. That was a weird answer. But anyway, let's continue. You love collecting. What's your latest exciting find?
When it comes to something that I really like, I really have problem. I collect them. I do collect record. I collect bags. I collect ceramics from Japan. But recently I've been collecting jellycats because those are a little thing that remind me every day.
What the fuck's a jellycat? Is that like a big labubu?
You know, nothing really matters. Just smile.
Don't ask, don't get. How's that mantra shaped your career?
I ask for everything. I can say asking is free. When it comes to career, I've been asking better billing, better show, better money. 99% I always get. Because what's the worst thing? You don't get it, but you ask.
That's from a pro side of things. Trust me, it can be bad. Trust me, coming from a fucking £50, £100 bar DJ, right? Coming from a person that sometimes plays for drink tokens, sometimes has played for baggies, you know, it can be bleak. You're hitting up these people, sending DMs, getting left on scene, getting left on scent. That's worse than a no. right? Crafting a DM, making it specific to the person that you're DMing to ask for a gig, or to maybe check out your art, or to check out your song, or to say something to you, or respond. Like, it can be brutal. It's like sometimes saying no is bad. Getting a no is bad. There could be much worse things, but this goes against my mantra. As I said beforehand, my mantra going forward for all 25 and 2026 beyond: no outbound DMs. I think everyone should follow my lead. I'm going to be posting a lot more DJ content on my Instagram profile in general and on YouTube too. So you see a lot more DJ mixes from me recorded live at fucking private pirate studios at all their fucking locations. I might even do a little tour around London and check out various ones and go record in those different ones. But I'll be putting out more DJ content, but it'll be no outbound DMs. Just going to focus on actually putting out the mixes with zero expectation and just enjoying playing it, because I haven't done that in a fucking while. So I'm going to be doing that going forward, but no outbound DMs. No outbound DMs to anybody. First inquiry for fucking business, whatever, zero. Focus on what you're doing right now in that moment, because those DMs, when you send them and you don't get the reply that you want, the ego gets bruised. And my ego is kind of outsized, right? My ego is probably as large as my physical body, and I don't like it. So no more DMs going forward. I think it's okay for her because she's already, sorted, but no more DMs, please, no. But I do agree what she said about the money though. I think even in your job, in your career, in the UK especially, we're very shy about asking for more money. We're very shy about negotiating a salary. But I have seen in my little career that I have that requesting or like pushing back sometimes, asking for more, usually you get it. Usually you do get it. Usually you do get it. Even if a place says, oh, we're only hiring and this is our fucking salary range. Sometimes saying, hey, I think I'm a good candidate. You've obviously had me on this stage of interview. You obviously think I'm a good candidate. I bring this set of skills. I bring this set of experience. I think I am deserving of this amount. And then coming to the middle and then getting a good fee. It happens all the time. So definitely doesn't hurt to ask in a career side of things in your job. But I think on DMs, everything else, leave it. Focus on the work. What does your production routine look like?
I always have to listen to a lot of music before I start it. To get inspiration. I can't just start it like that. I used to start with drum rack, but now I always start with bass line.
I don't know if I even believe that. I don't know. God bless her. Anyway, any tech or gear you're excited about?
I'm more old school. I still love my Jupiter analog synthesizer. There's something beauty about the analog sound than digital. Nice. I feel like when it comes to digital, anyone can do it, but analog, it's hard to get.
All that great gear and we get that fucking na 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 song. Come on, bro. All that great gear you got, and she's classically trained on the fucking piano, and we get that stupid na 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 song. You gotta give us better tunes, girl. Come on. Do you have a favorite track at the moment?
So that changes all the time, but I'm gonna go for Night of the Jaguar by DJ World.
Oh, nice. Good tune. What's next for Peggy Gou?
I'm working on this song that I want to release before summer next year. So
nice.
I hope that this can be another great summer song that brings a lot of people good memory.
To be fair, she must have decent streams. She has, even though I don't like Na Na Na, that probably did decent on streams, isn't it? Probably was decent in sales too. So she does have an uncanny knack for like dropping smashes, let's say. Not for me personally, but she does have an uncanny knack. But yeah, interesting little interview there. Big up Electronic Beats. They always do really good in residence series. I really like what they do here. She did leave a comment on there with a heart emoji. What people say in the comments about it? I was hoping to rather see the technical insides of the ghost producer as well as the rich parents and the rich kid dynamic. I need that update. Oh, they don't let her go, man. They don't let her forget about this, do they? They don't let her forget about this. What you call? This person replied and said, unfortunately, what should she say? They should be playing in DJ Hilton and DJ Lindsay next. Unfortunately, this is called a privilege marks as talent. It's not fair, but it's the system we have. But when you have so many artists that actually produce their own tracks, play live sets on hardware, actual work, maybe it's more interesting for EB stories. I don't care about Peggy Gou. In fact, she's quite sticky gooey and not interesting at all. Why do I keep seeing her name pop up? She has nothing interesting to say, nothing to see here. Shitty track equals great summer song. I can't argue with that, to be fair. But she does get a lot of, attention because she's very well known. She has a lot of followers. She looks good on camera. It kind of is what it is, isn't it? And also, to be fair, electronic beats do highlight a lot of up-and-coming artists. They don't just focus on the big names, to be fair. So I don't think it's fair to say that. Shaping the sound of a generation is hilarious. I love that she admits I make the promoters discover music for me because I'm too busy touring. Yeah, exactly. That I didn't get. I didn't get that whole thing. Like, discovering music via promoters seems like a weird way to do stuff, innit? Why don't you just, go on Beatport from time to time? Go on Hardworks from time to time? Sound metaphors from time to time? Check out those things from time to time and just check it out. Like, what's so hard about doing that? Why do you have to ask the anyway, whatever. The sound of privilege. So glad you're moving from Berlin. Please don't. Really? Where's she going? Did she mention that in the thing? Okay. So I guess she's not living in Berlin no more. Wow, really impressed about the amount of effort that men put in their hate comments here. Wondering how it's not a men thing. It's not a men thing as well. It's just more so that people just don't think she's good. Come on, it's not a man thing. Come on, bro. It's not like a woman. It's not like a woman hating thing. I think it's more so the fact that people don't think her talent matches her level of fame or her monetary compensation, let's say. Which again is not her fault. It just is what it is, isn't it? Another person says here, people keep hating on her whatever reason, but she's still that girl. I don't really think I wouldn't say she's still that girl. I think she had a bigger appeal in the past. I think the lack of quality music has definitely hurt her star power. I think if she was a better producer, if she was a better DJ, she'd be fucking untouchable. But unfortunately, maybe it's hard to balance, isn't it? Because she's a proper influencer and shit. She goes to fashion shows. She's doing all these brand deals. It's probably hard to sit at home and find time to practice your fucking blends, to actual record dig, find new music. I don't know. For me, it wouldn't, because I'd be empowered to do so. You're being compensated well to do so. But anyway, we're all different. Sorry, but I don't like her. Knights of Jaguar and the cover of the Paradise Garage. I thought they got rid of her in 2021. Guess not. Peggy Gou Brazil liked it. I love your music and production, but please no more na-na-na stuff. Exactly, that song is so awful. I fucking hate that na-na-na song. We got Peggy Gou Brazil. We got Peggy Gou Brazil. What they're saying about her, actually, I would like to see if there's any new post there. She's so iconic. I think we haven't even seen the best of her yet. I think we have, to be honest. I think the best of her has come and gone, to be completely honest. Insufferable, someone says. The production routine, ha ha ha. Exactly. You can tell she doesn't really produce. Her DJ set has one thing missing: actual DJing. Now we know she's into Jellyfish. I hope collecting vinyl isn't becoming the same privileged sport as collecting bags. Yeah, it definitely is. Of course it is. But that's been happening since forever, to be fair. People just have vinyl collections just for the sake of it. You know what I mean? It's like having a bookshelf and not reading the books. I asked Pro to get vinyl for me. That sums up her musical talent. She literally stands for fast money and pop. It has nothing to do with the Berlin underground scene. I'm from Berlin. Ooh, I'm from Berlin. Honestly, these people as well, man. Get fucked as well. But what does that mean, I'm from Berlin? So fucking what? You can still be a cunt. You can still be a knobhead. You can still be a donut. You can still be uninformed. You can still be unknowledgeable. You can still be fucking narrow-minded about I'm from Berlin. Get fucked. Anyway, another one. Peggy Gou. Oh, that one again. I thought she vanished in the fog. She's a pain in the A. All this platform just keep promoting artists who doesn't really need it. First world citizens because their passports and wallet allow it. You just look towards poor country artists and genres when the trend is in direction. Shame. I don't know, man. You got to make yourself undeniable. I don't really blame people for highlighting famous DJs. It is what it is. If you're not getting a claim you need, make yourself undeniable, compete on the same playing field and go from there, to be honest. And if you can't get the attention that you need, create your own platform. You know what I mean? Stop crying. Not a DJ and not a producer. She doesn't even know her way around Ableton. Yo, must be annoying DJ. Most annoying DJ of all time. Jesus Christ, the comments are not good on her, innit? Not fucking good at all. Not fucking good. But I'm sure she does not give a single fuck. Peggy Gou Brazil, what they got going on here? Some updated pictures of her up and about. What's she been doing lately? She was at 2025 was an incredible year. Followed the Peggy Gou. There's all these pictures of her playing in places. Actually, let me see some of the what's she playing in some of these places, because some of the sets I've seen of her have been pretty shit. Actually, what's that bag? That bag's nice, isn't it? What's that bag she got? There's that head porter. Let's continue. Her playing different spots. At a place called Panorama Festival. fucking hate that song so much, man. Nah, nah, nah. Oh my God, it's such a bad song. Fucking no, it's so awful. That's a song that should fucking. That's a song that you should get played. That should get fed through a room if you're being fucking waterboarded or tortured in some way. It's so awful. It's so fucking bad, man. I hate that song so much. But everyone loves it, innit? Oh, get out of here, man. Fuck off. Is that her and Moshak, right? Her and Moshak? No way Moshak likes that song as well, by the way, but you know. Moshak, Seth Troxler with her as well. I'm surprised Seth Troxler likes her because Nina Kravitz is a better DJ. That's the thing. She's got very Nina Kravitz elements about her. Maybe she's different in person, but Seth Troxler famously had the issue with Nina Kravitz about her being a bitch behind the scenes and stuff, but Peggy Gou gives me Nina Kravitz vibes, you know? So I'm surprised that he's friends with her. Maybe she's nicer to him in person, but if you don't like Nina Kravitz but you like Peggy Gou, it's like, That might be the best ever since so far. Not a lot of good songs in these clips, isn't it? Like, fucking hell, man. Awful shit. Fucking hell, Peggy. Fucking hell. This is her in Amsterdam. I think ADE, right? I'm assuming this is ADE. When a regular order coffee comes and Peggy Gou arrives. Amsterdam. So I'm assuming this is some ADE shit. By the way, can someone explain why Brazil seem to be so good at being stans? Like, I feel like all the big celebrities, their Brazilian pages are the ones where they document everything the person does. I don't know how. They're really good. The Brazilian people are really fucking good at being stans. Really fucking good. Big up Brazil. Big up Brazil. Okay. But you know what I do like about her, by the way? I do like that she has a lot of girl fans. I remember this old workplace, actually Depop. When I used to work at Depop, all the girls at Depop were obsessed with Peggy Gou. Whenever she'd play in London, they'd all go after work and obviously go and see her. They all get dressed up and shit. They loved it. Do you know what I mean? I love that she brings the girls out to go when she DJs. That's kind of refreshing in a way, you know? And not groupie, like, you know, not groupies that they want to fuck her or anything. Just like they love her for her music, love her for her personality. They stand, you know, they kind of stand her, fangirl out with her, want to take a picture, get autographed and stuff. I do like that side of things. I'm not gonna lie, I do like that side of things. Oh, that's her at fucking Dua Lipa Festival. Okay, cool. Big up Peggy Gou. Big up fucking Peggy Gou in some respects. Big up fucking Peggy Gou. Moving on. This lady's got some... She had some people going crazy in the comments. Isabella Lovestory. Big up Isabella Lovestory. This particular clip people have been going crazy about. What's the clip say? It says, women should just be more annoying than ever. In our latest exchange, Isabella Lovestory reflects on the industry, continues to applaud men for doing what's been done countless times, making their rise appear effortless, and why this only highlights the urgency for women to assert their presence. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about here, but let's listen to what she's talking about. Big up Isabella Lovestory.
I think women should just be more annoying than ever and like reclaim that space more than ever because there's not enough, and of course it's a financial thing, I think, in any workspace still. But in the music industry, I see a lot of male artists like skyrocket to fame so quickly, doing something that like has been done a million times.
I don't know. I think she's chatting shit here. I think nowadays anyway, more so than ever, if anything, I think the more like actually not being a man actually is going to benefit you way more in this industry, you know? Being anything but like a hetero cisgendered male was going to benefit you way more nowadays. The industry is way more open. People are way more accepting, way more ready for new voices, new ways of presenting, new ways of playing, whatever else it may be, political side of things, all that sort of stuff, you know? So I think she's talking about a time that went by, you know? Maybe in years gone by, that was the case. Men got away with murder. Other people had to kind of fight for scraps. But I think nowadays, if you're not a man, you probably stand more of a chance of fucking blown up overnight than you did before. The only problem nowadays is that everybody knows this. That's the problem. Everybody knows this and everybody's competing for the same slots. And there's not many spots. That's one thing. And that's why I mentioned the other day in a pod and people weren't agreeing with me. I got some down votes and some mean comments. But when I was saying that some of the older DJs need to step aside, is because there's not a lot of room. There's only a finite amount of festivals and club nights you can play at, especially the ones that we all want to play at. We all, myself included, you know, bar DJ playing for tokens and stuff, but we're all the same. We all want to play in the same clubs. We all want to play in the same festivals for the most part, like same kind of ones. There's not a lot of spaces to go around. So if you have all the legendary DJs who are like 50 above still playing at the top level, it doesn't really give people a chance to play because there's only so many of them you can, you know what I mean, spots to take. So if anything, you need some of them to kind of step aside to allow the new talent to come through. But in general, you know, I think she's trying out her ass in this particular point.
But just because it's the safe thing to do for labels to finance that because it works. And I think that the structures of the industry need to change as well.
I think the structure of the industries are just, can you sell records? Can you sell tickets? Can you put bums in seats? That's it. If you make yourself undeniable that way, which is really hard to do, because it's not always about talent, it's not always about hard work, it's a number of things. It's about network, it's about luck, it's about timing, it's all different things, right? But I think the most important thing, if you've got the numbers to back up what you're doing, you can basically write your ticket. You can dictate all the terms. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't matter if you're in a wheelchair, doesn't matter if you got one eye, doesn't matter if you got one arm, doesn't matter if you're born a man, present as a, whatever you are, if you can back it up with the numbers, you're straight, you're Gucci. And I think it's shown on the industry nowadays. I think she's bugging out a little bit here. She's bugging out a little bit here because nowadays no one really cares what you are. Can the numbers back up what you're doing? Can you sell tickets? Can you move stuff? Can you really kind of spike the engagement? Can you bring people out? That's it. And it's not even about if you're good now. No one even cares if you're good. We live in a sick industry. We live in the best of times. No one really even gives a fuck if you're really good. If you've got sick selection, if you're really good fucking, if you've got really good blends and mixes and stuff. If you're, you know what I mean? No one really cares. People just care really most about, can you sell tickets for the most part? The being able to DJ side of things is whatever. You know what I mean? People will forgive that. You could be a personality hire and just be fun behind the decks. But if you can sell tickets, like, you're fine. So I don't really agree with that in that respect. But what I do like about what she said is that women should just be more annoying than ever. Maybe that's a way to stand out, right? Maybe that's a good way to stand out. If you actually want to stand out, just be insufferable like she is. Because look at the engagement. Look at the fucking engagement. Just be insufferable. Like, look at that. Her post, 6,725 likes at the time of recording. 347 comments. The previous post, 1,000 likes, 100 comments. The post before that, 4,000 likes, 90 comments. The post before that, 1,000. The post before that, 800. So she's right. Be insufferable, right? Be insufferable, be obnoxious, be annoying, and you're gonna get attention. So big up Isabella. And what's her actual followers count saying? Isabella Lovestory. What's her actual followers and stuff saying? Yeah, look at that. 115,000 followers. She's doing okay for herself. She's got a world tour. She's on a world tour at the moment. Yeah, I like it. So it does work. It does work what she said there. So big, and she got one more clip here. This one says, variety is the most feminine sin. Let's see what she has to say here.
With Vanity, I think it's the most, for me, like, feminine sin. And I was interested in that because it was the first time for me to face the mirror constantly and to face having to be like me being like the product and like the object. Mm-hmm. So after like my first album came out, Amor Hardcore, I was like, oh my gosh, like I am literally like a perfume bottle on stage. Like I felt like I was like a beautiful perfume bottle and that everyone wanted to smell me. And that felt a little bit chaotic and suffocating to me, but also at the same time beautiful and freeing. And also I think I became obsessed with becoming more and more beautiful. And I wrote my song Botox because I got Botox for the first time. And then I just was like, I don't know, I was just kind of like a method acting or something in a way. Like this character that I created, that is also just 100% me.
She's a good rage bait. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind rage bait marketing. I'm not gonna lie. I don't mind rage bait marketing. She's doing a lot of good rage bait in there. I do understand the conflict that she's having though. It does make sense, especially as a woman. You probably reach a certain level as a woman where maybe at first you don't notice that you're being objectified. You don't maybe notice that your looks are maybe helping you along the way. But there must reach a point as a woman where you start to realize and notice what's going on around you, how people are looking at you, the look in their eyes, the glint in their eyes, the way people talk to you in general. And it can maybe fuck with your head because in a way, like she's saying she likes the attention. She's not shying away from it, but it also makes her feel like a bit of a commodity because she is. Isabella Lovestory. They kind of want you to, they put your name on the flyer because they think you're going to sell tickets. They know you got fans. So they don't really care about you as a person. They want you for your name to get people through that door, to get people to, add the ticket to checkout and shit. All that malarkey. So I do get that fucking friction, that conflict that's going on there. But I ultimately love that she's adopting the rage bait marketing. She's trying to be as obnoxious, as insufferable, as cringe, as annoying with a capital A as possible. And it's working. It's working so far. Don't get me wrong. The comments aren't the best. The comments on this one, look at me, don't look at me. But here I am. I don't find me. I miss those dark clubs where you can't even know where the DJ is. It's all about the music. Another one says, ego such a sad quality warps mind into thinking you're more important than what you are. Some person rolling their eyes. Another person says, this is who you choose to showcase from Honduras for the first time, a country where people have devoted their lives to electronic music and the rave ethos. Big up Honduras, by the way. I passed through there when I was in Nicaragua one time. Big up Honduras. The history of techno in Honduras is powerful. Aside from this, I highly recommend you actually go to reggaeton parties in Central America and let me know if this matches the values of RA promoted. Nothing against Isabella and congrats to her success, but you're leaving a real community really behind. Perfume bottle curse. What somebody says, same. Why delete the original post? There was the original post. Maybe more comments. Winnie, more word soup, and why delete the original post today? The other post. Big up He Valencia. They've got to raise the price on podcasting equipment. I'm so serious, bro. Come at me, bro. She says in the comments. Another person says, at least she practices what she preaches. This post and her take is the most annoying thing I've heard all day. Comment section proves her point exactly. We can see this has ruffled a few feathers. RA says, have a breather and feel free to scroll on. Oh, shut up, honestly. RA they're so sensitive, man. Shut up. So sensitive. From the deleting of the comments on the website to now trying to regulate the comments on the thing, just shut the fuck up and just post the thing and keep it moving. Let people say what they have to say. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. God damn. Another person, amen. Louder. Love her down. I love her. Yes. Scrunchy face gif, I guess. Not happy. Let's continue. What's the other comment say? Think what she means is for women be themselves at the fullest. People think this annoying for some reason, which makes it hard for women because people like to tell us how to do it. Know what I'm saying? It should be encouraged more. What you're saying, dummy music, is right and spot on. You said it in a nice way. You said it in a good way. She's not saying it in a good way. She's trying to be insufferable and annoying, which is fine. I'm all for it. I like rage-based marketing. But she didn't say it the way you said it because she wanted to be annoying. Let's just get that right. Like, she's not a dummy. She knows exactly what she will say. And it's triggering people, and it worked. She's so right. I fucking love you, Isabella. Why is this there an agenda to equalize certain industries? She's awesome. I don't think labels should go for easy done a million times, easy do. What industry is she talking about? I haven't heard of a label financing anyone in the past 20 years unless they are in the top 10 Billboard charts. It seems like women are crushing that space right now. Exactly. You can't say, oh, women are not doing, like, women are fucking killing across the board. Like, this is the best time to be anyone but a man right now. Like, I don't want to hear if you're not making it, you're just not good enough. You know what I mean? You're just not up to snuff. Like, get back in the studio, work fucking harder. Like, don't complain. Everybody out there that's killing it now is not a fucking man. You know what I mean? Like, fucking no, none of that. And also the underground space, which I love to see, but this kind of just sounds like nonsense. Another person, please correct me if I'm wrong. What some flinter artists currently describe as reclaiming space often ends up pushing other marginalized artists rather than challenging actual headliners who dominate the scene. The booking monopoly in Berlin replaces talented small DJs with select group of flinter artists, yet still keeps the same male headliners booked constantly. But that's the thing, that's a really good point. It's just copying the same issues, isn't it? Now there's a certain type of flinter queer artists that they always book in festivals and clubs to make themselves look like they're open-minded and progressive. But then you're not also introducing newer artists because it's the same group of flinter artists. But then you're also only keeping the same fucking headliners who always play, which is also not, you know, promoting the artists and kind of refreshing the scene. Which is why I say the older DJs who are 50 plus should step aside at some point. 60 plus, go into fucking booking. Go into management, open a fucking club, open a listing bar, open a fucking sandwich shop or something. Go away. So the other EDs can kind of pop up and fill those spaces, and then we can kind of, you know, keep cycling through new talent, because we don't at the moment. Because DJing is one of those art forms that you can play until you're fucking 90 if you want to. But you shouldn't. That's my opinion. But what do I know? It continues, as long as this monopoly continues, it won't create fairness or diversity. It will just reproduce a new form of exclusion. Smaller, already marginalized artists lose opportunities from the very beginning, especially in a scene where getting booked often depends more on the position and visibility than does musical work. Exactamente. Nowadays, you just got to do everything. I don't want anyone to complain. Just got to do everything now. If you want to make it, you got to do everything. Same if you want to do and make it in content creation. You got to do everything. You got to do clips. You got to do long form. You got to do fucking you just got to do everything. And then hopefully something will pop up for you. But no complaining, no crying. Another person says, persistence, yes, annoying, no. Not a bad take, actually, but her music is pretty boring. Nothing new or exciting about. But her music is not groundbreaking at all, proposing a new music experience. I thought she was an avant-garde creator, but her music is just cliches and overly present sexual and erotic connotations. I don't think women need to lean into being more annoying than ever. Some of the best DJs are women. I think they do nowadays. It was a breakthrough. Look at the attention she got. If she just sat there and gave you a nuanced, really well thought out and interesting opinion on music, no one would give a fuck. She got 6,000 likes and 300 comments because she was thinking annoying. So I think she proved her point right, unfortunately. Now maybe it's up to her to kind of get her talent and her artistry to match some of the, you know, virality that she's doing online. But in time, I hope that will happen. In time, I hope that will happen. Let's see. Moving on. Big up Lovebox. Lovebox returns. Lovebox, one of my favorite festivals ever. I went to Lovebox. I went to maybe the last one. Maybe the last one or the penultimate one. I'm not too sure. But I went to the Lovebox where DJ Harvey was performing. I forgot which one it was, but it was the last one where DJ Harvey performed. It's one of the only festivals where I bought a ticket just to see DJ Harvey. And it was like £60, maybe £80 for the ticket. Crazy on resale. But I bought it to see DJ Harvey. Played for 4 hours. I got fucking smashed out of my mind. That was back in the day when I was on mountains full of fucking MDMA. I was doing that all day. And it obviously ended up fucking dying a slow death after like 3 hours, to a point where I think I might have got carried out of the festival. I went fucking nuts, but I fucking love DJ Harvey. Big up Bloodcut DJ Harvey. So Lovebox Festival is back to return after a 6-year hiatus, and it's going to move to Margate. So it's not going to be in London. Last time I went, they had it in Victoria Park, if I'm not mistaken. But now it's moving to Margate. DJ EZ, Jada G, Soul to Soul are among the first. That's great, by the way. Great booking straight away. Lovebox returns in 2026, relocating from London to Kent, coastal town of Margate. Lovebox Dreamland has booked DJ EZ, legend in the grime garage kind of area, like one of the best DJs ever, to be fair. Some of the best blends and mixes you've ever seen. I remember it was a tradition back in the day to always see DJ EZ play at the after party in that pub at the top of the hill after Notting Hill Carnival. If you know, you know what I'm talking about. DJ EZ is a fucking legend, one of the greatest DJs of all fucking time. Big up DJ EZ. Jada G's playing, who I love. Great productions as well. She's really cool. Album that came out, when is it? A couple years ago. That was really nice as well. Friendly Fire, Soul to Soul, Dan Shake, like him. Horsemeat Disco. They're not as great as they once were, but still good. Mike Skinner, Armin van Helden, David Rodigan, legend in the game for its return. The 2-day event takes place at the amusement park entertainment center called Dreamland Margate on May 29th and the 30th. Great time to do it. It'll be nice and sunny here in London, in the UK in general. Launched in 2022, Lovebox was a staple of the London festival circuit before halting in 2020. CEO Rory Bett says, the spirit that is reborn by the sea during Lovebox Dreamland. Lovebox has always been more of a festival than a feeling and a reunion, a moment for pure connection. Browse Instagram for the event listings. Yeah, I'm live in it, man. I love even the fucking flyer. The flyer's giving me like old, like 90s, early 2000s CD vibes, you know? Like, I like even the style of the flyer with the bubbles and that. That's really cool. So you got here Rudimental playing, Armin van Helden on the Friday, Groove and Marder, Girls Don't Sink, DJ EZ, David Rodigan, Mike Skinner, 4am Crew, Goldie, Hot Blue, Emily Rawson, Georgie and Abby Neal. Saturday you got Scissor Sisters. Ooh, that's gonna be vibes. Scissor Sisters, Friendly Fire, Soul to Soul. That's gonna be Scissor Sisters. That's gonna be a vibe, bro. Oh, it's gonna be a vibe. Oi. Storm Mollison, Dance, Hot Blood, Huns and Roses, Nigel, and B Scenes. Okay, cool. How much are tickets, brother? I wonder how much tickets are. How much are tickets? Let's see how much the tickets are. Are they available to purchase just yet? Oh, you can't buy them yet. Tickets not available yet, I think. When are they available tickets? What do they say about tickets? What do they say about ticket dolls? Are they not available yet? Tickets, okay, tickets info at lovebox.com. Let's see. I'm assuming per day, let's say 50. I'm going to guess and say it's going to be £50 per day. Whoops, wrong one. I'm assuming it's going to be 50 per day. Let's see what they say here. How much are the tickets? Friday tickets, let's see. Day tickets, I say 50. Okay, 64. Not too bad, isn't it? 64 pounds. Not too bad. And then I guess weekend ticket is what, 200? So 60 quid, 65 quid per day. And then weekend ticket, I'm assuming it's going to be about 200. Yeah, 225. 200 or 122, depending if you want VIP. Okay, I ain't mad at that. At all. Big up Lovebox, man. Return of Lovebox, legendary festival in London. Glad to see it's back. A shame it's not in London anymore. But Margate, I'd imagine, will probably help as well with the sound. Maybe they can put the volume up as well, because Victoria Park was great, but the sound was rather low. I think when Harvey performed, he performed in a tent. I had to walk right down to the front to kind of hear him. So yeah, Margate will probably be better with the sound. And Margate's a nice place as well to go there as well. Airbnbs will be probably nice as well to go check out. So big up Lovebox. Let's continue. Let's fucking continue. Big up the Loft, Manchester. Big up the Loft in Manchester. They've confirmed some new names for 2026 already. Manchester, the Loft confirmed first names for the club nights in 2026. It says here, Manchester venue, the Loft, which I need to visit actually. I've been meaning to visit this for a while. Have revealed the first set of names. For 2026. Artists confirmed include Genie on Earth, Shanti Celeste, Daniel Paliso, also known as Motor City Drum Ensemble, Sarosai, John Talabot, Dan Genesia, Ola, and other dates remain TBA. Before closing in 2025, blah 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 blah. The Loft still has a number of events in store. Over the next month, the club will host the likes of Midland, Pearson Sounds, Conductor, Died Sundrum, Elena, Hamish, Butterside Up as well. Nice to see. There's a whole lineup, as you can see there. A for Alpha. Oh, big up A for Alpha. She's fucking sick, man. I kind of discovered her because she got booked at Berghain, but she's fucking sick. Big up A for Alpha. Bernski, Captain Wallop, Charlotte Ord, Chinese Daughter. Who else is here? Do I like? Dan Shake, of course. MCDE. Who else I like on this list? Die Sundrum, I like. Fucking Legend. Genie on Earth. Grace Sands, I like as well. Who else do I like here? Margaret Dygas, Legend. Who else do I like here? Russ from Friends, I like. Sarose, I like. And who else? And the Ghost, of course. And that's about it. But yeah, a nice little lineup there. I'm not gonna lie. Check it out. All the event listings are on the RA as well. You got an all-nighter with Conductor playing too. That would be fucking sick. Big up them. Big up Blood Clot. Big up Blood Clot them. Great to see that. Actually, I'm gonna nip off to the toilet 2 seconds. Bear with me here while I go and do a little wee-wee. Okay, we're back. Moving on. Let's do a bit of Dixon. Big up Dixon. Dixon also signed out with RA. I haven't watched this just yet though. It's the latest episode of the RA Exchange, episode number 783 with Dixon. There's a little clip taken from the Instagram with Dixon talking to RA. I need to watch the whole thing though, because Dixon's one of my legends. Dixon's one of my kings, one of my idols.
A DJ set is not rocket science. One can do it. But telling great stories that's not what everyone can do. It's coming down to storytelling, that sets can change someone's opinion on the music, because this is kind of what it is about. It's not about changing that person's opinion about me. It's about playing a track that the person maybe thinks is too cheesy or is too hard or is too complicated. But in that very moment, it was not. So the person goes home, it's connecting this track with that moment, and then it's on the phone the next day. Often with my music not, because a lot of that is not released. But once it's released, it's the person is remembering hopefully that moment. And I think this is what great DJing is about, that people take home certain moments that they don't want to forget and that they want to hold on.
That's a good point. That's a really fucking good point. Especially when it comes to like, I wouldn't say educating, but I've found that some of the best DJs in the world are able to like make you like a genre that you don't like, you know? Like they're able to play a song, they're able to play a tune in a particular way, they're able to sequence it, program it in a particular way that actually makes you like that genre, even if you don't particularly like it. I think the greats do that in all genres. I think the greats in all genres are able to make you appreciate, even if you don't ultimately go away trying to listen to that stuff in your own time, you'll appreciate their level of artistry. You'll appreciate what they're able to do. You'll understand why some people like it. That's why I think some people will disagree, but I do think there are great EDM DJs out there that could make you love EDM, you know? That could make you like fucking hard dance or trance or whatever. That, especially those type of stuff that I don't really enjoy. There are really great DJs out there that can make you love drum and bass. Same could say for the opposite, right? That can make you fucking hate it. But that's the real skill. And that's what a lot of people don't do, because I don't really blame DJs too, because I think most of it comes down a little bit to the bookings, you know, how they book people. The idea that DJs mostly are playing like 1 to 2 hour sets. There's not really a lot of time to storytell. There's not really a time to kind of craft the soundtrack or mood or whatever. You can't really take people on a journey. You know what I mean? You can't really do much in that 1 to 2 hours. You also kind of, I feel like in my head anyway, maybe it's just the way I think about it. But when I'm playing, I'm kind of keenly aware that I want to make sure that people out there on the dance floor are having a good time, you know? So sometimes even if you have the time to take people on a journey, you want to make sure that they're having a good time by playing the hits that you know they're going to like. So you kind of caught in that spot as well, where you want to experiment, you want to maybe challenge the fucking raver, you want to maybe take them on a bit of a journey, you want to maybe open their minds to things that they won't probably listen to, but then you're also keenly aware that some people don't go out often. This is their first night out in 6 months. They've fucking paid for a babysitter, they've paid for a dog sitter or something, they've got on their best outfit, they're spending money they don't have to drink and to do drugs at this club. You kind of think that you owe it to them to kind of give them a bit of a good show. And maybe a good show isn't playing like a 9-minute fucking trance track, you know? Maybe a good show is playing that hit that's kind of overplayed, that's overdone, but it's playing that hit and getting it done. And maybe maybe the perfect blend is kind of weaving both of those things at the same time, you know? Giving them something that they want, playing something that you want, challenging them back and forth. But big up Dixon, big up fucking Dixon. Amazing insight there. Again, you always get this from Dixon, isn't it? Very thoughtful, very interesting guy that's kind of got, you know, a slew of experience over the years, and somebody that I've been in love with from the beginning. Like I've kind of fell in love with Dixon from the start, mainly for the fashion, you know, weirdly enough. I think I spotted him one time in a feature somewhere. I was like, oh shit, that's a Comme des Garçons t-shirt. That's a Comme des Garçons shirt button up. I spotted it straight away. I was like, oh, who the fuck's that? Especially growing up, you know, everyone's wearing black and shit and t-shirts. Here he is in a fucking Comme des Garçons shirt, button way all the way up to the top. I was like, okay, cool. This is my DJ. And it just happened to be that he's one of the greatest in the vision. Everything else he does, I love it. But it's just funny that I kind of discovered him firstly because of the fashion. And, you know, he's still a very interesting guy in terms of fashions too. But in terms of ability to DJ, you know, one of the greatest. I think he might have the most flawless blend of all time. Sometimes like you don't even notice it's a different. I mean, it's just incredible the way he mixes. Next clip here. Music is just for fun. Let's play this one. Music is just for fun.
Coming from East Germany, and I was a teenager when the wall came down, which means I experienced firsthand how it was when East and West came together. In Berlin, the wall came down and the dance rave scene occupied spaces and united East and West in a way that politics can't figure out today. So I experienced how it can be that that music is not just fun and an add-on after a heavy week. It can be a ground to find a common space with people that you wouldn't think so. And if that needs a voice, then the voice should be used.
I agree. That's one of the things I kind of loved when I first started going out. Initially, you're going out for that escapism, or no, you're going out to kind of run away from your circumstances, like I was back in the day. You know, maybe living at home, kind of growing up and becoming your own person, and that friction of your parents not really letting you be your own person, you know, whatever, right? But soon after, what I really liked about going out mostly was the connections, was the community, the people that you kind of were able to talk to befriend, to hang out with, to see. Especially when you'd go out every weekend, you kind of see the same faces, especially Innovision nights, right? Big up Bobby. We'd go to Innovision nights and we'd see the same group of guys, same group of girls, you know what I mean, in different events, like, hey, what's up, share fucking insights about what happened there, what happened here, tunes, whatever. Really cool community of people that you'd meet, and most of these people you probably wouldn't have even ever met them outside of music, outside of clubbing. That was a really unique part of it, kind of, you know, linked to, regardless of your political standings or socioeconomic levels and shit. That was really fucking special in the beginning. Now it's a bit flatter and stuff. It's a bit easier. Maybe it takes a little bit of the fun and lure out of it. But I still think fundamentally, that is what makes clubbing so interesting and so fun. The ability to kind of course, go and follow somebody, watch somebody play that you love and adore, but also the people that you meet who also love and adore the same person that you do, or the space that you do, or sometimes some people that just turn up there randomly. I love those interactions. Not just always meeting the fangirls or the fanboys or they thems. It's sometimes meeting people who just, like, I don't know, randomly walked by and saw the vibe and just walked in just to see what's going on, you know? Those are some of the interesting people you find as well. Like, fuck, it's fucking amazing. So big up Dixon, always an interesting person. Like this person said in the comments, incredible words. I watched the whole interview and I could listen to him for days. That's yep, that's Dixon. Another person here says, when you hear DJs from Berlin who grew up in the East as the wall came down, like Dixon and Dietman, Marcel Dietman, you can really hear how they talk about music and the scene as something more special. It really reminds you where it came from, and amazing to have artists like this around who are still one of the best in the game. Yep, agree with that one. I can't believe Aria are actually pushing something different than Division. Well done for getting him speaking out. Probably the best, probably the first and last one to actually get the root of it publicly. Hands down, the best 45-minute podcast you'll hear. Okay, cool. I'm definitely gonna listen to it then. Love. This interview is yet another confirmation of my love and respect for the Innovision movement. Yeah, big up Dixon, man. One of the greatest of all time. And you ever clip the same thing, right? You ever clip Tricks is there. Remember when RA had their DJ ranking and this dude was #1 for 7 years in a row? Those were the days. Exactly, yeah, exactly. I remember that. Let's like that. I remember that. I was there. Big up Jimmy Jules, love him. Let's like that as well. Blondish, fuck Blondish, by the way. Fuck Blondish. Let's skip by that. Another person says, super nice. Always remember the first time I heard you play after Laurent Garnier at Pan. Oh, imagine that. Imagine going to fucking Berghain and hearing Dixon play after Laurent Garnier. God damn it. Had danced for 7 hours straight to Laurent and finally sat down, but then you played a pitch down version of Pet Shop Boys, West End Girls, and I was right. Oh, that gives me tingles already thinking about it. Right back on dance floor for 3 more hours. Your RA mix is still one of my faves and told the story of the moment in time for us ravers. One of the best. His sets will always have dimension, variety, and BPMs. Stefan is a wonderful storyteller that makes moment of music an interesting dynamic so far. By the way, I wonder if he still got his sandwich shop. Do you guys remember that? He used to have a sandwich shop, right? Back in the day. I wonder if he still has that sandwich shop. I discovered so many amazing artists that still follow this to this day. 4 hour set, Dixon and Denver Gallery. Storytelling during a DJ set can change so much. Good judge of a DJ is the one who could tell a story. Yeah. Big up Dixon, man. Big up Dixon. Fucking legend. Fucking legend. One of the greatest of all time. One of the greatest of all fucking time. Big up fucking Dixon. Big up fucking Dixon. Let's move on. This is pretty crazy, right? You seen this? Big up RA. Two injured at Berlin venue Metropole after a chandelier arm falls from the ceiling. God almighty. Hope whoever got injured is okay. Hope you're making a speedy recovery, because this is fucking scary. Damn. A 30-year-old woman was hospitalized with head injuries. God damn, head injuries. Following the incident on Friday. Hope she's doing better, man. God damn it. 2 people were injured in Berlin venue Metropole over the weekend when a chandelier arm came loose and fell from the ceiling. The incident, which took place during a performance from German DJ David Puentes on Friday, November 28th, led to a 30-year-old woman being hospitalized with head injuries. A 32-year-old has also suffered a cut on the arm. Police spokesperson Omer something told Bild into the investigation to the incident. Responsibility for the condition of the chandelier is ongoing. Puentes addressed the situation on Instagram stories, explaining the decision to immediately cancel the remainder of the show was made to protect the guests and staff. Built in 1905, Metropole's historic theatre and concert hall located in the city, Schomburg region. Andre Sherwood and Lorenzo Ragenzi and Alpha Miss are among the artists booked to play in the coming months. So is it still open now, by the way, or did they close it? Some of these places are fucking horrendous. They're still open now. Let's see if it's still open now. Metropole Berlin. Instagram. Let's see. Is this still open? Or have they closed it? Okay, maybe they've closed it. They've got a story up already. Nah, it's still open, of course. They don't give a fuck. It's still open. They're still open for business 15 hours ago. Let's see. Metropole in December. Yeah, they've got nights on the 8th, the 11th. Yeah, they're still open, man. They don't give a single fuck. That lady got her head cracked open by a chandelier. They don't care as fuck. Eve Schumer's playing. Oh shit, that'll be interesting. And a few other things. Who's this? This is Tommy Cashworld playing. Oh, is that the guy that goes to fashion shows and dresses up weird and stuff, right? Yeah, no thank you. Big up Tommy Cashworld though. Big up him. Someone called Balba. Don't know who the fuck that is. Let's listen to that a little bit. Orchestra Baobab or Baobab. Don't mind that. Okay, that sounds pretty good. Oh look, the venue is beautiful, by the way. The venue is fucking beautiful, isn't it? Wow. Looks like an orchestral place, I think, as well. Big up Metropole, man. Big up Metropole. Pretty crazy. This guy's outfit's pretty sick. Who's this? Big up Metropole. Unfortunate incident. Hopefully the person's okay. Hopefully the person's recovering okay. Hopefully the person's recovering okay. Another post here courtesy of RA regarding Dekmantel. It says Dekmantel Festival expands the weekend experience with new morning program. Morning program, huh? Usually events and festivals start from like 11 or 12, innit? What's a morning program? Co-presented by RA, Dekmantel at Dawn will feature sets from DJ Sprinkles, Jeff Mills and others. Wow. Dekmantel will launch a new morning program at next year's festival. Co-presented by RA, Dekmantel at Dawn will run from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. at rate. Okay, I'm assuming it's just to get people up and out, because I'm assuming these festivals, people don't come until late. So it's just a way to get people up, I think. I don't know. Let's see. Selectors and Greenhouse stages in Amsterdam Boss and is exclusively for weekend ticket holders. The program consists of site-specific sets, live shows, improvised performances from spring. Okay, so I guess it's offering a different type of a performance, right? Who else? James Holden, Surgeon. Oh yeah, fuck that woman. Sampha, Iris Drew, Colin Benders, Chanel, Channel One, and Satoshi Tommy, and a person called Kuniyuki, sorry. Dekmantel at Dawn expands an annual festival into a continuous 36-hour experience across 31st August. That sounds like torture, by the way. A continuous 36-hour experience doesn't sound like a good experience. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like hell. But anyway, adding 3 extra hours of programming each day. There will be talks, workshops, listening sessions, and expanded campsite program. Dekmantel will announce the full 2026 lineup in January. Great. That sounds like a good idea. Get people up and about and ready to go, but also maybe offer different types of genres and programming and shit for people as well. So it's not always boom, 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 boom. I understand that. I ultimately understand that. And then continuing on, got a couple more bits of show here before I leave you guys. Quickly went to update regarding Ian Connor. He decided to reply to some stuff regarding the shoes, because I guess some people out there are criticizing his new sicko trainers for looking a lot like other shoes, maybe for not being that innovative or blah 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 blah. He's kind of clapping back, and maybe as well clapping back a little bit against the constant narrative that he's a SA abuser or whatever, with the allegations that he may have R-worded a bunch of women over the years. So he tweeted the following and said, "Y'all hate for me is so unwarranted. The mob mentality that you'll lie and say it's 100 other shoes that look similar to his shoes. When I developed the shoe from scratch on a 7-year journey with no references, that's a lie. Come on, brother. Come on. Let's not lie now. No inspiration behind the fuel of wanting a hiking sneaker. You don't have to like me, but don't discredit greatness just because you aren't great yourself. And if it's 100 other shoes like the men, I'd like for you to show me at least 2 of them." One of them is that shoe that I mentioned before. What was it again? Is it the Albus? Is it the... Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Nike ACG... What is it? Nike ACG... Is it Talbis? Is it Albus? That's the one. Terra Albus. That looks exactly like the hiking shoe that he made, no? This particular shoe here. This Terra Albus. Doesn't that look exactly like the shoe that he made? Or am I bugging out? Copy image of this looks kind of like it, and obviously a mix between this and the sketch. Let's see, Seco. Let's see his site, right? Sicko. Is the shoes available? There we go. There's a yellow. That's my favorite colorway, by the way. I hate that he's got music on his side. He needs to take the music off, by the way. Take the music off, by the way, in case you're listening. Take the music off, please. I beg of you. That's So they look kind of similar to me, no? The paneling between that Terra Albus and that Sicko shoe that he has. I think they look kind of similar. So I get his complaints. I understand why. I kind of understand why he's upset. But I think people are all right to say that, yeah, it does look like a lot of shoes. That one, and obviously that Sketcher that he used to wear back in the day. The Skechers. But they do kind of look similar to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm bugging out. I still like his shoes. I like, again, the yellow and black pair I fucking think are so special. I really like the look of these. The colorway is really fucking beautiful, especially with the speckled laces. I think those are the best ones. That kind of like hiking shoe influence lace, I think, is the best one. But let's not lie, they do look kind of like the Terra Albus there. But it is what it is, I guess. It is what it is. Where's his tweet there? Bear with me a second. Boom, boom, boom. He says that about the shoe. Then the next one he says, "I'm not going to go on rant because I'm actually rich and comfortable in real time. But the day I decide to actually use my voice and properly defend myself, I pray the apologies are as loud as the accusations. I know as internet invested humans, y'all lack logic, but the truth will always outbeat a lie some way, somehow." If he's referring to the allegations that he R-worded all those girls, I think it's done him irreparable damage that he hasn't addressed it directly and given proof or receipts that all those girls are lying. I think just allowing it to kind of fester and continue and kind of mocking people for even believing it is kind of dumb, because why wouldn't they? Why would people think that 20 separate girls or whatever the number is are all lying? They're obviously going to think some of them are telling the truth. It's up to you to stand up for yourself and say, yeah, this is not true, and give reasons why, give, whatever proof you can offer, and go from there and let people make up their own minds. But him mocking people or being surprised people believe it is a kind of wild, especially at the time it happened. That was like peak cancel culture. Nowadays, I don't think people care that much about it, to be honest. It seems like a lot of girls don't seem to care. They love wearing his stuff and modeling for him and being with him and stuff, so that's okay. If he's talking about the brand in general, I still think, even if you spent 7 years developing a shoe, it can still look like something, It can still look like something. It is what it is. It can still look like something. I think it's up to him. It's not his fault. It kind of is what it is. Sometimes there's people have like parallel thinking happens at the same time when it comes to designing things. But it doesn't mean that because you spent 7 years designing something, if it ends up looking like something else, it doesn't mean that discounts it. It just is what it is. We'll have eyes. But I still think his interpretation of that Terra Albus or that Sketcher is still a good thing. Like, he's kind of merged that Sketcher he used to wear back in the day, the Terra Albus, and kind of create his own thing, which is why people like it. People don't like it because it looks like something. They look like it because it looks cool. So yeah, big up Ian Connor. I understand his frustrations, but if I was him, I would just let it be, because there's no winning or there's no beating the internet at this particular point or this particular conjuncture. I don't think personally, but I could be mistaken. Big up the podcast called Club 520, by the way. I don't listen to it personally myself. I do see clips online, and they do come across as very, 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 very funny. I know they were on Joe Budden podcast recently. People seem to like what they do. I think it's a mix of a former basketball player and I think some his friends, but they generally kind of talk basketball and shit. They signed a deal with Adidas Basketball. This is pretty cool. Don't think I've ever seen a podcast sign a deal with like a footwear or sportswear brand and shit. I know Kai Cenat signed a deal with like Nike at the time, but I wouldn't say he has a podcast. He's a live stream and shit. But I think it's a really cool idea, especially considering that all they talk about is fucking basketball. So this is courtesy of Adidas. It says Adidas Basketball announces partnership with Club 520. It says the partnership elevates culture, creativity, community through the power of storytelling. Today, Basketball announces a partnership with Club 520, the breakout podcast covering everything at the intersection of sports and culture. As part of the multi-layered collaboration, Basketball will become the exclusive apparel and footwear partner of Club 520, spotlighting athletes, creators, and community stories. Hosted by former NBA player Jeff Teague, DJ Wells, and Brandon Hendricks, Club 520 has earned widespread recognition for its unfiltered basketball conversations, comedic storytelling. Partnership will leverage the podcast's authentic connection to hoop culture to amplify Adidas Basketball and the milestone launch of the James Harden 10th signature sneaker. Exactly, I love that. And that's why that Joe Budden comment he said about everyone flopping and podcast. It's like, look, yes, the majority of shows may go, but the ones that are around doing good things, interesting things, that have an interesting angle are still going to be popular. And this is a good example of it. This podcast is, I think it's recent. I don't think they started that late or that long ago. I think it's a recent podcast, and look how they're doing. They're fucking killing it. Since joining the volume in October 2023, Club 520's YouTube channel has gone from 35,000 subscribers to 760,000. God damn it, man. Hope that's me someday. Jesus Christ. In 2025, Club 520 has driven 200 million YouTube views and 150 impressions on social, alongside the volume, who extended their partnership with the show through 2028. And Adidas Club 520 strengthens its place as one of the most exciting, fast-growing voices. By the way, it's good money, man. They got to deal with the volume and they got to deal with fucking Adidas. That's money in the bank. The quotes here. Jeff Teague says, linking up with Adidas Basketball is a huge moment for Club 520. We're always looking to bring real hoop stories and culture to our audience, and now we get to do it with a brand that's been a part of the game forever. A quote by Max Steger, who's a global manager of Adidas Basketball. Club 520 became one of the most authentic, influential voices in basketball culture. Their storytelling, humor, and connection with the community embody everything we strive to at Basketball. Teaming up with them, especially as they celebrate the launch of the Harden Volume 10, allows us to communicate directly with our fans in a whole new way, says Matt Steger, Global General Manager at Adidas Basketball. Together, Adidas Basketball and Club 520 aim to champion a shared message of celebrating real stories, elevating creators, communities, and honoring the culture that makes basketball more than a game. Fucking love it. Big up them. And there's a couple promo clips as well I want to show you here. This one's the first basketball with a shoe deal. We're grateful. Let's play this clip.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Yo, what's up with the guys? Just want to say congratulations. Welcome to the family.
Oh, James Harden.
I left a care package by your front door, so just go check it out.
Sick.
Let me know what you think. Peace.
Damn, who pulling up? I ain't order shit.
Fuck you, no.
Yes, sir. Adidas family now. I'm back. We got. Okay, Club 520, Adidas collab.
Oh, don't sick.
Out the gate, nasty. The hard and 10. Them raw. These raw. Silly. What's good, boy?
Yeah.
Welcome to the fam, though, my guy. Man, we appreciate you, family. Like this history right here, you know what I'm saying? Y'all deserve it, bruh. The first podcast with a shoe deal. We grateful.
That is so fucking cool. They backed up the fucking lorry. Imagine the stuff they're gonna get. Ooh. Hopefully they do giveaways for their fans and stuff, little community events as well, I'm assuming, live events, all this malarkey. They'll probably announce new models as well on there. I'm assuming we're probably going to see a James Harden interview, a Derrick Rose interview very soon with these guys. That's fucking cool. I really fucking love that. Let's see the other clip.
Listen, we appreciate y'all. We'll catch y'all next time. Club 520, we out.
All right, good stuff, y'all. Yo, what's good, bro?
Yeah.
Oh, same clip. My bad. Same clip. Big up Club 520. Big up Club 520. That's fucking sick. I really do love it. Congratulations to them. Big up Louise. How do you say her surname? Sakani. Big up Louise Sakani. I think it's Lois. Lois. I think it should be Lois, not Louise. Big up Lois Sakani. Big up Lois Sakani. I follow on Twitter. She's a really good follow in terms of sneaker news and stuff. She previewed these models, right? These new Maoloa Timberlands, which are not actually Timberlands now. She's been clarified they're not Timberlands. At first, they look like Timberlands. I quite like them, you know. They're not an official Timberland boot, but I actually quite like them. I like that they're slightly thicker sole, which doesn't make it look a Timberland. They look a little bit higher as well. And I really do love this flap design. So if you don't see the picture, essentially imagine the Timberland boot. Maoloa has designed a Timberland boot style, a boot, right? The wheat boot. But instead of where the laces are, it's got like a flap that covers the laces. It looks like a Velcro flap. So it kind of makes the shoe very seamless and clean. It's really cool because that means you could wear them really well like that with jeans or with shorts and shit. But they look really versatile. I really like them. And the best thing about these shoes is the outsole. That's the best bit. Like, I love this script logo that Maoloa have got. This fucking signature script logo they've got on the outsole is fucking sick. Because imagine what it was going to look like when you step on the ground and you leave your footprint. You'll see the Maoloa script and the fucking shoe tread. Like, so fucking cool. And then she's got the classic Maoloa thing where she's got the Maoloa New York Yankees logo. That's usually on that kind of iconic jacket that, you know, everyone fucking loves to wear. And she's got that kind of dotted around, which I don't really like it. I think it could do without this kind of logo, but it's one of her brands. It's got the perforated like dots logo on the toe box here. Is it dots or perforated? Are they holes? I don't know if they're not holes. They're just dots actually. I take it back. They're not holes, they're dots. I thought they were perforated dots. So they're actually just holes. So maybe you can rub them off if you want to. You might be able to rub them off, but yeah. You got the MY or the NY kind of logo on the toe box, and you've also got it at the back of the heel as well. Nice little bit of cushioning on the top here. So that they look slightly higher than the regular Timberland wheat highs and shit. They've got a bit of a thicker outsole, I think, in general. Here, the tread looks a bit more comfier and cooler. And obviously you got the Velcro flap thing on the inside. And I'm assuming laces. You can see the eyelet here. I'm assuming just regular laces on the inside, but then you got the flap design. And I guess if you want to, you can probably let the flap hang and let it be loose. But I do like that. I wonder if it's a Velcro snap or if it's like a button snap here on the inside. I'm not too sure, but really cool. I really like them. I think they're due to come out next year, is what Louis said. But yeah, I like them. I really do like them. Big up Louise. What'd she say? Timberland Images, Complex Com. They're supposed to release in fall, so they should be coming out at the end of this year. Oh no, they're releasing in 2026 now, not in fall. So big up Lois. She said, I'm told this boot is by Maoloa. It's releasing in 2026, not a Timberland collab. Okay, it's not a Timberland collab, and they're releasing in 2026. But still, really good shoe, really fucking good shoe. Big up Maoloa. Big up Maoloa. I don't mind them. I don't mind them. I don't fucking mind them. Okie dokie. Let's move on. Let's do a couple more, then we're gonna fucking bounce, I think. Let's do this. Big up Silly Bembry. Big up Silly Bembry. I really want these, man. These are fucking hard. I'm sure they're probably all sold out already. I really fucking want these. Let's actually check if they're sold out. I bet they fucking are. They're released on December the 4th today at 9 a.m. PST. But I bet they're already gone. I bet you any money they're already fucking gone. Let's see. Sign shop now. Let's see. Oh, they're not. $70. Are they available in my size? Okay, they are. Oh, sick. Amazing. They're so good, bro. So they were meant to be $140, but now $70. Crocs Juniper by Silly Bembry in a boba. This black colorway. Oh, so fucking nice. I've got to say, right, if you're somebody that's conscious about not supporting or endorsing Tom Sachs because of his accusations, allegations, and, you know, whatever happened in his studio and the whole naked Zoom calling thing and whatever, and you're a bit pissed off that Nike gave him back his deal, I personally think if you don't like wearing Mars Yards because of Tom Sachs, I think this particular Silly Bembry design Croc Juniper shoe is the next best thing. It kind of reminds me a little bit of the Mars Yard. It kind of gives that kind of vibe. I really do like the shape. I really do like the silhouette. I don't know what it looks like in person. Never held a pair, but there's not been a single colorway that I've not liked. There's not been a single colorway that I've not liked. I really like this like exaggerated molten lava, mud-like looking outsole that kind of wraps around, hold the entire thing. And obviously the upper as well. It's very simple and easily done. If I was being really picky, maybe I would have not had this little bit here at the top right that kind of sips over with the toe box. But I'm sure there's a reason behind that. Maybe it's a kind of a trekking thing. Maybe it's a kind of a hiking thing. Maybe it's a kind of a bouldering thing. I'm not too sure. But I do love the shoe. I think it's very, very underrated. I really do like the editorials he puts together too on the Instagram, which I'm going to show you actually. The editorials he does for the shoe, like this, like look at it. Like they look really cool on the models that wear them as well. Such a good shoe, man. Especially with the I'm not a fan of jorts, but look how good they look in the jorts, especially with the, I wonder if this is done via Photoshop or fucking AI to make these shoes look really fucking big on the model's feet. But they look good on jorts, they look good with trousers and shit. But yeah, I love the shoe, man. I love the fucking shoe. I absolutely love the shoe. Oh, is that Kobe? That's that Japanese dude, isn't it? Right? Is that the guy modeling? Yeah, that's Kobe that's modeling. Okay, cool. I didn't recognize him at first. Big up him. Love to see it. Love to fucking see it. Love to. Oh, there's Boosie design. Shit. Okay, cool. Big up Kobo still. Big up him one time. But yeah, big up City Bembry with these junipers. They're fucking disgustingly hard. A lot of people like, what's that? Best colorway yet, bro. Take all my money. Such a good fucking shoe. I need the Corks, Pollux, Thrill Tree. But yeah, such a great fucking shoe. Big up to the Bembry. I think these are really, really fucking well done. There's not been a single juniper that I've seen so far that I've not fucking liked. Does he have a lot of them on the website? Let me actually see. Can we check? Let's actually see. Let's double check and see if there's a lot more junipers on the website. I wonder if Crocs are gonna make the juniper like a regular model. I think he designed them from the ground up. I wonder if they're gonna make them a regular model. Let's see. Let's search and see if there's any more junipers. There's three available at the moment. There's that colorway, that tahini color. Let's refresh. I should just go back here one more time. Let's search again. Boom. Okay, there's quite a few. There's quite a few colorways actually. Wow, look at again, not a single bad colorway, bro. Ooh, look at that Friends and Family. That's gone in it, right? That Friends and Family pair. Yeah, that's gone. That Friends and Family pair is so nice. It's available only in a size 4. What other size is available in? Size 6, size 7, size 8, size 9, 10 sold out, 11 sold. All the adult sizes that I want are gone. But my favorite color is definitely that black pair. That black pair is a 1. Yeah, they look fucking hard, man. That real, come on, man. That's a good shoe. That's a fucking good fucking shoe, man. The blue colorway too kind of reminds me of the sponges I've got. Similar colorway to the sponges I've got. Kind of got similar sort of vibe. That pair as well. This one here, the apricot, beautiful pair actually. Actually making me hungry, weirdly enough. Beautiful pair, beautiful colorway. The white pair too. The tahini pair, the white upper with this clear kind of sole. This, oh, like he's really good at colorways, man. People don't give this guy credit enough for the colorways. The colorways are fucking banging. I'm just imagining this colorway on a fucking Air Force One. I'm imagining an Air Force One with this kind of, with a white upper and this sort of like translucent midsole outsole thing going on. Like, god damn. And of course my favorite, which is this black with the gum sole. Like, look at that. So good. So fucking good. Great fucking model. Big up the juniper. Big up the blood clot juniper. You can't go wrong with the juniper, especially if you don't like Tom Sachs. If you don't want to support Tom Sachs and his design, I think you should go check out fucking what Salida Bembry's been doing. He's fucking been killing it. There's another clip here as well about the sponges. Let's check that out quickly. What's this? Sponge in Asia. Thank you for those who joined us to celebrate the launch of the Sponge Osmosis in Asia with a special event at Great Store in Tokyo, Dover Street Market in November, and the secret fresh gallery. Yeah, so it's a cool little fucking outreach and so what he's doing with the shoe. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like this. Let's see what he did here. Let's take the sound.
Oh, he's spazzed out. But how are they matching exactly with my outfit though?
Yeah. Oh, I guess so. I guess he launched those special Satoshi editions in Japan, I'm assuming then, right? The guy that makes that brand isn't even Japanese, right? I'm assuming he's, I don't know, I get the vibe that brand's like an LA brand. I know it's faceless. I know it's like an anonymous account, anonymous or whatever, but I get the feeling that Satoshi brand's like an LA vibe. I don't know why. Oh, that's a good idea too. The book's available as well at a pop-up. I really like the displays and the furniture he does too. He designed some good. Look at that color. He wears them the best, to be fair. No homo, but he definitely wears them the best. He makes them look really fucking good. Is that a Louis Vuitton denim shirt? Where the fuck did he get that from? Fucking hell. Yeah, Japanese, no, they appreciate product, bro. Them niggas appreciate product. They fucking appreciate product. Woo! They look so good, man. Such a good silhouette, innit? Nice. Somebody got him to sign his name on the side. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. Kind of reminds me of the old school Virgil days when you sign your fucking midsole of your shoe. RIP to the great one. That's really cool. Oh, what's that colorway there? Little Q&A. This was one of the funnest parts about being a sneakerhead. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the funnest parts. Going to events, doing the whole Q&A thing, getting your book signed, you know, like meeting other people. One of the funnest parts about being a sneakerhead. They don't really exist as much as before, but this is so good. I wish more collaborators would have this. These activations in store where you get to meet people, touch the product, blah 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 blah. Yeah, big up Sponge, big up Sponge, big up Sponge. Love to see it, love to fucking see it, love to fucking see it. Big up Blood Clot Sponge. Okie dokie, next on the list is talk about Tyler the Creator. This is sad news, isn't it? This is sad news. Tyler the Creator has announced the end of LaFleur as a clothing brand anyway. If I'm not mistaken, he announced it earlier today. No, yesterday actually. The end of LaFleur as a clothing collection. That was his brand that he did. That's like the progression of Golf Wang. I think he left. I don't think he designed for Golf Wang anymore. LaFleur was more so he's like cut and sew label that he kind of designed stuff that he would basically like to wear. If I'm not mistaken, it also was that also the funnel that he did the Pharrell collaboration with Louis Vuitton. I think that might be also LaFleur. I'm not too sure, but either way, it was more grown-up pieces, more cut and sew, more outerwear, really nice things. He also launched a fragrance line, but if I'm not mistaken, I think the fragrance and all that stuff is going to be available, but just the clothing, he'll stop doing it. I imagine just the resources and the time it takes is just too much to have like a fully fledged clothing brand whilst you're also a fucking artist, you know. It's a shame he's not keeping it going, but I also love the fact that he's ending it. That's something that I used to remember. I used to be obsessed with and loved a lot of Japanese brands, a lot of Japanese designers, namely people like Hiroshi Fujiwara and stuff, would start off these like small brands that they would do for a couple of years, a few years, and then they would end them and then start another brand, you know? I love the idea of like ending something so people have like a finality behind it. You can kind of buy some of the last pieces and they can maybe go and do other things, fun things as well. So this, you know, I'm not believing it's just like keep, you know, beating stuff to the ground until it fucking ends. So the fact that he's ending on his terms is a good thing. Let's check out the caption. Big up Tyler the Creator for courtesy of his Instagram. It says the final collection from LaFleur, season 4. Fragrances, accessories, and specific collaborations will still continue. Just no more full collections of clothing, which again is a shame because I also love the fucking videos he did to promo the brand. It wasn't easy to find. I think it was available obviously online, their store. I didn't see a lot available in store in person. I don't think I've seen many people in real life wearing it. But I did love what he did with the adverts, with the fucking campaigns. The last one I remember was one he did with Little Yachty and shit. Really good shit, man. But I guess over time, you know, is what it is. But I am happy to hear that collaboration will still. So I guess it will still be like a, you know, they'll still be able to do capsule collections here and there, but we won't see any like seasonal collections from them. Anyway, let's continue with the caption. He says, making clothes, my second passion. I started this back in 2019 as a side project. The goal was to mirror things that matched my personal style. I grew it into a very special world of specific colors, shapes, patterns, and etc. From tennis courts at Lacoste to blue houses on top of mountains to 30-foot multicolored trunks at the Louis Vuitton. This has taken me to places I've dreamed of. Louis Trotter gave me my first real chance at Lacoste. Yeah, big up Louis Trotter. She's at she's at Bottega now, isn't it? Big up Louis Trotter. She gave me my first chance at Lacoste. Virgil helped shape the blueprint on getting things made. Pharrell opened the doors at Louis Vuitton, which I guess he didn't have a bad experience with that because he even mentioned he didn't get much of the stuff in it. The collaboration with Louis Vuitton, they didn't even give him much of the stuff, so he kind of, you know, left that collaboration a bit sour, but I think that's more to do with Louis Vuitton and less to do with fucking Pharrell himself, but I could be mistaken. I'm forever grateful for every helping hand that understood the language. I never wanted to be in the lookbooks or the campaigns, but for this, the last one, I felt right. Oh, true. I didn't notice actually. He was never in the lookbooks or the campaigns, was he? That's a good point. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Good until you mentioned it. I was the fit model after all. I love these clothes over the years so much. Every Pantone picked, every commercial shoot, every sample that came in, it fed my spirit in ways nothing else would. Nothing else could, sorry. It was a language I wanted to create, but now it's time to slow down on communicating. Now it's time to slow down communicating. I wonder if the reason why he's stopping doing this is because it's taking away some of his creative juices and outlets. Because there's only a finite amount of creative energy that you have, you know? So I guess if you're running a fully fledged fashion brand and you've also got your music career where you're designing the sets, the album covers, you're doing the fucking video treatments, all the editing, it could take a lot out of you. So maybe limiting and taking away one of the creative outlets can maybe help him funnel it back into music, and the music's going to elevate another level. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Or maybe he wants to stop it so he can focus on movies and shit. I don't know. Because he's a big movie buff, isn't he, for Tyler? I actually nearly called him Pharrell. I think he took that as a compliment. Let's continue. Thank you for everyone who supported the idea. Customers, set hands, vendors, photographers, models, especially the team. Darren, Caden, Ruby, Panch, Tara, the whole squad. I love y'all. It's been awesome. Select items releasing Saturday, 6th of the 12th of December. Please check out the catalog at Golf Le Fleur blogs catalog to see the past 7 years. I'm really proud of it. Yeah, let's actually check it out, actually. Let's actually check out the actual last shoot so far. First jacket I love, and also the polo with the exaggerated really big pearly buttons. I love the caps he does, by the way, with a really short brim. Also it looks like a bellboy type of thing. I kind of like that style of brim that he does. Let's check out some more shoots here. Oh, look at that jacket. That jacket is beautiful in that yellow. Beautiful jacket. The LaFleur logo is also really cool too. The outline of that flower that I'm sure it's come from his own personal sketch. The knitwear jumper tied around his waist. The button-up shirt, again the hat. He makes good hats, to be fair. He does make good fucking hats. Oh, look at that jacket there. Is that like a parka? I think that might be a trench coat. I think that might be a trench coat, a classic trench coat. He's made in a really nice Tiffany blue color. Really nice trench coat. There's also a suit there, a cream suit with a pinstripe shirt, the glasses, again the cool hat. I ain't mad at that at all in the slightest. Oh, look at that pinstripe denim number. That's really fucking cool. Oh, it's a dungaree. Okay, it's a dungaree with a denim with a matching jacket as well. Blue pinstripe, like a kitchen table type of thing. You've also got the nice hat as well there. The glasses I don't mind. Oh, look at that cardigan. Is it like a cardigan hoodie type of thing there? Really cool. Really cute. That beret as well. I don't really mind. I'm not mad at that. The beret in the slightest. The last, oh, look at his kind of interpretation of a classic Chanel jacket, innit? That's beautiful there. The last petal, the final season from Le Fleur. After 7 years of petal crossing 7 seas, the sun seeking slows down. Wow, with the gems on the cuffs and around the collar. Wow, what a lovely design. He's going out with a splash, by the way. He's going out with this fucking splash. The flap hats as well. Oh, look at that jacket. Look at that anorak. The quarter zip. Oof. I don't know what that flower's called, but that's beautiful. The blue flowers all over the pattern. Oh, look at that fucking beret. The green beret with the suit. Oh, he's killed it. Oh, the bow tie with the shirt, with the denim jeans. I ain't mad at that at all. Really fucking nice stuff, man. Oh, look at the camo. That tiger camo. Oh, yeah, I love a bit of that. That tiger camo looks beautiful. With a jumper wrapped around his fucking shoulders, the Le Fleur logo. This is really good. This is a really good last collection to go out with a bang. He's going out with a fucking bang. And that's the last slide. Let's see the other stuff, man. Let's see the other stuff. Yeah, loads of good outwear that I would definitely fucking rock and wear. Let's see some of the other stuff here. Let's see the other stuff he's got available from over the years. You see it. I think he's got all the full collection available here to check out, right? So view catalog, we see the whole entire thing. Oh, look at that. I love that actually. That's a cool how he spread it as make it look like an actual catalog. It comes, oh, it's a pair of shorts, tweed shorts. Wow. I ain't mad at those. Double pleated shorts. Nose. The toggle jacket is fucking beautiful, by the way, especially without the hood. No hood is the one. Special there. Oh, look at those overalls. The striped overalls. Beautiful. That hat as well. It's got the bike design on the top. Wow. Okay, so the overalls come like that, and you can also get the jacket and the jeans separately. So it doesn't... Okay, cool. Because I'm not really the biggest fan of wearing overalls. I'd probably prefer to wear the regular trucker jacket and the striped, the striped wavy pocket pants. They look really fucking cool, though. I ain't mad at that in the slightest. That shirt as well. That's almost translucent, right? The award blouse. It's almost translucent. I quite like that material. I'm not going to lie. Whatever that material is, it looks fucking cool. Toggle jacket in denim as well. The polo is fucking gorgeous, especially with the big buttons. Oh, it's a gemstone sweater. It kind of reminds you of that Chanel jacket. It's kind of got the vibe, maybe because of the gemstones. It looks gorgeous, man. Gorgeous. Wear that with a pair of fucking loafers. You are spinning. Bro. You are freaking it hardcore. So fucking nice. That green toggle jacket is also really good. Not mad at that at all. Oh, it's not. Yeah, it is a parka. I was right? It's a trench coat. I was right about the it's nylon trench coat. Interesting. I wonder what that's gonna feel like. I like the suit. Seeing comes with shorts as well. No trousers. I ain't mad at that at all. The classic F hat, right, with the apostrophe with the star. Not mad at that. There's a bomber jacket too. Sherpa collar. What's that? It's that floral critter anorak. Is made out of water repellent, 100% cotton, and features a custom floral critter print throughout. Nice. You can't go. Yeah, that's my favorite, to be honest. This tiger print, or this floral bucket hat with a tiger print on it. That might be one of my, or the tiger camo. Sorry. There's also, oh, look at that Daryl Chore jacket. Beautiful. Yeah, good shit here. Le Fleur Sunseekers is fucking gorgeous, by the way. I didn't see this. This is really cool too. That Daryl Chore jacket is really fucking cool. Oh, I didn't see this in the lookbook. Wow. Look at that herringbone puffer vest. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. That Rico puffer, me likey, as well as the varsity jacket. Great shit, man. Big up Tyler, the Creator. Sadie's going out with a bang. Sadie's going out, but at least he's going out with a bang. Maybe focus it most on his music. I'm not too sure. But it's great stuff regardless. Big up fucking Tyler. Big up fucking and I guess the fragrances and stuff that will still be available as well to check out. Big up fucking Tyler, the Creator. Let's go to all what's available now. The boots. Oh, these boots are really nice, by the way, that he put out recently. These are all Converse stuff, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Some of the footwear as well. He's got, oh, look at these Parkers, man. They're available now, in it, right? The collared. Oh, it's only available in extra small. Oh, it's still available in extra large. Really nice jacket, man. The stuff he does is really fucking cool. It's a shame. It's a shame it's not, I guess, financially successful enough to make it worth his time, or maybe it's taking away too many creative juices. I don't know. But either way, shame he's ending it. But at least he's going out in a bang. These glasses are really nice, man. Jesus, I ain't mad at those sunglasses at all. I ain't mad at them at all. Big up Tyler, the Creator. Big up Blood Clot Tyler, the Creator. Okie dokie. That has been the Action Zing Show, episode number 978. Thanks for tuning in. Been a pleasure to have your company. Smash like button down below if you enjoyed the show. Hit subscribe, all that good shit. Tune of the day will be playing underneath my voice. Will most likely be, if I'm not mistaken, the tune of the day should be My Bloody Valentine When You Sleep. Nice, fucking throwback to stuff I listened to back in school. So make sure you enjoy that and like that. For those of you watching the show live, smash like, hit subscribe, and I'll see you guys later for the random show. But for now, thank you for tuning in. 978 of the Action Zinger Show. We're out.